Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. It's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. We will read those in batches, typically every 30 to 60 minutes. Now, if you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation at hand, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a slight stream and moderation delay with the TTS. You can also mute a microphone, pop a ball of champagne, but if you're a real baller, a real G, we have some crypto options. You can pop a ball of Cristal and scroll down a little bit. Cristal, it's like a $500 ball of champagne. So, I need to change that. Here, while we do it now, scroll down. All right, guys, you're going to get some, no. Guys, you're going to get some OBS correction. So, Blake, in the Sources tab in OBS, scroll all the way down. And then see where it says right corner? No, double click on it. No, on right corner, just double click on it. All right, go to device and then switch it. Nope, up. Device. And then put it to, I believe it's 4. Nope, okay. 2. There we go. Okay, hit okay. All right, there you go, folks. I forgot to reset that we had it set up differently from our last stream. Anyways, so yeah, we got Bob Cristal, that's one Ethereum. You can do 15-minute voice call in. There's other options. You can see the description for all details. Now, if you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can via Venmo or Cash App. There's Venmo and Cash App. It's whatever pod on both. Link is in the description. I'll give you guys a shout out too. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the, hello? Here, no, okay. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Guys, pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever and drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. That's twitch.tv/whatever. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. There it is. If you buy something during the show, Streamlabs will show it, and we will give you a shout out. Follow us on Instagram, @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States. Absolute tragedy. Very upsetting. So, yeah. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link for that is in the description. And we have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, a bunch of other cool stuff on there. Do you have that? I'm trying to close. Is the call? Yeah. So there, guys, behind the scenes tab. So last week we had a bunch of effery, bullshittery behind the scenes. We had a quit before the show even started. We had these 2 divas before the show that the security camera captured all that. So that was posted. Behind the scenes tab, discord.gg/whatever. Just total diva bullshit. Sometimes you guys don't always get to see all the nonsense that happens on the show. So this is just all the ridiculousness before the show. But today I must report that it was smooth sailing. Good job, guys. It's not that hard to just, show up on time and just, make things easy for us. So I appreciate you guys for being here and joining us. Okay, so disclaimer. The views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location. So like where you're from, occupation, and education. Go ahead, starting with you.
My name's Eva. I'm 24. I'm occupation.
Occupation.
I'm a fitness coach, and I graduated with a BS in kinesiology, and I'm based in San Diego.
All right, based in San Diego. And did you go to UCSD?
SDSU.
SDSU. Okay, and you got your BS from there?
Yes, correct.
All right, cool. Welcome. And you're always from San Diego? Like that's where you grew up? Or?
I moved there for school. I moved around a lot, but mainly lived in San Jose the longest.
Got it. Okay. What about you?
I'm Chloe Yummy, and I'm 18 years old, and I do Instagram and OnlyFans.
Okay. And where are you from?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay. And any university, college?
No, sadly not.
Okay. Like a semester or something, or no?
No.
Okay. All right. How long you been doing OF for?
About like 5 months now.
When did you turn 18?
May 27th. So I'm
So like a
almost
couple
19.
months. Okay, so a couple months after you turned it, you didn't like, some of these girls would like drop it right on their 18th birthday, which is a little weird.
No, it was like a couple months
A couple months after you turned 18. Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is Teresa. I am 30 years old. I'm based out of Los Angeles. I'm a DJ. And before I became a DJ, I graduated the registered massage therapy program.
Massage therapy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Any university or like normal standard college?
It was a college back in Canada.
Oh, you're from Canada?
Yeah.
Okay. What part? Vancouver, Toronto? Vancouver.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there like a nickname for you guys?
Raincouver, because it rains all the time.
Vancouver?
Raincouver.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. So Vancouver, and you said you got a massage therapy license?
Yeah.
Any like undergrad or?
I mean, when I went to college, it was basically all the courses were within the program.
Okay.
So,
got it.
Yeah.
Cool. And how long you been in Los Angeles for?
4 years.
Are you trying to get like citizenship, or do you have
Work in
citizenship?
progress.
So you have like a green card, or how does that work? Like a visa to work here, or how's it work? Are you an illegal immigrant?
Long story, but work in progress.
Oh, okay. Watch out! With the new administration, they're gonna deport you. Okay, cool. So welcome. What about you? Oh wait, actually, sorry. You said you're a DJ. Do you also do music production?
I just released a remix, my first track, last month. I DJ'd Rolling Loud this last month and last year.
Okay. What kind of what's the music that you produce or DJ?
I'm trying to tap into the house music scene, so trying to step away from hip hop and go into the more EDM bag.
Okay. Do you sing too, or just produce?
I do not sing.
Okay, just like produce and DJ. Got it. All right. What about you?
My name's Lauren. I am here from Houston, Texas. I went to high school in Houston, but I was in San Diego for 10 years, so glad to be back here in California. I have a chemistry bachelor's of science from Trinity University.
Age?
Oh, I'm 36.
36. Okay.
Yeah, and what else? I wrote a little book. It's called Crazy Good.
Okay. What's that about?
It's mental health, like advocacy. It's a poetry book too. So I spit bars.
You spit bars. Okay, there you go. All right. And okay, from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And you said you got your degree in what again? Sorry.
Chemistry.
Is it a master's, bachelor's?
No, BS.
BS in chemistry. Okay.
I
All right.
got published in undergrad too.
Oh, you had like a paper published in what journal?
Chemistry, the European Journal.
Okay. What was the area of focus on
It
that?
had to do with cucurbit 8-year-old and benzobismidazolium and being able to do thermodynamic studies of that. And quenching
I know all about
fluorescence.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. What about you?
I'm Holly. I'm 62 years old from Burbank. I am an author, artist. I went to Pasadena Art Center with children's stories, and Foster and Kleiser, where they used to paint the billboards. Painted Warner Brothers billboards in my early years. They don't do that anymore now.
Okay, all right. And sorry, and have you been in the LA area for most of your life? Or?
Yeah. Burbank.
Burbank.
Forever.
Yeah.
Okay. Forever. Traveled the world, but Burbank.
All right, cool. Welcome. What about you?
Hi, I'm Jade. I'm 32 from Los Angeles, California, and I'm a DJ and producer, and I had I have a bachelor's in media management from Cal State Northridge.
Cal State Northridge. Okay, got it. And what do you do any singing or?
I used to do a little singing, but I realized I like DJing and producing a lot more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
I'm Amanda. I'm 36. I'm a TV film hairstylist. I live in Los Angeles. I have a bachelor's from UC Santa Barbara, and I have my cosmetology license.
Oh, you went here to school?
I went here.
UCSB.
Yes,
okay.
I did.
And you graduated when?
In 2011.
2011. And that, sorry, your degree was in what?
In sociology, and I minored in writing.
Okay, sociology, minor in writing. Got it. Okay. What about you?
Hi, I'm Evelyn. I'm 36 years old. I'm a lawyer. I'm from Argentina, but I'm living in LA since 1 year and a half. And here I'm trying to become an actress. And I've been working as a model and actress my whole life. So now I'm 100% sure that this is my thing.
And you were a lawyer in Argentina?
Yeah.
You're not a lawyer?
No.
Okay, here. What made you, I guess, or how long have you been practicing law?
Law, like 12 years now.
12 years.
Yeah, but I quit because I needed to come here. I needed to be in Hollywood, in LA, and pursue my dreams. So that's what I'm here right now.
And you said you moved here about a year ago?
Yeah, 1 year and a half.
Okay. And what's the procedure, or I guess the process for becoming an attorney in Argentina? Like, so do you go to normal university, and then once you finish with that, you go to law school?
No, it's completely different. In South America, you finish your high school like after 5 or 6 years, and then you go to the university right away, and then you study for 6 years or 5. Yeah. So, and then you complete, and then you are a lawyer.
What was your area of practice?
Financial law and economic law. I'm writing my thesis right now because I want to finish my PhD, but I'm in the process right now. Yeah.
Okay, and you did actually practice law though, right?
Yeah. I was
gotcha.
working for the justice.
Okay, gotcha. What do you think about the new president of Argentina? Milei?
Yeah, it's a big.
You like him?
Yeah, it's a big change for us. But yeah, I'm happy.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Him.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a big change for us, but hopefully everything is gonna be better now, and we are happy because we need it. We need this change, so it's good.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna go around the table once more. So, what is everybody's current relationship status? So, are you single? Talking stage, situation, whatever it is. If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in, starting with you?
I'm in a relationship.
All right. How long have you guys been together?
A year and a half.
All right. And then, is this your longest relationship?
No.
What was your longest relationship?
2 years.
2 years. Okay. In your 2-year relationship, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
All right. And I'm trying to think. And these are, you've only dated these 2 guys, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay.
boyfriends.
All right. And, okay. What about you?
I have a boyfriend. I actually do OnlyFans with him, and I love him.
How long have you been with him?
Like a year now.
1 year. Have you had any other relationships, or is this it?
Yeah, I had 4 other boyfriends before him.
Okay. How old is he?
My boyfriend's 22.
22. So so he's 21 and you were 17? Okay. All right. Okay. So so you had been dating him, and was it his idea to start the OF, or was it yours?
No, it was I wouldn't say it was my idea, but my old manager, he reached out to me on Instagram, and I didn't have any followers at the time. And he said that I would be like perfect for like cosplay and OnlyFans and stuff. And he like brought me into OnlyFans. And then like a month ago, I just now started doing videos with my boyfriend.
Okay, got it. Has your boyfriend expressed any, did he not want you to start OF, or was he cool with it?
Honestly, he was really supportive. And he really enjoys like being on OnlyFans. He doesn't do OnlyFans. He actually like wears like a scream mask in all of my videos, so you can't even like see his face.
Wait, what is it? A toggle? What is it?
A scream mask.
He wears a scream mask.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, okay. What about you?
I'm exclusively dating someone right now, but we're not in a committed relationship yet.
All right, so not a relationship yet.
Yet.
But you're not single. Or are you single?
I mean, technically I am, but I am exclusively dating someone and feeling out the connection to see if it can become a committed relationship.
How long have you guys been talking, I guess?
But we've been talking since end of February.
So like 2 months?
Yeah.
2 months, okay. What's your longest relationship?
Almost 5 years.
5 years, all right. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay. And then prior to meeting this new guy, how long had you been single?
4 months.
4 months, got it. Was that the 5-year relationship that ended 4
No.
months ago? Okay. What was your second longest relationship?
Second longest.
So you said you had a 5-year one.
About probably like a year and a half.
Year and a half, got it. Okay. Who broke up with who?
I also broke up with him.
Of all your relationships, did you always end it?
Yes.
Every single one?
Yeah.
There's not like one guy who just broke your heart?
One guy did break my heart.
Okay. It's like in elementary school or something?
No, it was like 2 years ago, I'd say. I was probably one of my most toxic relationships.
What did you do that was so toxic?
I mean, I didn't think I was toxic.
Oh,
The
it was
relationship,
him.
No.
It was him that was toxic.
I mean, it takes two to tango, so.
Okay, so you were also, both of you were being toxic.
I'd say I was only toxic because I didn't know how to, like, fend for myself or stand up for myself. I just let him walk all over me.
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
Good times. Good times. What about you?
So I am dating myself right now.
Self-love.
Yeah.
We love that. Self-love.
So, what? Okay. So yeah, I'm just kind of doing my own thing right now. And it's really fun. I like it. My longest relationship was 5 years. He broke up with me.
Okay, 5 years. How long have you been dating yourself?
Since July of last year. I was engaged, and so I got disengaged.
Ever married?
Never.
Any kids?
None.
Okay.
I have 3
You
pets,
got
though.
disengaged.
Yeah.
Was this the 5-year
Wait.
guy?
No.
You date yourself?
Yeah.
Do you know how to show it?
How how do you decide where to go to dinner though?
Andrew, you got to wait because we don't have you yet. You got to wait.
Waiting to see your face.
So go ahead.
No, I mean, it just means that if someone.
My tech guy doesn't know how to. So you're gonna have to wait.
No, I understand.
You got to wait until I'm back there. Go ahead.
It just means that I'm not really like looking to date anyone, but I'm most interested in progressing my career where I'm going, but not because I don't want to get married and stuff, but just more so because I want to be in my true authentic self. And whenever I'm in a relationship, I'm so intense that I kind of forget a little bit about who I am.
Okay, so you've been single / dating yourself for how long?
Since July?
So almost a year.
Yeah, sure.
Like 9 months, something like that. Okay. Dating self. Okay. Did you get in arguments with yourself?
No. It's a very peaceful relationship.
It's a peaceful relationship?
Yeah,
okay.
It's very peaceful.
All right. Are you going to marry yourself, you think?
No.
Not marry? Some people do that.
I have heard of that.
You could marry your dog. Do you have any pets?
Ain't no way.
You can.
You can marry an
like
animal.
pillows and stuff. I think they do that.
It is a thing. Okay. What about you?
I'm ghosted and I'm hit on by married men.
Wait. Ghost? What does ghosted mean? What do you mean?
Ghosted means you had something rockin' red hot and then they vaporize and you're going, whoa, where am I? Am I in the Twilight Zone? What
Vaporized.
the hell just happened to me? You have something out out of sight. It's the best thing that's ever come along.
Wow. Damn.
And then you go, I was just hit by a Mack truck. What the hell was that? Are you a fabulous Who are you? And you've known the person for 8 years.
8 years?
8 years.
You knew, like you dated him for 8 years,
No,
or you knew him?
I was introduced to him through my niece. And at the time I was introduced to him, he was one of these guys that went to Burning Man. And I'm
one of those guys.
Okay,
I know all about those guys.
I'm an artist, but it's like, I'm not like that kind of artist, but whatever. So we put that on the back burner. But over the years, he'd see me at art shows, and he was a really great guy. But I thought, God, there's something amiss. December, he comes up to me at the art show, and I go, hey, buddy, how are you? And he goes, I've got cancer. And all of a sudden, just a flood of emotions come over me that I just wanted to hug him and hold him and go, it's going to be okay, And I go, have you heard about ivermectin? Have you heard about fenbenzidrol? And he's going, what? I go, listen, I listen to these podcasters, and this stuff cures cancer, and nobody's telling anybody about it. I'm going, I'll give you all the information. And I thought to myself, it's like Christmas time. And I'm going, get him in the spirit to be happy, And there's a restaurant that has carolers that play. And I sent him an email. I said, hey, we got to go out to celebrate the holidays. There's carolers. You're going to feel like $1 million, just to get him out of get the energy positive. And so we go, and he goes, I have been looking forward to this all day, because I've thought about you all day. We have a fabulous time. We leave, it's Christmas time. My cat dies the next 2 days, and I'm like, so sad. And he's like sending me text messages and being like really positive, and then he wants to come over, and he takes me out to lunch, and things are just rocking. Takes me out to a lunch a few times, and then I'm a patriot, if you guys can't tell. Hello. And I'm going back to the inaugural, right? But they're changing the inaugural because it's so cold there, right? All the tickets that I have.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to let you tell the story, but I just want to get everybody in here.
Okay.
You're
ghosted.
You're single.
And hit on by married men.
You get hit on by married men?
Yes.
Okay. Are you dating any of the married men?
No, I just found out they were married, and I can tell you how to spot them.
Okay, is it the ring?
No.
Is that usually the way?
They never wear rings.
They take it off.
Yeah.
Or they just don't have it on. And so, okay, longest relationship?
That one's a hard one to answer, because you can say, it's over! And then a couple months.
Wait, just try not to bang. It's okay. No, you're fine. Just try not to bang on the table. So
you try and cut ties, and you're serious. You look them straight in the eye, and you go, it's done. It's over. Bye-bye.
And then you keep fucking them for 3 months.
No, they come back around.
You got to count the 3 months.
They go,
if you don't count
I was in the area. You were in the area. You were in the area.
Yeah, I'm not looking for like year, month, day, just like a approximation, like 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Longest relationship.
You can't even count it because it just kept going on, even though you cut it off.
Yeah, you can just count. So if it was like on again, off again, just include the off period. So like 10 years. Here,
probably
tell you what,
15.
90.
Probably 15,
91,
but I was dating other people.
You dated a guy from 87 to 99. Yeah, right?
Okay.
Is that? But give me the years.
I can't even think of the years. I can't remember that.
Was Friends on TV? Was Bill Clinton the president?
Yeah, at one point he was.
Was the Monica Lewinsky shit? Did that happen? Monica Lewinsky?
Yeah, he was there a little bit,
but
then he kept going all the way.
Did you date Bill Clinton?
No.
You?
No.
No, okay. Would you?
He thought he was.
Oh.
He freaking thought he was. He looked like Elmer Fudd, but he thought.
He thought he was president. Yeah. Okay, so what should I put? 10 years, longest relationship?
Because it's not even a relationship. He just happened to be in my life, okay? You know, I cut it,
Were
cut
you
it, cut
having
it.
carnal knowledge?
Sexual
intercourse.
It was
ma'am.
fabulous. It was
The sex?
It was fabulous.
No, but the guy that you dated for the longest period of time.
Okay,
it was on, it was off.
Can I tell you this? Okay, can I tell you when he came? One of the times he came back in my life. Well, this one's so juicy, you'd flip out.
Well, save it because
I'll
get to it. Well, I'll let you
cool.
say it
Okay.
because I need to get up for a moment. So when I get up and I figure out all the tech stuff, you just have the floor. But what I do need, longest relationship.
I wouldn't call it a relationship, but
Whatever.
it was 15,
a fuck
at
buddy.
least,
A fuck
at
buddy.
least 15
Sneaky link.
years.
Have you had the sneaky link? Sneaky link.
I don't even
You don't know?
decode that for me.
Decode
I don't
it.
know what that is.
Somebody who.
You link
Any
up.
Gen Z people want to explain that?
You just link up together, but
What it should? Do you know what link?
oh, sorry.
I'm not
You just,
linking up with anybody. It's a relationship or nothing. But what happens is they're doing the sneaky link while you're thinking you're having a relationship is
So-
what the problem
Okay,
is.
well, how long did you think you had the relationship for? Like
Every
just-
time he came back, it's
So
like,
how
okay,
long did he keep coming back for?
at least 15 years.
I would just say 15 years.
15 years.
Yes.
Okay. 15 years.
Yeah. it's
Was
a
it
long-
before the millennium or when was it? When was the?
God bless to try and think this one out. How long ago was that? It was 10 years ago was the last time. I said, just get the hell out of my life.
So it was like Obama. Who was
10 years
president?
ago.
Obama?
I don't know who was president. What was 10 years ago? Who was that? Who was
Obama.
It was Obama.
Yeah.
Huh, yeah.
His second term, like the tail
Yeah.
end.
And he tried to win my heart by donating blood to get me a 31 flavors ice cream cone.
Did it work?
Yes, it did work.
Oh, okay. I thought. How long have you been single? I guess.
My whole life.
Well, I mean, no. So you've never been married,
Correct.
but when I say single, I mean it in the sense of like you've had relationships.
Yes.
Yeah. You describe yourself as a seasoned dater.
Yes.
We'll get into that. Okay. What about you?
So I am in a relationship, been in one for 2.5 years. And my longest relationship was 5 years.
All right. 5-year relationship. Who broke up with who?
He broke up with me.
Okay. What did you do?
We just grew apart, to be
Okay.
honest. And I feel like we weren't giving our best selves in the relationship, so he just cut it. We were engaged too, so that was, that was a crazy one. But
Nice.
it was for the best.
Good times. Good times. All right. What about you?
I am single. My longest relationship was 6 years. It ended mutually, and I'm currently single. I've been officially single since like last summer. I was dating pretty exclusively.
So would you say like 9 months or so?
Sure.
You've been single? Okay. No guys in the picture?
None.
Nobody? Zero?
0. Phone's dry.
Phone's dry?
Yes.
Are you on any dating apps?
I am not.
Okay.
I was for a very long time, but not anymore.
Okay. All right. What about you?
My last relationship ended up when pandemic started, and I was with him for almost 5 years. And yeah. And we were about to move together when that happened, so it was kind of shocking for me. But now I'm perfect. So I think it was my best decision ever.
So longest relationship was 5 years?
5 years, yeah.
And then you're single currently, correct?
Yeah, and before that I had another relationship for 4 years.
Okay. The 5-year relationship, did you end it?
I ended up, yeah.
And then the 4-year relationship, did you
I
end
also
it?
ended up.
Okay. And you've been single for how long?
5 years.
5 years. Okay. Has there been, in that 5-year period though, has there been a rebound?
Not at all.
Nothing in, have you
No.
dated any men in Los Angeles?
I try, but as she said, they ghosted me, some of those. So now I'm just focusing on my career and in myself, as she said. So yeah, I don't want to invest time right now in something if I know that I'm not 100% there right now, because actually I'm more focused on myself.
Okay, cool. That's everybody's relationship status. We'll get into some of that. Just really quickly, is anybody here currently on a dating app?
I haven't deleted Bumble yet.
You still use it?
No, it's not active. It just exists on my phone.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a dating app or not, but on my phone, right?
Grindr?
When I go to no,
What are you on?
when I go to my Facebook, right? It's got a little heart, right?
Yeah,
so I hit on the little heart, and I'm going, oh my God, I've got all these weardos hitting on me.
The married man.
Facebook dating, not the spot.
Yeah, I don't think
You should get on Farmers Only, or well, there's Tinder,
Yeehaw.
there's Tinder, there's Hinge, there's Bumble. There's all these apps. Anybody in the chat, maybe somebody will find you some love tonight on the show. Somebody watching. All right. Here, so I need to get up for a moment, but why don't you tell us? So you described that you were a seasoned dater. It's going to take me a minute or two to get that figured out. So just go into it. Tell us about your seasoned dating, or maybe the story that you shared in the thing.
Seasoned dating just means that you've dated for years and you haven't cracked the code, because oh my gosh, it feels like the impossible dream. It really does. And I know that there's people that actually fall in love, even at my age and older, because I've seen them and I've never seen them happier. One of my friends, Tony, lives right here in Ventura. He met a girl that lived in his neighborhood, and he started calling her while she was married, and she was miserably married, and she divorced him, moved to Ventura. They got a classic little 69 Volkswagen bus and one of those Duffy boats. So they hang out at the beach in the bus camping, and they cruise around and they're so happy. It's so fun to see them because it gives me hope, Who's another one that just got me? Oh, this other guy. He's loaded. He's filthy rich, lives in Florida, and he's always at Mar-a-Lago. And he's 80 years old, but he's like Trump, where he's like really cool, doesn't look it, super stylish. Met a woman that's 75 that looks like his frickin' twin. And they travel in their motorhome everywhere. He was over in Africa doing a hot air balloon tour, and I was talking to him on Facebook as he's like scanning everything. But I'm going, it happens. It may happen later,
Are you always like searching for love?
No, I wasn't even searching when the last few have come up to me. I'm going, this is a nightmare. I just had a dude that looked at I was walking into Staples last week, and the guy walks up to me and he goes, oh, look at your nails. And I go, right on, Corvette red. And he looks at my face and he goes, you're really beautiful. And I go, you are my favorite person. And then he just kept walking with me. And I'm thinking, okay, this is weird, because normally guys, if they like you, they're kind of like a little bit more skittish. They don't tell you like you're beautiful, Doesn't happen like that. And I walk in, I'm thinking,
I think it's the opposite. I feel like if they're like you a lot, they're shyer.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
They wouldn't like go up to you
yes,
unless they're like super confident. But
no,
in my opinion,
those are the married ones. And I thought to that to myself as I was going in the store, and he was following me and wanted my phone number. I'm thinking, dude, you are too confident. And I'm going, oh, I'm starting to like back away because I didn't really observe my surroundings. And I thought, how did he like spot me in an empty parking lot? What was it that signals that I was giving off? And sure enough, I talked to him. Oh, yeah, he's divorced. I'm going, I don't buy this story. I'm separated. I said, who do you live with? He said, oh, my mom and my kids, and, we're separated. I said, you're married, dude. You're married. that is so wrong to do. I'm sorry. I put it all over Facebook. I was so pissed off. And then all the married guys are going, married guys are horny too. And I'm going, I hate all of you. I just hate all of you. What happened to the faithful ones? Are there? Is there?
There have to be
think
some
so.
of them, right?
Somewhere. We're hoping.
Do you want to be married?
I've wanted to be married my whole life. But you know what? I feel extremely blessed that I found out who the person was before I got married, because I would have been heartbroken. And some girls just look for a wedding. They think, God, if I can have my wedding, and then they have no clue what they're in for. I had so many girlfriends at the age of 20 to 25 to get married, to be divorced by 25, and on their second marriage. And it shattered them. It shattered their whole being because they thought that this was it. And I just went, wow.
Why do you think you're not married? Like, do you think that it's the guys that you're choosing, or is it something that you're doing? You think it's your fault?
Kai Bach, I think you're the gifted 20 subs. Go ahead.
I think you get what you get in life, because I don't feel that you can really choose a man. I didn't.
Wait, did you just, hang on. Did you just use the life is like a box of chocolates quote?
No.
You never know what you're going to get.
Well, I did say,
Come on.
I did say you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah,
And
it's a Forrest Gump quote.
and look at what happened to Forrest,
He ended
He went on to be a multi-billionaire. Who
hanging on for Jenny, just hanging on for Jenny.
Didn't she have HIV?
Yes.
Yeah,
She did.
and Jenny's boinking the world.
Pretty sure she had HIV.
It's like that guy was in love. We all should be so lucky.
All right, we'll come back to that in a moment. Really quick, I do want to thank someone. It doesn't show who. I don't know. I got figured out on Streamlabs. Total, thank you. I think you bought a hoodie or a sweater on our, that's, what's it called? On the whatever.com. Wait, no, shop.whatever.com. Someone bought a one of our hoodies. Thank you, man. And anonymous, thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. All right, so we're going to get into some of the pre-show notes here. Let's see, where do we begin? Holly, we're going to come back to some of your stuff, but no kids, right? Anybody here have kids? No kids? Anybody? Kids? Okay. You know what? I'm going to start with Chloe. Chloe, what happens? What did you write in your notes here? Why don't you tell us?
I don't remember what my notes were.
You pass out when?
The only thing I remember is that I didn't really circle anything because
No, not this. In the messages on Instagram.
Oh, like what I wanted to talk about on the podcast.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm like nervous to say, but I'm just gonna say
Go ahead.
I've never really talked about it ever, not even to like most of my girlfriends. But do you guys know what like celiac disease is? So I'm basically gluten-free ever since I was younger, and I can't really like absorb like vitamins good, so I get really dizzy easily. And so this is so embarrassing, but during sex, like I tend to like pass out every single time, and I've been to like many doctors, and like no one really knows why, and like I've been on different medications, but nothing like works for me. And I can pass out from anywhere from like 1 minute to like 10 minutes long.
Wait, so
Is it when you orgasm or like?
No, it could be it doesn't even have to be like super intense. Like if someone's like eating me out or fingering me or having sex, like I just pass out.
wait, this only happens during sex?
No, fingering.
No. Well, does it happen you're on a treadmill?
Not exercise. I was gonna say that I did dance for like my whole life. I never had any like problems with passing out. It's just the sex.
So you don't pass out under any other circumstances?
No.
You think it's psychological?
Some of my doctors said that it could be like a trauma response to the feeling of like that feeling. But I don't think that's it. I don't know what's wrong with me.
You know what, Andrew? You know what this reminds me of?
She has penislepsy?
What is that?
Like epilepsy, but with like penis.
Oh.
So Andrew, that woman that you were debating with when you were here in person, she would say that if she was dating a guy, and this is like a
is it grape?
It's like,
are you asking if it's grape, bro?
She would say it's like SA technically. I don't think that's definitely not.
Yeah. So is it? Well, would it be like? So if you're having sex with a guy and you pass out, is it SA then? Because you're like technically unconscious.
I mean, no, because I have like told them before. I have to like warn them because I don't want them to be like feel bad or like I'm being really weird.
Well, Kenzie would certainly say it is, but question for you. Are there any, because of your condition, and it is a condition, are there any things that you can't do? Like, because I could imagine there's just certain scenarios where it could be dangerous.
Yeah,
you know?
So I really like
certain positions and shit.
Well, yeah, so in the shower or bathtub.
Standing up.
Yeah, standing up.
Can't do that.
Or outside somewhere. Like I've had shower sex with my boyfriend, but it could be bad. Like, but he just holds me, I guess. I don't know.
And are you out for how long?
So they say anywhere from like 1 minute to like 10 minutes long. But for me, I don't feel the time at all. It's just like whenever I pass out to whenever I wake up.
It's like Severance. Has anybody seen that show?
Yeah.
Now, I'm sorry, I didn't catch at the very beginning because there was a bit of technical difficulties. Did you say that you have an OF?
Yeah, I do.
Of course, yeah. So, and it does seem to be mighty convenient that you happen to have a condition which doesn't affect you in any way, shape, or form throughout the entire rest of your life, except for this one thing, which happens to be sex-related.
No,
it's super bizarre.
Celiac does affect other things too, so I can't like eat any gluten at all. And
Yeah. No, I'm very familiar with celiac disease. I understand how it works, right? I've never heard of celiac pass-out sex disease before, but there's new conditions I hear about all the time. It's just awful convenient, though, that this one thing that has to do with the one thing tied to your profession, right, happens to affect that, but no other real aspect of your life except you have to eat a clean diet.
Well, it's very real, and I have to deal with it every single time I have sex, and it's really affected like my relationships. So I understand why you think maybe I'm lying about it, but I'm not.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you do corn? So isn't that like you pass out on camera?
No, I
Okay.
just film like me okay. But
Okay.
I have thought about maybe filming it for people that would be interested in it, but it's just
there we go.
It's just very
There we
intimate,
go.
though.
You thought about maybe making some content related to this. It's quite the shtick, huh?
Well, I've never
the
talked
idea
about
that,
it
hey, girl has sex and passes out. She can't take penis because she passes out. Awful convenient that you're going to turn this into content, isn't it? Almost like it's calculated and possibly not quite true. Just saying. Just pointing it out.
I appreciate your opinion, but it really is real, and it really affected my relationship before because one of the reasons why me and him broke up is because, on Snapchat, like you have like the like thing that you put a password in to see your private camera roll on Snapchat. So, I don't know. I don't remember why, but we were arguing, and I wanted to see what was in his like Snapchat camera roll. I thought it was gonna be like porn or other girls, like. So I was arguing with him, and he finally opened it, and it was like videos of me passed out, and I had no idea that he ever recorded me, and this was way before I was doing OF. So
Couple questions for you. So you said you've been to doctors about this?
yeah,
Okay. How many different doctors?
probably like 4.
Have you seen a psychologist?
No,
Psychiatrist?
no,
So what kind of doctors do you go to?
just
Like just
my
your
regular
GP?
doctor
Your general doctor.
or
Okay.
urgent care.
You've been given a diagnosis or no?
They always say it's either like a trigger from trauma,
Yeah.
or it's the celiac, because I have like I can't absorb vitamins, and that can make me dizzy, but I don't have issues anywhere else. So
Okay. And you said it happens every single time?
yeah.
Okay. Probably trauma related.
Yeah, it sounds like you're disassociating.
Yeah.
That's my diagnosis.
Yeah, it could be. Sure.
You also have quite a bit of a high-pitched voice. When the doctors say it's trauma related, was there trauma?
Yeah, I lost my virginity in a bad way. I'm not gonna say why,
sure.
but that's probably why I have that problem.
Yeah, I don't want you to have to get into it. That sort of conversation can be really sensitive. May I ask at what age though?
I was 16.
Okay. Was there anything like earlier on?
No,
Any
nothing.
like traumatic stuff like from?
No, my family was great. My mom was very protective over me, so I didn't want to lose my virginity at all until I was married. But when that happened to me when I was 16, I just kind of felt like I should take my own sexuality, and I think that's one of the reasons why I do OnlyFans.
There was this old show I used to listen to as a radio show called Loveline with Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew. And one of their hypotheses was people who have experienced, this applied to both men and women, but more so to women, people who have experienced sexual trauma, especially in a young age, tend to have certain, almost always have negative ramifications as they're older. But one of the manifestations of early trauma is high-pitched voice. So women with really high-pitched voices, there's high likelihood of...
I never knew that. That's really interesting. Yeah. My dad, he's straight, but he has such a high-pitched voice. Like, he honestly sounds like a woman. Like, on the phone, they always think that he's a girl.
All right, maybe it could be genetic then.
Yeah.
So, if you're in a fight with your boyfriend, and he just, like, rubs you there, does that end the fight because you just pass out? You just out like a light, and then, like, is that just the end of the fight altogether? It's like, I just don't want to fight about this anymore, you know what I mean? So he does the whole Trump thing and grabs her by the, and then are you just out like a light? Is it, within seconds? Are you just done?
Well, I've never experienced that before, but it would work. I would shut up.
So what I'm gathering here is that your boyfriend, for all future possible fights that you may get into, has a fail-safe mechanism to end every single fight.
Yeah, I mean, even if that, wasn't, if I was just a normal girl and that didn't happen to me, I feel like most girls would shut up if they're having an argument and then their man has sex with them. So, yeah, it would work.
Well, I mean, no, there's no guarantee that they would shut up, right? There's only a guarantee, though, that you would shut up, right? That would be the guarantee.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think the
it's like a built-in off switch.
Go ahead.
I think the important question is doing OnlyFans. Are you happy with it given the SA background?
I didn't ever think I was gonna do OnlyFans, and like I said, my first manager, he really pushed me to do OnlyFans. But now that I'm making so much money, it's just I can't really stop doing it. I like doing it because I can do cosplay and stuff, and I like taking videos of myself. But It's really just,
Sure.
I make so much money now.
We're going to move it on, but you said another crazy story. You've been around one of the richest men in the world, and you had a weird / demonic experience that you can talk about. Who?
Who?
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos.
Shut up. Come on.
Well, actually, his son.
Who's Jeff Bezos has a son? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
he
assume
does
probably.
have a son.
I'm not gonna. So was it Jeff Bezos or was it his son?
It was his son, but he invited me to Jeff Bezos' estate in Los Angeles, and it's like their main house. It's one of the most like expensive houses in America, and this was like this October, and it was like the best night of my life. But
This was Preston? This is Preston Bezos?
yeah.
Okay.
It was October, you said? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, during Halloween, I met him through one of my actor friends, and we went to a party together, a Chrome Hearts party, and then he invited me to go to his house after, and it was really, really cool. And like the gates open, and like a Rolls Royce was just like waiting with a chauffeur, and I got in, and it was like this huge estate. It literally took like 15 minutes to just like get to the house from like the front gate.
Okay. So what happened? Because you said it was a weird demonic experience. So.
Well, I'm not very religious, but I just had this like really like eerie like feeling in my heart the whole time, and they had like really strange like statues everywhere. Like there was this really big like red statue in the middle of a fountain, and it looked like a demon, and it was like 8 feet tall. And like the whole time I was there, I just felt like very, very nervous and like overwhelmed with like bad energy. But it was very cool experience, but it was weird.
Wait, was this Bohemian Grove?
I don't know what that is.
Is that maybe I'm just okay?
Now this, where did you say this happened?
Los Angeles at their main house.
Because Preston Bezos lives in New York, not in Los Angeles.
Also his stepson lives in New York, but they obviously come to the main house.
Okay, so they were. When was this?
October.
You said in L.A.
During Halloween.
I thought. Well, I mean, they probably have no shortage of money to spend on houses, but I thought their main house was in like Seattle.
No, their biggest and most expensive house is here.
Okay, well, I don't know the details. So there was creepy statues. Was that it?
It was just the feeling of like, I mean, a lot of people say that rich and famous people maybe have like a deal with the devil, and I never really believed that until that night.
Okay.
I'm serious, I'm being honest.
But was there anything else weird? You said there was the statues, and then there was a fountain or something? Or
I mean, the whole house was weird. It had dinosaurs, like huge T-Rex, like when you walk in.
That sounds dope.
That
sounds cool.
It was cool. It really was cool. But
you don't fuck with dinosaurs?
I love dinosaurs.
Jurassic Park? No?
It was cool, yeah.
Okay.
This is saying that I just cursed, just did a cursory exam. This was last October?
Yeah, last October.
Okay, because this is saying that he was at Princeton at the time in October.
I definitely was with him. I don't know where you're getting that information.
I believe you, right? I'm just looking at the cursory information, right?
What did you guys do while you were there?
So we were partying together the whole time for like Halloween for like a week. I went to like all of the parties with him and some of his other friends, and when we went to the house, like we were just drinking and just hanging out, and he like gave like a small tour of the house, and yeah, that's basically it.
Did you try to baby trap him?
No, but no.
No, okay.
It sounds like you're going to give us a he made you pass out story where you're getting close to it.
I mean, I think he's really cute, but I have like a boyfriend, so I was trying to be like respectful.
Okay. Have you been around any other, like any Saudi people or?
Saudi?
Yeah,
Saudi
like Dubai
Arabia?
or anything like that?
One time, like 6 months ago in Charlotte, I met this guy. He was from Dubai, and his family was very rich, owned like a big liquor company, and he texted me on Instagram and he offered me like $7,000 to go out with him to one of the clubs in Charlotte. And I went there with one of my best friends, and literally we didn't do anything but have like a normal night. And I literally talked to my best friend the whole time, and he gave actually each of us $7,000 in cash. But that's my only exchange with a Dubai guy.
7,000? Just
yeah, nothing. No. Literally just to make an appearance.
Life on easy mode. Cool. All right. Congrats on the 1,000. Okay. I got to do a quick read here. Also, I want to do ivermectin. This Indian tech support. How may I help you? Yo, my girlfriend is super effing annoying and won't stop nagging. Have you tried turning her off again? How do I do that? Literally. Okay. Thank you. Ivermectin cures cancer. Appreciate that. Thank you. I think he's talking about you. Andrew did make a good point about that'd be a good way to just end an argument, is just have your girlfriend pass out.
It's just a built-in factory reset, right? Just like it's just a built-in factory.
Oh, kind of.
I guess there's a big benefit too, right? It's like, how could a guy ever be bad at sex, right? Like you can't remember it, right? It's like, how could a guy ever even be bad at it?
Yeah. All right. We have, let's see here. Another one, ivermectin cures cancer. Chair 2. Hey, doc, I pass out every time I have carnal relations. It's celiac disease. Yeah, doctor, gnosis. That shiz is a medical term we call Rufiac disease. Okay. Chair 2, but I'm on OF, doctor. That too. What the fuck? Okay. Thank you, ivermectin. Appreciate it. And then also, guys, just a couple shout outs here. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod, 100% of your contribution goes towards the show. YouTube takes 30%. Streamlabs takes like 3 to 4%. Thomas, thank you for the 5 on Cash App. Matt, thank you for the 5 again on Cash App. And thank you for the 4 on Cash App. Appreciate it, Matt. Thank you. And guys, if you're enjoying the stream so far, like the video. TTS is 100. Read is 100. All right, guys. So was there like weird... anything else weird at that party with Bezos' son?
It wasn't a party. It was literally like only 4 of us there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was very like intimate. It was
so Bezos was there, Jeff Bezos.
He wasn't there, but it was his house.
Have you met him?
No, I never met him, but only both of his sons.
I see. Okay. So they're just weird statues, but they were fine. The sons were cool, right?
Yeah, really cool.
Like they didn't start like doing some like child sacrifice ritual, like some fucking Mayan shit, you know?
No, it was just a feeling of like demonic energy.
You felt it.
I did, yeah.
Do you feel demonic energy right now?
No.
Like in here?
No.
What kind of energy? Is it like...
How do you feel a demonic energy there but not doing OF? Like what?
I think OF can be positive and fun.
You think Satan wants you to do OF? You think demons are like, God, you should really stop doing that? Like, honestly?
I mean, I think God loves everyone. And
that really doesn't answer my question, sure. God loves Adolf Hitler, I get it. But the question is like, you're worried about demonic. How do you feel demonic energy around a bunch of statues at some rich guy's house? You don't feel any demonic energy doing OF. That's bizarre to me.
I mean, I guess sometimes it can feel bad. Like, I wouldn't say demonic, though.
Okay.
Okay, all right. And then I think final thing for your notes here. Do you have any plastic surgery?
No.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
Okay, what do you have?
Okay, fine. It's just my boobs. But I don't like saying that they're fake because I love them and they're real to me. I mean, they're on my body. But it's just my boobs.
Okay. And like BBL or like any
No.
sort of Jenner, Kardashian hip thing, or what do they do? What is that thing?
BBL, yeah.
But like, is BBL the same as like when they put stuff, like it's not the back of the butt, it's like the side of the
I mean,
the
usually
thighs
it's
or
a
the hips?
BBL or you could get implants maybe.
Do you have that?
No, but I kind of want to get like a skinny BBL.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, not right now.
All right, cool. All right, let's see here. We're gonna get into, we have a couple reacts I want to do. Why don't we do? Let me think here. Actually, you know what? Do one more note. Before we get into the reacts, I'll do some more of the show notes. So, I want to go to Lauren. Lauren, you said you were dating yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that's what I tell guys when I don't want to talk to them, to be honest. They're like, hey, you have a boyfriend? I'm like, I'm dating myself. Like,
cool. In your notes to us, you described yourself as corporate.
oh, yeah.
What does that mean?
I work in healthcare technology. And
Okay.
like cubicle, like I can type really fast.
Got it. You said you were Latina and German.
Yeah.
Okay.
But all American.
All right. You're bilingual in what languages?
Spanish and English.
Spanish. Okay. You describe yourself as conservative.
Yeah.
Interesting. Do you, I'm trying to remember. You said you're a published chemist and author.
Mm-hmm.
When you said you wrote the book, right?
Yeah.
But you're self-published, right?
Yeah, it's like the direct publishing, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So I
I
could,
did it
like-
through an editor. Yeah.
But like when I think of published author, like I could go publish a book
Yeah,
right
everyone could.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It was like, hey, I should
it's
write
like
a
if
book.
you people claim they're a model. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Someone took an iPhone photo of you?
No,
Okay.
but I mean, I did get the chemistry one published.
Yeah, no,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah, you
that
said
one's
that.
actually cooler, in my opinion.
Sure. You said that you describe yourself as bipolar.
Yes. So I am bipolar. My company is Crazy Good. My book is called Crazy Good. It's available on Amazon. It's not that great, probably, because it's just self-published, I'm just kidding.
Are you? There's bipolar 1, bipolar 2.
Yes, I am bipolar 1.
Well, so explain that. What does
So
that
for
mean?
those of you that don't know, bipolar disorder is a mood disorder where you can fluctuate from very lows into very highs, and depending if you have bipolar 1 or bipolar 2, the difference is that bipolar 1, you go to full mania, which can be very destructive, and then bipolar 2, you do more like hypomania. So women normally have more depressive episodes when they have bipolar disorder, but I am blessed to have, not really blessed, but I have more manic episodes. And so my book is really more like a little memoir that kind of compiles some of those really insane moments of my life and kind of a little perspective on it.
Do you take medication?
Every day.
Multiple medications?
Yes.
Okay. And how, actually really quick for the whole panel, does anybody else here have bipolar, BPD, APD, ASPD?
Anybody here take any other medication for what would be considered some
this.
type of mental illness?
Hide it. If it's anybody?
Depression? None of that? Okay.
All right. And let's see. Do you go to therapy for it or no?
Not therapy too
Not
much.
therapy.
I used to, but they're kind of annoying sometimes. I think that a lot of therapists are just breeding narcissists.
Sure. You said a question for you on this, and maybe the rest of the panel can weigh in. Do you think, or actually, before I do that, in a relationship, how does your bipolar manifest itself, if it does?
So I'm very loyal. I've never cheated on anyone, never done any of that. But my 5-year relationship ended when I was diagnosed. So it was very, very terrible because I didn't know what bipolar disorder was, and I literally lost my mind doing research in a laboratory. And then it was really intense. You can read about it in my book. Anyways, so he broke up with me then, and I think I also told you a little bit on my little notes that at one point I gave an ex $90,000. So, some of the symptoms, people will have like a cancer and it'll be like, oh, you have a tumor. My symptom is I just spend all my money. So
Okay.
that's really fun.
Question for you, and I guess the rest of the panel. Do you think it's wrong for a man to not want to date you or another woman because she is bipolar or suffers from, well, let's just keep it the bipolar, I guess.
I could, if it's unmanaged, don't date someone that's unmanaged.
Yeah, but let's just say just a blanket don't want to date somebody who's bipolar.
There's people, I've had this argument with a geneticist where he was actually saying that you needed to, eugenics, get rid of people with mental disorders.
Okay, I'm not really talking about that, but.
No, because if you don't want to be with them, you don't want to reproduce with them, and so you don't continue the bloodline of.
So you think it's eugenics for a guy to not want to date somebody who has bipolar disorder?
No, there's people that believe that. I'm just saying,
okay.
if that's how you feel, you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. But I do think
Yeah, you think it's wrong though? Do you think it's unfair or, I don't know.
No, not really. I mean, everyone decides what they want to do. And I do believe that unmanaged and people that are not accountable for their mental illness, they are a menace to society most of the time.
Sure.
So.
Okay. You described yourself as opinionated on what?
Most things.
Most things, everything?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get into it tonight then.
Yeah.
So going to the story, you said you gave $90,000 to a boyfriend. Was that the 5-year?
No.
How long were you guys dating?
We were living together. We were together, I think, a total of 9 months. But so that was interesting. It was an accident, kind of. But he had a company and he was a CEO, so he was like, if you give me your money, then I'll put it into my business and I'll make more money and it'll be fun. And I said, okay. So then I just wired him $90K.
So he scammed you?
Well, we actually had a promissory note, so then I got to sue him.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah.
So wait, but was it an investment in the company?
No, he actually didn't put it in the company. I think what he did, and I can't prove this, but we went on very extravagant trips. I think he was actually paying for stuff to love bomb me with my money. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But we had some awesome trips, man. Mexico City, Sedona, Atlantic City, DC. It was fun.
So, but I mean, I get that he didn't use it for the business, but the nature of the arrangement between the two of you was you were essentially investing in his business. Is that?
That was, but he didn't put it in his business. But that was the idea. Was essentially.
Was there a written agreement or?
It was just a promissory note that I was letting him borrow $90K.
What did the note say?
It said that that I was giving him $90K and that I would, once I moved out, if I moved out, he had to give it to me 30 days after I moved out, and he ended up over a course of maybe 6 or 7 months, ended up giving me 85% of it back.
Before or after the lawsuit?
That was during the lawsuit, because he wasn't going to give it back to me unless I got him with the lawyer.
So did you get all of it back?
Almost 85% about it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So you did get a judgment against him?
Yeah, I mean, I had a promissory note, so it was just.
Well, right, but okay. So you had the promissory note, but he wasn't paying it. So then you had to go to court to file a lawsuit.
No, he started paying it, but he just started paying it in really small chunks. And so then the lawyer was saying that because he was still making the attempt to pay it, he couldn't really go further with it. So, I don't know, I paid a bunch of lawyer fees.
So did you file a lawsuit?
I got the lawyer I serve him, is that the word? I don't know.
So a lawsuit was filed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Was it, so you dismissed it then?
What do you mean by dismissed?
Well, you filed the lawsuit because he wasn't paying you. Then he started paying you.
Yeah.
So did you, dismiss a case?
It wasn't, we didn't go to court. We were talking, he was talking to my lawyer through it and paying me very
So you paid
slowly.
most of it back? Okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't just you didn't gift him $90,000.
Yeah, but he definitely lied about a lot of things. And then unfortunately, since I got really sick during that time as well, which is the reason that he got the money. And so then even when he gave it back to me, I did some really careless things, and I gave $30,000 to an orphanage in Nigeria. So that was,
30,000? Nigeria.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Was it an actual orphanage in Nigeria? Or
I don't
was it
I don't know the answer
Or
to
was
that.
it one of those kings?
It was kind of wild. So yeah.
Come be my
that.
queen.
Okay. Trying to think here. Was it a Nigerian prince or something?
Probably. I don't even really remember. Because when you go like so into mania, like you actually forget stuff. Like you kind of black out because of the trauma. Like your brain's like, can't handle this, and so it's kind of crazy.
You also wrote in your notes here you wanted to speak about cultural differences in relationships.
Yes.
Yeah. So were you dating a Nigerian?
No, I was dating a Mongolian. Yeah.
Is that the only one that pertained to cultural differences?
No, actually, it's more so for me because I'm bicultural. So I was actually raised Mexican. I lived in Mexico for a little bit. I do speak Spanish. I feel weird just speaking Spanish, but I know you speak Spanish. Yeah. But and so I think it's interesting because in culturally, there's differences in like what the gender roles are supposed to be like. And I came from a very like traditional, like Mexican. The wife is at home and the dad is the breadwinner. And so I just think that also kind of played out in some of my relationships when like they expected something specific out of a relationship just because of their culture.
So did like the Mongolian?
Like what? Oh.
I don't know.
Huh?
Yeah,
Well,
like what? Like what?
Like
What
the
things?
Mongolian,
Because you're talking about Catholic patriarchy from the Mexican perspective, right? So they have a strong patriarchal society because it's informed deeply by Catholicism.
Yep.
So it's very patriarchal. I get that, but Mongolians are really patriarchal too. So I'm like, it's like, what's the thing you're pointing to here?
Well, I'm just saying I think that's interesting. I wanted to talk about it. Like, what is everyone's experiences with different cultures and how do they clash? Because that was just kind of what I wanted to talk about in a sense. I don't know.
Yeah, what were yours?
What were my what? My cultural differences?
Yeah.
Yeah, these experiences that you're talking about, that you want to talk about, yeah.
Well, I mean, just in terms of like the culture, like it just kind of, the basis of culture determines, you know, how you perceive the world and how like your mate and everything like that. So, for me, I've seen like, I don't have like a specific thing on it. And just, you know, I don't know. I don't have like some juicy, sorry.
Okay, then I'll move it on.
Yeah.
You said dating is difficult because women entered the workforce. What do you mean?
I think that men enjoy providing because it's kind of like a masculine thing that happens to man. I think they like providing. I think that when the women join the workforce, there is now like a competition with men, and I think that that demasculinizes men. And I also think that it makes the dating pool of high value men to be smaller because they're getting like pushed out by like high achieving women. And then also you get women, which sometimes I do this because I do, like I have a career and all that stuff, where you kind of just, you're like, oh, I'm the boss, but I don't want to be the boss. And I think that's maybe the cultural problem with me, is that I want to be like traditional Mexican, but then at my, like, but how I live my life is like, I run shit, you know? And so maybe that's what I was trying to get at.
Okay. Anybody else want to weigh in on that?
Yeah, I somewhat agree to that in many circumstances in terms of like you're independent more, and it's not like you want to be because you're forced into it probably. But it's funny because like, you know, like your culture, like you said, Mexican culture, it's like men provide and women like, but is that like your upbringing wise?
Yes,
did you
yes.
did you not have like a father figure there? Or
No, my parents have been married 40 years, thankfully.
So like, so you being overachieving, is that just a you thing, or like? You know?
Yeah. And I mean, my sister and my mom are both homemakers, and I would love to do that, but I got forced into working. Yeah. The other thing that happened when women entered the workforce is that wages didn't go up because there was a larger supply of workers. So, yeah, we should just go back to cooking. But the thing is, because I am a Mexican woman in my core, like I do love cooking, and like if someone comes over, I host, and I would love to just make sandwiches every day and tend to some plants.
No, I kind of agree to that.
Why don't you move to Mexico?
I mean,
That's nice, you know.
I love Mexico. I have dual citizenship. Like I love Mexico.
I mean, it seems like that would solve your issue, right?
I don't think I have that big of an issue.
Oh, I mean, it sounded like you were saying that there's an issue where you feel like the men who are around you are demasculinized, or they don't have feelings of masculinity because you're like an overachieving, working girl or something.
No, not me specifically. I think just as a high level like concept. Like, what do y'all think?
I think. Are you in California? Did you say?
I live in Texas right now.
Well, Texas, you're going to find some manly men, traditional guys. Get with the patriots. Those dudes have balls, all right? The guys that skip around here in California, it's grim. Seriously. It's none of this, especially right now, it's not... I have the same problem because I have my own business, have my whole life. But the thing is, there are manly men out there that appreciate it. And they want to be a man. And you feel sexier with men that pay things, that do things, that take the man role. And you just calm yourself down a little bit. Let them talk. Let them shine. Be their cheerleader and screw your career. Don't even talk about it. Don't say how much money you have in the bank. They don't need to know. That's top secret.
Yeah, I don't think men care how successful we are.
Yeah.
Like, I think women have adopted, like, when we go into dating, where, like, we're trying to be like, oh, I've accomplished this, and I've done this, and I've done that. They don't care.
Exactly. They don't care. They want to be the winner.
They want to know that they're safe with you emotionally. And I feel like if we show that, like, oh, we're like so bad and we do all these things and we're so independent, and then it's so aggressive and it's so masculine, and it's like we can be that in our business, but like they want to feel safe that we're not going to like do that to them like on a daily basis.
What's feminine? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like you can have all those
being
things.
Sexy, exactly.
I dated this guy and we broke up, and at the end he was like, okay, go Miss Independent Woman. Like that,
well,
that was like his biggest insult to me, and he was masculine too, but that was like a big push.
The secure guys don't care. They're gonna be happy for you.
I would love to like just tend to my animals and feed people and make everything pretty, but then
you just do that.
No, well, I need money.
You don't
corporate job. I gotta tell people what to do.
You play the mystery with the man. You don't let him know. You don't need to pump your own ego around him.
Yeah,
you don't.
Yeah, agree.
You just, you go, sweetheart, how can I rock your world? That's all they want to know.
Do you feel like you've been the provider in majority of your relationships in the past?
Oh, no. Yeah, my last relationship, he was 10 years younger than me, and I was his sugar mama 100%.
Because also the problem, like if you're dating younger men.
That's the only younger men I've ever been with. And I went from like CEO, he took me out of the job force. I was like doing that, and then all of a sudden I went to 10 years younger. So
did your the younger boyfriend you had, did he feel emasculated, the fact that you were the breadwinner? Did he feel insecure?
I think he liked it.
And that's
what a pussy.
Yeah. I don't know. I think, it was like, I actually really like taking care of people too. Like I give people gifts. I give everyone a little present.
But when do you get to be taken care of?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I take care of myself too, which is...
Well, I mean, what are you guys doing to deserve to get taken care of? That's the question.
Well, if you be a good girlfriend, I feel like it's like a mutual give and take.
What does that mean, though?
A good girlfriend is like being able to, like, I wake up every morning, and not like thinking this first thing, but when you wake up, you generally want to do the best for your partner, and you think about ways to make them happy and ways that you can just take care of them. And I feel like a lot of men these days, they don't really think that, perhaps, not like actively at least. Like if you do ask a guy like, what do you like about me? Are they gonna say the things you do for them, or who you are as like a person? But in terms of like the masculinity thing, it does like build when you are the one doing everything and you want someone to take care of you and stuff, which is very valid. But at the same time, like you want to give them the opportunity to, I feel like, too. A lot of times, like we take care of things to the point where like we don't give them the opportunity sometimes.
Well, I take care of people too much, and that's when I forget about
What do you
myself.
take care of? Like, what do you take care of that they're not getting the opportunity to take care of? Are you fixing the apartment? Like, what do you do? What are you doing?
Like, what men do that, like, nowadays? Like, how much men can
Oh,
actually
they don't do
fix
that.
it?
Women don't
You know
do
what I mean?
shit when it comes to building. They don't do anything.
But
What
they
are
do.
you talking about?
That's because men and women have like different kind of roles. They do. We're equal in many senses, but we're just like we're feminine, masculinity. There's just two different like sectors to that. I feel like I think. Yeah, men should be manly, and women should be feminine, and I think that's how like a good relationship is. There's just a balance of two, you know. There's just different roles. I feel like why do most men want a woman, like as a wife, like genuinely want a woman? They want someone who can make them feel safe, like you said, take care of them, and also just do the things that they can't really do for themselves. Like a lot of times in cultural differences, especially like for masculinity, like macho, what's it called, like when the Mexican machismos, like they are like heavily in that mindset, and sometimes they need like a feminine energy in it. It's just there's different roles, and I agree with you that what do women do to deserve a masculine man? And that's like why relationships work when there's just two, when there's two people working.
The way I like give myself to a partner is by knowing their preferences. Like I like to know like how they like their eggs made. Like I love to cook. I love to cook. And so that's actually like how one of my love languages is to like understand like everything you hate and everything you like, and then just cater to you at all moments.
Consideration is the purest form of love.
It's just the little things that you take note of that make them feel like they're being taken care of. But everyone, despite gender, have different preferences because of the way they're raised, and like different things they go through in life makes them need different things. Like for us, since we have to grow up like taking care of things, we do want someone who can take care of us, you know. And it's not like I have to always ask you for things, but it's just like a good person observes you. When they love you, they observe you, they know you enough to be like, oh, I don't have to like ask her, do you want me to clean the house? Like, if it's dirty, you should probably like do it too. Or
honey, can I get some money so I can hire somebody to clean the house?
Oh yeah, like I just like just certain things I feel, and like there's rich people who like hire people to do it. If they have a big house, valid. But if you have a small house, then it's just like it's not necessary. Just different things like that. I feel like it's.
I get cleaning ladies because they're become my friends.
All right. If you're supporting, you're supporting. You know,
I'm like,
you're supporting.
They're my friends. When I moved from California, my cleaning lady and I cried together.
You build relationships.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I think about like male and females and things that don't work out. Typically, like I grew up and I don't think I've ever gotten guys my age like ask me out. And it's because like I grew up and I had to like work. Started working around 15, and I had that grind, and I stopped socializing with people a lot because I focused on work and I didn't really have friends. I never really partied or anything, and people see that like you have that energy and they don't really go to you because they're not ready for like commitment, of course, and then or whatever you're on there, they want to go do other things when they're young. You know what I mean?
I feel like I got tricked by modern feminism. And they were like, you should work really hard and just do your career. And I did it, and I'm here, and I'm like, wait.
I agree. And like, if you want a man who's like stable and has money, you're probably like a gold digger. Like when I was young, I was like, okay, it's like shallow to think these things. But now, like after my first relationship, I'm like, it's honestly important for a man to have drive. Because if I have drive and then they don't, it's like. I can't be a babysitter and take care of like myself and like you. So
I am
there needs to
not
be a
going to wear
balance.
the pants. I rather be alone.
Yeah.
Truly.
And they don't even need to be rich. They just need to be like
the,
achieving, you know, to an extent.
I was a hustler from the beginning.
Yeah.
And guys had nothing to offer, nor did they want to. Did they want to work? They didn't want to do anything.
Yeah, it's like they just
And
don't
I'm thinking,
want to.
how am I going to own a home by myself if I don't have a partner? And my sisters that were married just said, keep working, keep doing it.
Yeah.
And then I'd meet guys that would go, I got to take you down a peg or two.
But
And
then
I told
like, you don't actually like them or what?
no, I liked him. And I told my sister, he just said he's got to take me down a peg or two. She goes, that's not good. And I'm going, this dude kept circling my life to see how much better off I was. He'd come over to check out to see what I'd done to my place. And I'm thinking, dude, I could buy or sell, you loser. And look what you've done.
Yeah, I
Nothing.
wouldn't even like associate with those people, honestly.
Hello.
You're just like,
Hello.
"No, I'm good.
Why he kept circling around, and I'd say, over. Next.
Good, valid.
Over. Yeah.
Try not to bang on the table, please.
Oh, sorry.
We have a message coming through. Anal? What
Anal
the fuck?
Skywalker donated $200. These girls are so delusional.
Oh, they're delusional.
They've been ran through more times than a yellow-eyed. Ladies these days expect to be treated like a queen, but have taken more loads than a washing machine.
Like, that's wild to say.
That's some Shakespeare.
That's wild to say.
Shakespeare.
You know, like
poetry.
before I came on this podcast, people were like, "Oh my God, they do
What a
shit
comment.
on women."
Oh, we don't shit on women.
But it's
The
wild to
comments
say that.
shit
Yeah,
on
it's
women.
like wild to say this. I feel like men who say this never had a good woman because they're not good men.
I want to
If
see.
you're
I
a
want to
good
see his
man,
profile pic.
you will attract good women, or like you would have the standard to have good women. But if you're like a man who just takes what they get, that's just what you're gonna get.
That's really bizarre and self-contradictory. So
How
it
so?
seems to me like men who say, well, I have standards and I'm able to spot when
That's
women
good. Then, like, why would they
Hang
even
on,
experience
let me
that?
finish.
Yeah,
I didn't
valid.
interrupt your prattle at all.
Oh,
so
pardon.
when I think if a guy can make a determination very quickly based on what women are saying, what their value is, that's the ultimate sign of security. I don't know, like your statement here is self-contradictory. They've just never had a good woman. It's like, no, I think probably they have had good women, and that is where they are making the judgment and standard for women who are not good, right? That makes way more sense to me.
No, that's valid, of course. That's valid, of course. But what they're saying straight up is assuming who we are.
I was gonna say because they said like they've been ran through more than a washing machine,
Yeah, like, I
or a
had two
coin in a washing
boyfriends.
machine, or through a yellow
That's
light.
wild.
So that is just an assumption. Like, how do you know that? Can
Can
we
we
know
see their
that?
profile picture?
Well, okay, hang on. I think that's fair. I think that it's fair for you to say, like, how would you ever be able to ascertain this, right?
Right.
However, I think you would have to agree with me that the reason stereotypes exist is because a lot of times they're true. So let's take, for instance, chair 2. Do you think people might have a preconceived notion that perhaps chair 2 might be, I don't know, something akin to perhaps a sex worker or something like that just by looking at her? I think the odds are pretty high that they would. Do you think that they would be being unreasonable or insane or in some way unjust for making that determination? I don't think so.
I think it's
that
still unjust.
Based on how women carry themselves, just like with men, you can tell a lot about the confidence of a man by how he carries himself, and you can tell a lot about how a woman is by the way she dresses and by the way she presents herself, right?
Agreed. And a lot of times, for example, that man, he's like assuming all women just because of like one particular subgroup of women is like kind of in a sense being stereotypical and like not racist, but it's just like you're assuming a whole thing. I feel like to be just a decent person wouldn't assume a whole subgroup based on just OnlyFans or like corn people. You know, there's just so much variety out there.
What are you talking about? Like, why? Listen.
Well, why would you like sum up a whole bunch of people?
The reason that we make these kind of presuppositions when we're meeting people, it's the defense mechanism that's built into us for survival.
But why are you defending like against anything?
The reason that we have to make and ascertain judgments about people within seconds is what keeps you alive. For instance, if I'm walking down the street and a guy has a crowbar in his hand, a black ski mask on, I'm probably going to avoid him, right? Or am I judging the entire group of people with crowbars and black ski masks when I do that? I don't know, probably. But you know what? I probably should. Right? I probably should. It's probably smart to do. So it's like, no, I think it's fine to kind of make some presuppositions about people as far as a survival mechanism because that's how we live. That's how we operate. We have to operate that way.
Yeah, I guess it's just different between men and women because for me, I never assume what people do. Obviously, you can make assumptions, but to directly correlate, that's just, I don't think. I mean, for like if it's a crowbar, then yeah. But if we're just a woman dressed like normal, then you're just assuming things that's inappropriate as well, I feel like.
But one thing that's kind of interesting is if someone says something and it's not true, then you don't get offended by it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not offended, but it's just like, you know.
Like if someone's like, hey, you're a washer machine.
Yeah,
whatever,
like all of us.
It's like okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So what you guys are saying, though, his username is Anal Skywalker. You guys want to see a photo of him? Somebody said that?
Yeah, I do.
You want a photo of him? All right, if you're still watching, you can send one in, I guess. We have Bright Eyes here. Longtime member and supporter, thank you for all you do and your hard work. This was a shop.whatever.com Streamlabs. So you purchased 2 items. Looks like you got a hoodie and a t-shirt. Thank you so much. And a donation on top of that. Wishing you all the positive vibes and peace to you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, Bright Eyes. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the merch. Thank you. And then we do have via Venmo. Let's Carly with a big $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, guys. W's in the chat for Carly. Great podcast. Have a great week, Carly. Thank you so much for your Venmo message, guys. That's Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. If you want 100% of your contribution to go towards the show. If you guys want to get in TTS in, it's 100. Read is 100. Also, guys, like the video. Also, let's pull up Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. And let me see if I can do Lippins, thank for the Prime. Woodstock, thank for the Prime. Legacy, thank for the Prime. Goings, thank for the Tier 1. Phoenix, thank for the resub with the Prime. Really appreciate it, guys. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. Just open up another tab. Drop us a follow on a Prime sub if you have one. And if you're watching on Twitch, check if you have a Prime sub available. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All right. You know what? Here, why don't we do this? We're going to get into our first react. I think it's maybe topical just off the conversation we just did. We're going to do the Muhammed Ali video reaction. So if you could get that pulled up. And then, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, kindly like the video and hide the TTS thing there in the corner. All right. So this is an interview Muhammad Ali did, and we're going to react to it. So pay attention and go ahead and play it. Scuffed. Okay.
What's wrong with miniskirts? What's wrong with hot pants? I mean,
well, see,
Wait. Pause it. Hit CC there in the corner on YouTube. Let's put on closed captioning. Just start it from the beginning. It's a little low.
What's wrong with miniskirts? What's wrong with hot pants? I mean,
well, see, this is a European design thing, but righteous people, you go to Saudi Arabia and tell a woman to put on miniskirt. Go to Zaire, Africa, have the women put on short dresses. They'd be fined or locked up. Go to Pakistan or go to all throughout black Islamic Muslim countries. Number one, I have a wife and she's walking around with a skirt up to here. And then what's happening? Well, why do I want everybody to see her? What's the man? I mean, people looking and winking, they lusting for her, all kind of freaks and no good people on the streets. Why do I want my wife? She can't bend over because the panties show if the wind blow. Well, my heart is show the behind. Cows and animals and mules, human beings don't walk behind out. Savages walk around with their behinds out. And my wife's behind ain't for every man to look at. You understand? So it makes a lot of sense. So how can I protect my woman if I'm walking down the street, she's half naked, and some sadist run up and grab her? Hell, I shouldn't have put out there. If I got merchandise I want to sell, I put it in the window for you to see. So if I want my wife, why don't I want everybody to see my wife? What's private? What's mine? Everybody looking at her. Which means what's wrong with it? How can you have a wife or somebody you love? Anything God made precious, nature hides it. You cannot find diamonds easy. You have to dig and dig and dig. Then you got to work to clean them. You cannot find gold. Everything God made valuable, He made it hard to get. Pearls, rubies, and ain't my oil. You have to dig, and half the time it don't strike. Everything God created that was valuable, He made it hard to get to. Ain't my woman more important than some diamonds and some oil and some gold?
Fuck this guy, honestly.
My sons and daughters. Why should she walk around all nude in all of these design clothes? Her breasts is out. She's on the beach wearing clothes that show more than her panties when she go to bed. That's right. People don't just might as well come out with a brassiere on and her panties. She'd be more covered up than she do in the European style with just something covering up her nipple and just a little old G-string over, and she's walking out on the beach naked. These are savages. How have my daughter, my wife, or my woman walk around for her man? Ooh, look, I got dude. Boy, if I could get to her. And what I want that for? She's mine. What you mean? What's wrong with walking around here?
Okay, you had a really strong reaction to that.
Oh, it's triggering.
You did that.
It's fucking triggering.
What's your reaction there?
He just looks like an insecure little bitch that can't handle a baddie.
Wait, hold on. You know who that is, though, right?
Muhammad Ali? Now I do, apparently.
World championship boxer. He's a little bitch. Okay.
I don't give a fuck who he is.
He's awesome.
But why? Why does that, I guess, upset you?
Well, it's like, if you're with a beautiful woman, other people look. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, my girl's hot. Hype her up, gas her up.
Yeah, but
wait. Okay. Who here agrees with her?
Oh no, I said I agree a little bit with the video.
You agree with him? What about you?
I don't agree with him. But I had a question. Like, you agree with what he's saying?
To an extent, right?
I agree that, like, if a woman's beautiful, people are going to look at her if she's modest or not, like in general. So if you're beautiful, like why do you have to overly show it? And I personally like to feel like protected by my man. And so I wouldn't dress scandalously with a man personally.
But I feel like you're dressed like a little scandalous. I mean, obviously I'm very scandalous too, but like you have really short shorts on and your boobs are out.
Well,
So-
he was also talking about marriage and like being in a committed relationship. And I think that that's like a huge difference.
I agree with that.
She's in a relationship with herself after all, so.
So you can wear what you want.
I mean, if I like to dress sexy, it makes me happy. I don't do it to get attention. I do it because it makes me feel good about myself. And I feel like my partner should be celebrating me if I'm happy, whatever makes me happy. And if I like to dress like that, it is what it is.
I think
whatever makes you happy.
I think for men that
hold
shows
on.
an opening,
Can I have you
though.
scoot your microphone to the edge of the table, like kind of pull it? Here, let's go around the table, get people's reactions.
I'm all for Muhammad Ali, what he said. I don't want a Kanye West that parades his wife out naked in front of. It's like, what? How humiliating for her, as though she's just trash. I love the protectiveness of a man that he loves. He wants to cherish her. I think it's great. I love him.
Your reaction?
Yeah, I don't agree with him not wanting his person to wear not wear a bikini at the beach, like it's the beach. But I do understand why he wouldn't want his wife showing certain intimate parts of her body, like in public, because that's his wife. But that also comes with understanding your person before you get married.
What about you?
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I think because he's talking about being in a committed relationship. But if when you're single and doing whatever, I don't think that's that big of a deal. But I think it is a red flag when someone's in a relationship and then their partner is dressed a certain way. It kind of shows that there's like an opening in the relationship, and maybe it's not as solid, in my opinion. But I do think anyone should be able to wear whatever they want. But in that case, it would kind of be like a red flag.
Okay, your thoughts?
I'm like 50-50 what he was saying, because I think we are independent. I mean, you as a woman or as a guy, you have your right to dress up as you want. And no one has the right to tell you how you should go out from your house. Even if it's your boyfriend, your husband, your daughter, your son, doesn't matter. So I think I understand his point of view. And I do believe there are a lot of women outside thinking the way how he is thinking. And he will find that girl. I mean, he will find it because we are so different. But I think at the same time, he has to respect if his or her partner doesn't want to dress up how he wanted to, it's fine. I mean, we need to respect each other, I think. So,
How about Kanye West?
Yeah, but I think in that case, she likes it. She wanted to. She's doing it. So
Is
why?
that
That's questionable, though. I don't know.
We don't know if he wants to do it.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
She did that many times. So
Wait, so just question for you really quick, and then I know Andrew wants to weigh in, but you said that a boyfriend or husband should not be able to tell their girlfriend or wife how to dress.
Yeah.
Okay, but so are you saying that it's pretty much there's no boundaries or there's no influence that someone can have in a relationship? Like you wouldn't, I mean, there's a different dynamic here when it comes to like more traditional relationships. If there's a submissive dynamic where can a woman dictate to a man what to do, but you think a man and his girlfriend or wife's about to go out wearing like lingerie and he's like, I don't want you to wear that, that's crazy. You don't think he can dictate that to her?
They can have the discussion, but he has no right to say what she wants to wear.
Okay, but how about this? So I guess he can't force her to do it, but he can also say, okay, well, this relationship's over.
They should have
Is
the
that
same,
fair? Is that
same
fair?
moral code.
Huh?
The same moral code.
Wait, so, and also to you, like if your boyfriend was wearing like something totally inappropriate to go out to, say, like a dinner, like a family dinner, and he wanted to wear, I mean, it's kind of different between men and women just because of what we're allowed to, but it just wasn't, he wasn't dressed well enough.
Okay.
He's not like his balls aren't hanging out or some shit, but I don't know, whatever. He's wearing like shorts and a tank top. You wouldn't say anything to you're not wearing that to the dinner? You wouldn't say anything?
I've been there, I've been in that situation, and I said everything, but at the end, it's up to him. I cannot say anything. I will go out with him anyways. I cannot say, okay, we break up right now, or you are not going with me. I mean, it's not fair.
So you're saying this was the extent of the conversation. Hey, boyfriend, can you change into something else? And he said no, and that was the end of the conversation?
We go out anyways.
But does the conversation end there, or are you like, you really can't wear that?
I will not keep pushing the other person to change or to wear whatever I want, because I think everyone should decide what you want to wear and how you want to be watching by the other people. Like, no, I want to dress up like this, and I want people to watch me with this. So I think, yeah.
What if your boyfriend or husband wanted to wear a pink dress, out with you somewhere? Would you
live your best life? Have a fucking ball.
Okay. You know what? Before I have Andrew weigh in here, do you have any other thoughts on this?
I think she does.
Okay.
I do. Okay.
Careful, guys.
First, I think it's good to mention that there's a big cultural difference in terms of clothing and style between America and like everywhere else in the world.
Yeah,
I think it's
he's
very
American.
valid. But like, yeah, he has different traditions rooted in him, though, of course.
Sure. And it's also from that. It's probably from the 70s or 80s.
Yeah, of course. And then I think it's very valid for him to think that. But of course, he's talking about what he likes, and I think it's also valid as a mother, as like a wife, to not wear. I mean, miniskirt is kind of not necessary in my opinion, and I think it is important to discuss those things. Like, I wouldn't go out. I always ask my boyfriend for his opinion for what I wear. It's because like I want to look good for him. Of course, I want to look good in general for myself, but he is like my boyfriend, you know, and I do it for him too. But I think what he said is valid to many extents. It's just many extents.
I think it's the way you go about it too, because it's one thing to communicate, hey, like you wearing this makes me uncomfortable, versus take this shit over now, like you know what I'm saying.
Relationships just have respect. Like, if he doesn't want me to wear something because like this, and there's just occasions you wear certain things. The beach in California, yeah. But then like if you're in the streets wearing a bikini, then it's like no.
Can I say something?
Sure. Go ahead.
Because literally like my whole Instagram is just me in a bikini, so I really like personally showing off my body because I'm very confident in myself, and like I think that that's like what's most beautiful about myself, and like how I express myself is with like costumes and very like provocative clothes, and it just makes me feel really pretty. And for some reason, this is probably like my own issue, but anytime like I'm very conservative and like completely covered up, I literally feel so ugly, and I'm not sure why I'm like that, but I really do like feel so ugly, like if I'm not like showing off.
And then going back to you, you said you think men are insecure. Is that?
Well, to me, it's like when you're being controlling.
Okay.
Don't tell your girl what to wear. You can voice your concern, how it makes you feel. Like, it makes me feel uncomfortable for you to wear that, and she'll get to decide how she acts according to what his feelings.
So do you believe in like 50-50 relationships?
If it works for you, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. If it works for you, it works for you.
Yeah, what about you?
I've been in different scenarios. Like, I've been the provider, but I've also been the girl that's been taken care of. I've been on both ends of the spectrum.
Okay, but what about, do you, in terms of decision making in a relationship, you want it to be 50-50? Do you want a guy who's a leader? What do you like? What's the dynamic that you prefer?
I mean, I like when the man takes the lead, but I also like it when he gives me an opportunity to lead for certain situations. It just depends.
I'm sorry, why you say when he gives me the lead, like the opportunities, like he doesn't have to give you like.
Well, like sometimes, like
Private
my
jet.
boyfriend will be like, we'll plan a date night, and then he'll be like, you want me to plan it, or do you want to take the reins on it? Like, yes.
No, go ahead.
Oh, that's
go ahead.
That's all I had to say.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I have a quick video on that. Pull it up. Then Andrew's chomping at the bit to get in. Go ahead, play it. Go ahead.
I got away
Low volume.
with everything
Low volume.
under the last boss, and it wasn't good for me at all. So I want guidance.
That's good.
I want leadership. But don't just like boss me around, you know? Like lead me. Lead me when I'm in the mood to be led.
Yeah, so I mean,
I don't think it's mood, it's more like circumstances.
but it's like you said you wanted a guy who's a leader, but how's a guy supposed to turn it on, turn it off? Like,
I mean,
that's usually 100%. You guys can't really pick and choose. Like, you either want a leader or you can have a little soy boy who's looking to you.
Yeah.
What do you, I don't know what I want to eat. Whatever you want, babe.
But like, even like Embers had like a counselor, you know what I mean? Like,
Embers? What is
like
that?
Emperors. Like, just like,
Emperors?
just like, they just have like, you just talk about things. Like, that's what relationships are. Like, and there's certain things that, again, different roles, different things.
There's got to be give and take.
Yeah.
Does there?
Honestly, like can be so pushy and intense sometimes that when a guy's like, no, I'm like, someone did that? Like, and I like that. And that's weird, right?
No.
Like,
I love strong men.
Because there's guys that just won't say anything. And I'm like, if you agree with everything I say, I know you're full of shit.
Andrew, you wanted to weigh in on this?
Yeah. So you
Boost
said
audio.
This was chair 3. You'd said, you just can't handle a bad bitch, right? You can't handle a baddie, right? Can't handle a baddie. But it's really funny because he actually is answering to the criticisms which a lot of the table have offered this evening towards men. And he's offering basically exactly what it is that you want. It's not good enough. So here's what he actually said there. Women, I don't know why, but when men speak, especially on topics like this, women just tune them out and seem to hear what they want to hear. But here's what he actually said. What he actually said was, if you put all of that on display, if you're putting everything out on display for other people, right, then obviously you must want other people to see it. He says, things like gold, diamonds, things like this are really super hard to find. And so when a man finds something like that, he doesn't want to share it because it's his. He doesn't want to share it with anybody. He doesn't want other people to touch it. He doesn't put it out on display. He doesn't want it stolen from him. He doesn't want it taken from him. He doesn't want it looked at by other people. He doesn't want it fondled. He doesn't want it manhandled. He doesn't want it messed with, right? He wants it all to himself because it's his. It's his diamond. It's his gold. It's that, and he says, I fought tooth and nail to get it because those things, which are diamonds, are the hardest things in the whole world to find. They're the hardest things in the world to get, and it takes a lot of work to get one. So when you get one, you don't want to share it with anybody, right? And so his criticism is, why would you, if a man has you and values you that much, betray him by doing that to him? That's his criticism. And not a single one of you responded to the criticism because you didn't even fucking listen. You didn't even fucking listen to him.
Well, first of all, diamond rings are like on people's hands all the time. People share like.
You're not even gonna.
But I'm just.
To the criticism. Give me a break.
Oh, first
Can
of
you
all.
answer the actual criticism.
Yeah.
Answer to the actual criticism. Go ahead.
Wait, repeat the criticism one more time so I can really dive in. No, just repeat it one more time. No, go ahead and just repeat it instead of like always. No, just go ahead and just say it one more time. Like I think all of us
Here's the Reader's Digest
Okay,
version.
go ahead.
Man finds most valuable thing on planet Earth, does not want to share it. Does not want to share it because he's showing how much he values it by refusing to share it. Right? Thing that's valuable, though, says, I want to be shared. That shows man, thing that's valuable doesn't value him.
Yeah.
You get it now?
Yeah.
Is that simple enough?
Okay, if he values something, he'll want the best for whatever he values. He would, this is a person, not an object that we're talking about, too. So if the object is opinionated, I think someone who values them would also listen. That's why it's two in a relationship. I agree to what he said in terms of being promiscuous and stuff, but again, it takes two, and I think that both opinions matter. If each other there's respect between each other, there's going to be conversation. If he's dating someone or being with somebody who won't listen to him,
conversation?
what
conversation?
I'm just
what conversation? What conversation needs to be had when you say you're the most valuable thing on earth to me?
So therefore, I have to stay hidden.
The most valuable thing on earth to me.
Yes.
So please don't betray that by
of course.
putting yourself in the hands of other men.
But how is that putting in the hands of other men if you're just...
Because what else are you displaying it for? You guys always cope and say, oh, I just dress like a skank so that other women will think I'm pretty. Stop lying. It's bullshit. It's bullshit and lies. Every man knows it's bullshit and lies. You put yourselves on display because you want the adoration of men.
We want
That's why you do it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Why do you always think it's about men that we want to give it to?
Because here's the thing. I believe 100%, and you can dispute this. I want to hear it.
Sounds good.
I believe 100% if all men died tomorrow, there wasn't a single man left. There was a man wiped out virus, right? We're all gone. I don't think any of you would dress like that. Who the hell would you be dressing like?
Do you know about
like
women gyms?
I
I love clothes. I think the one thing about being a woman that is really cool that I learned to love is dressing up. It is really, really fun. And if you guys all died, I would still dress up even better. Matter of fact, I might go out naked if it's all just women. You know what I mean? It's just like, we like to dress up.
What? No,
Yeah.
no. In the morning,
So please.
in the morning when you got up to go to the store, you wouldn't spend 3 hours in front of the mirror. You'd put on
Yeah, because I have a
sweatpants.
schedule
Who the
and
hell
a
you
tight
impressing?
schedule. If I had all the time in the world to
Come
play
on.
dress up,
But it's
I
such-
would.
It's such cope. It's such cope when women claim. Like she says, Chair 2 says, I dress in bikinis all day in my Instagram, but that's because it's the only way I feel good about me.
And that's her.
You think that that's for
Yeah.
other women, right? You
Yeah,
think
that's
No,
that's
it's like
her.
for myself though, because that's what
That's for you.
I think I'm like, I look good and I feel pretty. That's what I was saying, is like, it's about myself.
You keep bringing her up because she's like, she does.
I just don't
do all these
understand.
things.
I love the video of the dad when his daughter goes out. She chopped off her pants to wear hot pants. So he went in the kitchen and he chopped his pants
I like
off.
that.
So
That's
he's
nice.
wearing hot pants.
Yeah, of
and people are going, what the hell is he doing?
No, that's valid
And
as a father
finally,
to want.
she got the point that she
Yeah.
looked like a complete
Yeah.
hooch.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
You know?
There's, again,
ahead.
circumstances.
I just don't understand how a specific outfit equals I'm sharing my woman with the world. Like, it doesn't compute in my
No.
brain.
You're
The
missing
thing is
point.
that men are
You're
really,
right.
really visual.
That actually shouldn't, hang on, you're right, that actually shouldn't compute because it misses the point entirely. It's not about, I don't want my woman to go out because in these clothes because it's sharing her with the world. It's about the betrayal that she would even want to.
How
That's
many
what it's about.
hard-ons
Hang
do
on,
women give
hang on.
men just
Let
walking
me
by
finish, lady.
looking
Calm
like
down,
that?
lady. Well, calm down, lady. I'm almost done. So what he's referencing there is he's saying, why would a person who I value this much, I found gold, you're gold, and I'm going to treat you like you're precious in all ways to me. By never putting you on display, by putting you under lock and key from all dangers, you're as precious as diamonds and rubies. Why would you betray that by going and putting yourself on display for other men? That's his point.
I just don't understand how it's betrayal if that's just how she likes to dress.
Because you're getting a man hard, okay? Men look with their eyes. How many hard-ons do you give a man when you're
because it's not
exposed
about
walking
men.
down the street?
It's not about just you. It's not always about you. It's not always about how you feel, right? It's also the idea here is, imagine for a second that all capacity you had for caring about somebody else was imbued in one other human being. And that human being appeared like they wanted to share themselves with others. Wouldn't that feel like the ultimate betrayal to you?
No.
No.
Well, first of all, you keep saying.
Then it's like reasoning with a 10-year-old.
Well, you keep saying that.
If I can't even reason with you, right?
And that's what communication
you're
is.
taking an
Yeah.
unprincipled position. Hang on, one at a time. Let her finish, right? She doesn't need your help. You don't have to insert, right? So anyway, it's impossible to actually reason with you on this then. If I ask you the question, you imbued all of your love into one person, and that one person wanted to share themselves with other people, that wouldn't feel like a betrayal to you? How does that even make sense?
I think if you get in a relationship with someone who dresses like that constantly, then it shouldn't be betrayal to you. So it kind of just depends.
If you met them like that.
If you met them and that's who they are, then that's who they are, and it's kind of on you if you're trying to change somebody.
Like whether or not you can accept it or not.
I mean, all of my boyfriends
But hang on.
really.
He addresses this criticism.
Why do you
You're
keep
right.
interrupting
So I agree with
though?
you. But he addresses this criticism. So he's saying, wait a second. You find this woman. She's one of the ones that's not doing this other behavior. She's not dressing like a this. She's not dressing like a that, right? She's not putting herself on display for other people. But then why, if you did have her, would you ever want her to, even if she wanted to? Of course you don't. Of course not.
Yeah, I think we're talking about two different types of women.
Wait, I would even address that. So even in the situation where, okay, she's dressing that way when she's single, I think there's an expectation, obviously, when people are single, they're going to be doing single behavior. So prior to dating, a guy could have no problem with a woman necessarily engaging in what he considered to be single behavior. In this case, advertising yourself by dressing revealing. But once you've started dating, once you're in a relationship, once you're married, he now wanted her to act in a way that he thought was consistent and commensurate with being in a relationship. And here's the reality that a lot of you guys just don't like to acknowledge. Men and women flirt differently. So men will slide into your DMs. Women don't really do those sort of, I'm not saying some women will slide into DMs, will slide into a DMs, will approach. Women, you will put yourselves in positions to be approached. So if you go to the club, you're not running up on 10, 20 different dudes in the night. Hey, what's up? Can I get your number? No, but you're putting yourself in a position dressed as attractively as possible to garner the attention of men. Now, I know you guys dress up for other reasons, whatever, but you're putting yourselves nevertheless in said position to be approached. And this applies to online, how you portray yourself online. So if you're posting revealing photos online, you know, you don't slide into a dude's DM, but you post a thirst trap, guys are DMing you. You go out to the bar and club, you're dressed revealing, whatever it is, maybe you don't even want that, guys are gonna come up to you. So that's the difference, but here's the interesting thing. We don't put any controls on women's single conduct. So for example, if I was in a relationship, would you all agree that it would be essentially cheating if I'm dating a girl, I'm in a relationship with her, for me to go up to a woman and flirt?
Yeah.
100%.
Sure. And so, but the behaviors in which women elicit male attention in a relationship, men, this is all new shit, Instagram, girls have been dressing provocatively for 40, 50 years maybe. Men don't clamp down on your single behaviors because it's all new. It's all new, but it's pretty clear, like if a woman, you'd step to a dude, you approach a guy, that's cheating. I step to a girl, that's cheating. But y'all don't step to dudes to begin with. You don't approach men to begin with. You put yourselves in the position to be approached. That's your single girl behavior. And you continue that in the relationship. So men, we want reciprocity, but it's not perfectly, there's not perfect symmetry in the ways that we act. So you go to the club dressed revealing, that's what you do when you're single. That's how you get attention when you're single. We have to stop our behaviors. Stepping to a girl, approaching a girl, but you guys don't.
I think those boundaries should just be communicated because some guys don't care if their girl dresses all, like that.
Don't disagree at all.
So I think that should just be communicated before a serious relationship takes place.
Yeah.
Sure, but I would make the argument that a man who doesn't care about you. That would be my argument that I would make. I would make the argument that if a man doesn't care, if you go out and you advertise all the goods all the time, he doesn't really give a shit about you. Because the things that I care about, I keep them close. I keep them under lock and key. I keep them guarded. I don't let anybody near them. Right?
But I also think
near them.
Go ahead.
I also think you know your partner. So if you're dating someone who's clearly dressing up for like male attention and other male attention, or if you're dating someone who's just confident with themselves and is wearing something because they feel like they look nice, you should know the difference between those two partners.
Yeah, but here's the thing. People can come. So people lie to themselves a lot, right? Women and men both. Women are not the only ones who lie to themselves at all, right? Men lie to themselves often too, especially when it comes to relationships. And oftentimes we'll live under a self-delusion, right? That these are not problematic behaviors and things like this, even though they actually are. So ultimately, I'm just saying, I think it's a deluded take. If a man that you're with, so there's two things, right? If a man you're with is willing to share you with another man, he doesn't give a shit about you, right? I think anybody would universally agree if a man lets another man sleep with you, he doesn't care about you. But I would take it one step further and say that if a man is allowing you to flaunt your goods to other men, that's basically doing the exact same thing. It's advertising that you're available to sleep with. That's the point, right? So how can he really care about you? I don't really believe that they could. I don't think that they could.
Well, I do think one of the biggest issues we have right now too with dating is that like we don't give enough time to get to know someone. So your hypothetical situation could be a relationship that's been like 6 months and these people don't even know each other anyway. So there's like no trust. You guys haven't been through shit with each other, and then it's like all of a sudden you're jealous over this person that you just met like 5 minutes ago and you're in a relationship with them, and there's like no trust because there's been no time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but still, ultimately, if you're saying I'm in a relationship, I don't see how you think a man values you if he doesn't give a shit if you dress half naked and go to a club. They don't care about you then. They just don't care. And even if they themselves believe that they do, it's just self-delusion, right? Things men care about, they guard with their lives. and they don't share them. They don't easily share them.
But men don't
You know
care
what I mean?
about
They
us
just
like
don't do
that
it.
right now because they don't know us well enough.
No, it's not that. It's that they don't care about most of you guys because that's how most of you guys act. So what's to care about, right? They think, again, they think you're always advertising. You're always open for business. And so they think you're always open for business. It's like you can never truly be that piece of gold that I found, that ruby I have, that really rare earth mineral that's only for me, because you're still open for business. You could be somebody else's. That's how they
Have you had that earth
internalize it.
mineral in your life? Have you had a woman like that you feel that way about her? And how long did you know her?
You mean my wife?
Yeah. How long did you know her before you felt that way?
From dating her?
Yeah. From meeting her to dating her to being together.
For us, trust
how many
was built
years?
For us, trust was built very quickly. But you know what? I was actually
What's
really
quickly?
Hang on. I was actually very fortunate. I don't remember. You're talking about like 16 years ago.
I'm saying, that's
but
why
hang on,
you
but
feel
hang on,
this
hang on.
way.
I was fortunate in this take, right? So my wife saw me as that piece of gold, saw me as that piece of platinum, right? I was not to be advertised. I was not to be I was the hidden kept secret, the nobody's coming near you. Nobody's going to get near you, period, right? Now, I'm an ugly old man now, but I used to be handsome and strong, right? So the thing is she didn't want nobody coming near me, right? Mm-hmm. And that's one of the ways she showed me how valuable I really was to her. Mm-hmm. And it's like,
and did you see her value in doing that immediately, or how long did it take?
The second that behavior starts, the other person at least understands how much you value them, yeah.
I just think that
immediately, that would be day one. Day one, if a person said, look, I respect you too much, or have enough self-respect for myself to allow myself to be seen in public with a half-naked harlot, I think that they're telling you something, right?
I have two
Wait, hold on. You wanted to come in?
I'm gonna just say this, as a DJ, both Jade and I, we like to wear sexy outfits. The guy I'm currently seeing, her boyfriend, they love seeing us flourish and thrive and be in our rock star era, and we make sure it's known that these are our men. Kiss them, hold their hand, make them feel secure. We're going home together at the end of the night. We're getting drinks together. So, I don't know. If it works for you. And that should be discussed between both parties.
Well, how about this?
And you know what? I understand the take. I understand the take of saying, look, there's certain things that I want, certain needs that I have, that, if you're not interested in reciprocity here, I'm just not interested in a relationship. I get that. I'm just telling you, I think it's ultimately somewhat beside the point. I'm saying that I don't think men can really value you or really do value you if they don't give a shit how provocatively you're dressed when you go out with your girlfriends or you go to the club or you have these types of pictures on Instagram. I don't believe that they really do. I think that it would be a really hard sell because I just know how men behave when they really care about something. And when they do, man, you can't get near it. You can't get near it.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I think that you're really old, and I think that the younger generation is a little bit different, and I date younger guys.
Lady, hang on, lady.
And no, don't interrupt me,
Lady,
please.
hell will freeze over before I'll be lectured by a hooker.
Well, I'm not a hooker.
Hell will freeze over before I will be lectured.
That's very rude. I'm not a hooker. OnlyFans
You're a prostitute,
is not a,
lady.
No, I'm not a
prostitute. Are you on OnlyFans selling your butthole pics for 50 cents?
That doesn't discount her opinion, though.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to get
And honestly,
lectured.
I think it's really weird that you have a wife and you're saying those things about me. Why are you worried about my body so much?
Why would I ever care about relationship advice from a fucking prostitute? Why would I care about
And you're
so you can
ugly
get a different
and old.
perspective.
Ever. Why would I ever care? I'm talking about normal people in normal relationships.
I mean, I actually have a rebuttal to this. So you say younger people, they move a certain way. The reality is Gen Z, it's actually way more conservative, and Gen Z men are leaning way more conservative than previous generations. So this idea that younger generations, when I was younger, people girls were dressing revealing. It's not a new thing.
Well, you
Trust
just said
me.
that it's a new thing. It's the last 40 years. You just said that. that people.
Yeah, I
that
would
girls
say
started
since like the
dressing more
1970s, it's been progressively more and more socially acceptable to dress revealing.
I agree, and I think all of my friends are the same age as me, and we all dress sexy.
Yeah,
Very
we're not
sexy.
disputing that
but
women
you also
dress
have the incentive
revealing.
of wanting to part men's money from their wallet in exchange for your flesh. Do you realize the distinction?
They're giving it to her.
Yeah, in exchange for her flesh. So do you understand how biased that it ultimately will end up being when it comes to the idea of
Well,
relationships?
even
and why
before
it is
I did
that even
OnlyFans,
contending with this,
I dressed sexy too.
yeah, because you're incentivizing men through your Instagram to go to your OF and give you money.
I just said before I ever did Instagram or OnlyFans, I dressed sexy too, even in high school.
Yeah, it's not just sex workers who are involved in who dress revealing.
Yeah,
We're
but
not
that's
making
what
that
he just
argument.
called me, a hooker and a prostitute, which I'm not.
Okay, well that's
Yeah,
another.
well, listen, I'm going to just tell you, because I'm not ever going to lie to you, right? Definitionally, OnlyFans work is prostitution. Now, you may not like that, but that's exactly what it is.
That's your
Is there much
opinion,
difference
but-
between
It's not
that
an
and
opinion.
like professional
It's not an
football
opinion.
players and baseball players that like use their bodies and then they're no good
Yeah,
later?
there's a big difference.
I dated a guy with what's it called, CRT
Yeah.
from football.
Yeah, there's a
whatever.
big
He's
difference
messed up
between
forever in his brain. Like he'll never be the same from getting tackled. And,
Yeah, that's
like,
not
he did it for
sexual
money.
It is
prostitution.
true
It's
that
but
men
it's
who
he
work-
sacrificed his body and his brain
Yeah,
for
but-
the job.
Yeah. And you know what?
It's kinda similar.
There's less of a likelihood for those injuries than a construction worker. Should men not work construction? So the thing is like when you're looking at trying to make the sports comparison, which has always been a terrible comparison, that men will utilize their bodies in a professional status, which may lead to risk. Right? Almost all functions of men's jobs are that way. An electrician, a construction worker.
Yeah, my whole family does construction.
All of these jobs are extremely high risk, but necessary to society. When it comes to
Sports is necessary to society.
how is there an equivalency to sports entertainment to selling asshole pics for $5?
I think it's that men are jealous that they can't do it. Like,
Oh no, they can do
any woman on the planet, any woman on the planet with anything, any disability, anything, can make money off of an OnlyFans with the right
Yeah.
attitude and consistency. Because
Yeah,
of the
great.
way
You know
that
what they're
men
making on OnlyFans? What are they
fetishize
making on
women.
average?
I'm
What are
sorry?
they making on average? What are they making on average on OnlyFans? Women,
I don't know what they're making.
$100 a month on average.
That's because they're not, if they're not consistent enough, I'm sure that's a
No,
lie.
no,
You gotta know the numbers on this, but it's like,
Because there's like with every profession, there's elite levels which make a ton of money and they're extremely
but if
rare, just
anyone
like
who wasn't
professional
elite and was consistent, they could be a millionaire again too. Just posting and finding their right demographic.
No, that's not true. And we have all the evidence in the world that
It's
that's
because
not true,
men,
because
it's like
tons
there's no,
and
they're
tens
not
of thousands of
satiated.
women who do it. The evidence is all against you. There's tens of thousands of women who are very consistent with their OF and it never goes anywhere, ever. Because just like with
literally
forms
all of my
entertainment,
friends
there
are
has to
making
be
like $1
shtick.
million a month. That's
say-
really
Yeah,
not
okay,
true.
I don't
Yeah,
think-
that's not. All your
Again,
friends.
there has to be a
Wait.
shtick or something.
All your friends
You
are
have to
making
have
$1 million a month. A month.
Not
So they
all
make
of
$12
my
million.
friends.
That's
I
what you
mean,
just said. How much do you make?
Most of my
How
friends
much do
are
you make?
making a lot. I don't want to say how much I
Is it
make.
$1 million a month?
No, not
Okay.
yet. But it should be. Like that's
So
where
how
it's
many of your
going
friends
to.
are making $1 million a month?
I have like 4 or 5 friends that are making over
Here
$1
come
million.
the 180,000 IRS agents.
I'm sure they're
Can I ask
better
a
now.
I mean, you can. I mean, do you guys not know like Sophie Rain? She made $42 million.
Yeah, there are.
That's also fake news, I
Camila,
think.
it's not
right?
fake. It's not fake.
I think it is. I think it is
No,
fake.
it's not. What about the girl that was on this podcast, Nala? She made over
Yeah, you mean the
$18
woman right
million
now who's being
on
audited?
OnlyFans.
Yeah, she claims she's broke and being audited by
Well,
the IRS.
now
so.
she's broke because she stopped doing OnlyFans, and now she's a Christian, and she.
Well, no, it's because she was moved out of that industry due to aging and due to the fact that.
Well, I
she
have
was,
the same
very
manager as
limited in
her, and
content.
she made $18 million on OnlyFans.
Can I ask
Yeah,
a
we're not.
question?
Nobody's disputing.
But he said I'm
Hold on,
making
hold on.
$100
Hold on.
a month.
No, he
No,
said
I
that
didn't
the
say you were
average.
making 100. You just did the meme. Here's the meme. I say on average, right? Women are 5'6", and you go, I'm 5'7". That's literally the meme. You just did it, right? On average, women are 5'6", and you say that's not true. I'm 5'7". Do you realize how absurd that is, right? I said
Okay, I'm
what
sorry
is
for
an
being
average
absurd.
woman making on OnlyFans? Did I say anything about you? Then say anything about how much you make on OnlyFans. Specific women are going to be able to make a lot of money on OnlyFans, right? It has nothing to do with you. It has to do with what they're on average making. What are they on average making? About $100 a month.
Well, you're such a hater on OnlyFans, but you're looking up on Safari, like what's the average? I just think that's weird.
Well, knowing stats for an industry that I'm opposed to is weird. That's fucking weird. With big political opinions like that, it's no wonder you do OF, right? Yes, of course, you're going to do oppositional research on things that you have disagreements with. Why wouldn't you do that? Well, how is that even weird? That makes no sense.
Can I ask a question about OnlyFans? Do you think there's any type of like spiritual or metaphysical impact that like when people see your images or any videos, they like have this like tension? Like, do you think that impacts you on a spiritual world, like in the spiritual realm?
I mean, I'm very spiritual, and I believe in a lot about like energy, and I think it is kind of weird to like give your energy out to so many people. And sometimes I think about how many guys like see me naked, but I honestly like really like the attention, and like you guys can judge me for that, but like that's how I feel loved, and like that's how I feel pretty, like just personally.
What do you think of crystal energy?
I'm not.
There's a big thing with Gen Z. This is a really strange thing, a strange phenomenon. I don't understand it. So maybe you could, the like energy specialist can elucidate. What is the deal with the crystals?
I'm not super into crystals. I'm more into like manifestation. But why do we have crystals here?
Yeah, there's
I don't
crystals.
know.
Well, crystals are really cool.
Maybe it's a way for you to like prism your
Center.
energy. Like, which crystal color would you pick if you had to pick a color?
This one, because this one's
That
the
would be the
love,
color
the
crystal.
love crystal.
Okay.
Yes.
Something's strange going on with these crystals. I don't know what the deal is. But.
I think they do stuff.
They have healing energy depending
Yeah.
on what you use them for.
I think I have a crystal in my pocket right now. You know?
You have a crystal
Which
in your
one?
What color is the crystal in your pocket?
The crystal in my pocket is blue tiger's eye.
Let's
It's
see
a
the
little
crystal.
one. It's a little one. It's a little baby.
You carry a crystal.
Yes.
I also carry a crystal. I
Yes.
love
You
crystals.
carry a crystal too?
Well, you have
Yeah.
to think every.
What color is the crystal you carry?
These crystals.
I have that one, the pink one.
These crystals have atoms. All the atoms vibrate depending on like how
Exactly.
it is, and so like it does stuff. And even if you don't believe the science, the fact that you think it might do something,
Yes.
then is a placebo effect, and therefore it works anyways. So we're good.
Wait, how many of you guys have crystals that you carry with you by show of hands?
I don't carry
I don't
Not
carry
with
it
me.
with me,
Okay,
but
how many
I
of you have
them.
crystals at home? All of you are going in the crystals. Every one of you.
All of them in the crystals.
Every one of you is going in the crystals.
In the
All of
crystals. In the crystals.
crystals.
You know, I do have a question on this.
It was nice. It's nice of you. It's very convenient that they brought their own crystal to go into, though. That is interesting.
It's very, very sweet. I guess going to you on this, or the whole panel really, what do you guys think about when a guy's in a relationship liking another girl's Instagram posts?
I don't give a fuck.
Don't care?
I don't
No.
care.
I don't care.
It's just how
I don't like it.
it depends how
Don't
you
like it.
interact with it.
I
Like
think it
if-
depends on
And
who
he's
it is.
following. He's following a bunch of like chicks hotter than you.
I care because I'm an Instagram model, and I feel like I'm like pretty enough to just like have you interested in me. And my boyfriend, and actually all of my exes, they never followed a single girl because I just think they have never. I literally and they want to do that.
Word.
Okay, cool. So you guys are fine with it though? Like boyfriends just on his phone looking at.
I don't like
hot
it, and
chicks.
my boyfriend doesn't do that. He
Okay, what
doesn't
about
follow
this?
any
Your
girls.
boyfriend like watching porn?
I don't like him watching porn because I do OnlyFans, and I feel like he could be looking at my porn. So
Wait, you don't want him looking at your stuff?
No, I want him to only look at me, not another girl doing the same thing that I'm doing. If that makes sense.
Oh, that's really controlling and insecure, I guess. What about you?
Okay.
I don't really care for it, but I know he wouldn't anyways. Oh, sorry. I don't really care for it. Like, it's just not a big deal. But particularly my man wouldn't do that.
No preference.
No preference,
No
but
preference.
it's just
What about
he
you?
just wouldn't.
I don't care. He can like whatever he wants. I'm like, I'm not gonna trip over you double tapping on a photo.
No, what about watching corn?
I don't care either. Like,
So he's
if I'm
like,
not around, you need to fucking jerk one off one time, have a ball. Go for it.
No, he's like, but maybe what if it has an impact on the relationship somehow? He's masturbating and he doesn't have as much sexual interest in you.
I mean, that would obviously be different. For that specific scenario, like, we'd have to have a conversation about it.
What about you?
I think corn is really toxic.
Okay.
I was introduced to corn a little too early, I think. And I just think I don't know, I don't like it. And if I'm dating someone and they watch corn, I just don't want to know about it.
Sure. What about you?
I care. I'd prefer you not to.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of controlling.
I mean, it might sound controlling, but I personally, it's like if you're looking at other videos that like aren't us, what are you doing? Like,
I agree with
personal
that.
opinion.
What about you?
Yeah, I used to not care, but I care now because I stopped watching it a couple years ago. And now I feel like it kind of does something to you mentally to like have that image constantly and like unrealistic expectations.
Okay.
And yeah, and you're getting like hard and coming to like another girl, like face or like coochie or body. Like I literally think that's cheating.
Then, I mean, you're making my case for me. Then you're making Muhammad Ali's case for him. Muhammad Ali's case is like, when you're half naked walking around, what do you think the men are thinking of? Do you think that they're thinking that, oh, she sure seems like a really nice, swell person? I don't think that that's what they're thinking about. I think they're thinking other things that are perhaps more nefarious, and it brings different imagery.
Well,
to their
that's
head,
like them. I don't know. I don't control other people's thoughts or bodies. Like, even though you might think that because of how I dress.
Hold on.
But
By the way, if anybody needs any water, just like gesture to Felicity and she can get some for you. What do you think?
I think we are free. So if you have a very healthy relationship, you shouldn't care what the other person do when it's not with you, of course. Talking about trust is completely different topic, but we are talking about corn, so I think that is okay.
All right, we have Ogle here with the big gifted 50 memberships. Ogle, you're a legend, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Ogle. Guys, W's in the chat for Ogle for hooking it up with 50 whatever memberships. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to read a couple of the chats, then we're going to finish up on this topic. Zeus, actually, having clear boundaries is the opposite of being insecure. Dressing like a... Hold on, where is it? Do I have a button for this? Whatever. Dressing like a hoe is nothing to be celebrated. Shaking my head, Christ is risen. That is an interesting thing because maybe a guy, he's insecure of losing the relationship. So in a situation where you're crossing a boundary of his, he doesn't even want to bring it up, or he doesn't want to tell you no ever. Like, don't you want a guy to tell you no?
I don't think
maybe not all the time.
Not all the time, but yeah.
But like,
Absolutely.
It's easier
if
to
he
be told
wants
no.
to tell you no, wouldn't you want him to tell you no instead of just being a doormat and letting you, you know?
I think that's kind of insecure to not be able to say it because they're scared to say it because they're scared you're gonna leave. You know, I don't think I think they should be able to voice it. Again, a healthy relationship, you're communicating. If you're dating someone who's dressing like that and doesn't care, drop them. Like, easy.
We have Mika Kali. What's more important than happiness, ladies? If you think it's nothing, you definitely don't qualify to be a wife. Righteousness will always be more important than happiness will ever be. Grapists are happy when they grape, thieves when they steal, etc.
English, please.
Okay. Mika Kali, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. And then Zeus, thank you for the super chat. Also, we have a message. Or no, we had shop.whatever.com here. We had someone. Is it always going to be a someone? Thank you for, it looks like you bought a hoodie, man. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. And yeah, that's shop.whatever.com if you guys want to get yourself a whatever hoodie or some sort of other merch. You know what? We're going to jump into, actually, there was one other thing I think on this. The chat was, they wanted to see your Instagram.
They want to see mine?
Yes. So pull it up, but before you do, scroll down a little bit. Just scroll down to where the photos are, okay?
Oh, God.
And then we'll go to window tab. Okay, perfect, just like that. And then scroll down. So you do like DJing and you like host parties, or scroll down. Let's see what we got. Okay, all right, keep going. You go to raves too and stuff?
Not too often, but trying to go out more.
Trying to. Okay, how many raves do you think you've been to?
Only like 4 or 5.
4 or 5? Okay. Were you at Coachella?
I was last weekend.
Okay, nice. Let's see. Keep going. There was one in particular I think I saw that was interesting. Okay. All right. There it is. All right. No, it's not. Keep it. No. Sorry. I didn't mean. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. I don't see nothing too wild. You know. Okay. Keep going. Blast it down. Keep going. Oh. Wait. Okay. All right. Keep going. Keep going. God damn, how many photos do you have? Holy shit.
Yeah, she's famous.
1,000. You know what? Is it over 1,000? Who knows?
What are you looking for?
I saw like a brave photo or something that caught my eye. But maybe we just, you know what, man? You post. Oh,
there's a butt.
A little, okay.
There's a butt.
A little. Oh, wait. Stop there. The one with the Christmas tree, son? God damn, bro, that's looking down Main Street.
There's a Christmas tree over it.
Wait, question. So if your boyfriend was like, 99% of these are good, but can you take down like 10 of these?
Go for it. I do it.
You do it?
I do it.
You do it? Okay. All right.
That's not asking
There
me
you
a
go.
lot.
Comp, what if it was like he wants you to take down 20?
It doesn't really matter.
What if he wants you to go private?
No, I will not go private. Oh, I will not go private.
Wait, okay, question on this. Perfect guy. Everything, loyal, good looking, you love his personality, all the characteristics you look for in a guy.
Mm-hmm.
But wants you to make your Instagram private.
Not doing it.
You won't make your Instagram private for the perfect guy.
It's my career on the line. I love to DJ, and I need to be public.
Sure. Wait, question though. Do you want kids?
I do want kids.
Do you want to get married one day?
Of course I do.
He's got a
So if you had to
5-carat
pick-
diamond in his hand.
If you had to pick, and I'll open this question to the whole panel, perfect career or perfect man, what do you pick?
Perfect career, because my perfect man will support my dreams.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, here, we'll go around the table. What do you pick?
I pick perfect man because my goal is to have a family. I'm working hard now because I need to, and if I don't find a perfect man, I can rely on myself. But I would say perfect man.
I would say perfect man. I really want to stop doing OnlyFans and just get supported by like a guy that loves me. So definitely perfect man.
Perfect man. Okay.
I would say the man, because a career just kind of doesn't really live longer than a career.
What about you?
You know, he doesn't even have to be perfect, okay? I mean, I just want a strong man that works, has a career, and he's like pretty much like Moses in the Bible, you know? Oh, sorry, he's like Moses in the Bible.
Okay. Moses in the Bible?
Yeah, I like strong men. I dig them.
So, man over career.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't have to be perfect.
I agree with T. My perfect man will support my career. Like, you take music away from me, I just won't be happy. Like, it's music. I don't know.
You're not the perfect man for me if you don't support my dreams. Period.
Maybe if I had a different job, my answer would be different. I think if I had a different job, for sure. But this is something that I'm, like, passionate about. It's, like, deep rooted within me.
Yeah,
you know what
same.
I mean?
Well, okay, next.
I mean, I've made the mistake of putting all of my worth into my career and also all of my worth into a man, and both of those doesn't work out because my industry kind of fell apart and then relationships fall apart. So
what industry?
Film.
Oh.
So we had strikes after strikes and COVID and all that stuff, and I thought I was badass, and then we weren't working a lot. So I had to have a new identity outside of work, and so I don't like putting all of that into work, and I don't like putting into another person. So it's hard to pick. If I had to pick, I would pick career. I would pick career, but
pick career, perfect career. Okay, what does the perfect career for you look like?
Just working on more movies. I like creating characters and like heading departments and working as a team with production.
You want kids?
I do not want kids, but I do want to be married.
You do want to get married?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I choose career because perfect man doesn't exist, and also perfect woman doesn't exist either. So I don't believe in the perfect relationship. I think you have ups and downs all the time. So I would choose.
But hold on. You could just say, well, the perfect career doesn't exist either.
No, the perfect girl doesn't exist.
No, I know that that's what you said, but if you're being like, well, in reality, the perfect man doesn't exist. Well, okay, in reality, the perfect career doesn't exist because there's always going to be like some bullshit. Like even if you're like at the top of your field, there's going to be like certain things about a career that are just kind of annoying or whatever.
I understand, but I do believe I think we have better luck finding the perfect career than a perfect man, so...
Okay, let me ask a follow-up on this.
Go ahead.
And we can just do this via show of hands. For those of you who would select career over perfect man, real quick again, just raise your hand. Yeah, the perfect career over the perfect man. Okay. And then let me ask you a question. Let's say that you selected over the perfect man for what you consider to be the perfect career. Would you raise your hand again if I asked you, do you think in 20 years that you'll be happier or less happy? You raise your hand again if you think you would be more happy with that selection in 20 years.
I didn't understand the question. In 20 years, if we would stick with our same answer, is that what you're saying?
Basically.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
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 I wonder, wait, actually really quick. Ogle here sent in another, I forgot to thank him for it. Yo, Ogle, thank you for that. 100 total now, gifted 50 whatever memberships. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. And I wonder if we change
it. Would you be remembered? Would you be remembered, do you think, in 20 years for your career?
Yes.
Or do you think
Yes.
you'd be remembered in, you think so? Or do you think you'd be remembered in 20 years if you had kids?
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, who here thinks in 20 years' time, wait, I don't know if this is the best framing, that, because if you're still doing your career, I don't know if this is going to make sense. Who here thinks...
I don't know. I actually don't even understand this. Like, I worked in the private sector my entire life, okay? And there was tons of people, I suppose, who had an impact on me, but they came and went. And I never remembered them at all. And most people never remember them at all. Nobody makes their mark on their career. They're forgotten. They're gone. They're genetic dead ends. Right?
Well, my name's in credits.
You become immortal through reproduction. That's immortality for humanity.
But your kids are never like you.
Unless there's a lot of people that have kids that just can't stand them, and it's sad.
I was gonna say, unless you're in music, you know.
Is it true that there's families where there's always going to be contention with the children? Of course, sure. But the truth of the matter is that most of the time that is not the case. That parents don't resent their children, don't hate their children, or even have bad relationships with them. That's an anti-natalist talking point. Truth is, most people have pretty good relationships with their kids, especially as their kids get older. That's the truth.
That's what I would love that. I think that's the ideal, but I've lived
life. That's how you can be immortalized. You are immortalized through reproduction. You're not immortalized.
I know too many people. Honestly.
I feel the exact opposite of that.
I know too many people that are battling with their children.
Make the impact on the world. Tell me.
I think that a lot of people don't, like, for the people who don't even...
Yeah, let her answer. What are you going to do that's going to make the impact on the world? Yeah.
Yeah, making movies. I make movies.
Well, okay, what movie are you going to make that's going to make the impact on the world?
We're going to see. I've done a few of them, but it's like...
Name the one that you did that gave you a bigger impact on the world than having a child would have done.
Well, what if the child's shoots up a school or something? Like, I don't know.
The movie sucks, like most of them.
Some of the movies do suck, but some of them are really good.
Exactly.
But it is immortalized, like it's in an art form. What I do is art, and I think that we are here to create art, and I think that we're here to tell our stories, and part of what I do is I create a story. And like movies, you know, people want to see themselves reflected back in that, and then you feel connected to other people, and it's like you could have a kid.
I told you there was a thing which would reflect you 100%.
Why are you so pro kids?
Including your own DNA. Well, why are you so pro anti-natalism and career? Why is it that you think that making shitty movies is going to be better than procreation?
I bet
if you're one of the best and brightest that's really going to have the impact on the world, why wouldn't you take that best and bright energy into raising the next generation of children?
Because then my life isn't about me. You're asking me to not make my life about me. You're putting it into a kid who may or may not be a good person. And I like kids, don't get me wrong. I'm not over here saying that I hate kids. Yeah, you're going to try your best, but there's no guarantee for that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like, why have any people then? Because some of them are going to be bad.
There's plenty of people who enjoy having kids, and I would leave it up to them.
Yeah, so I just out of curiosity, if you really are so wise and you're going to be so impactful on the world, right? Then why wouldn't you want your DNA to replicate, knowing that you're going to be raising the next of the best and brightest generation to have an impact on the world?
Because I may not be able to do the impact if I'm like, spending a bunch of time being a mom. If I was to be a mom, I would quit everything and be a mom. So I don't want to be a mom.
That's terrible. That's awful. I mean, you would quit everything to have the next generation.
To raise the kid, yeah, because you can't trust other people to do it, which is why I choose not to do it, because I don't want to give that up.
Yeah, so it's all about you. Me.
Yeah, thank God. My life is about me, for sure.
And then you do realize, though, that you become a reproductive dead end?
Yeah, this is my last life. This is my last time doing this.
Yeah, it's a reproductive complete dead end.
But it's such a weird thing you're saying, because you're worried about what your legacy is going to be when you're dead. Like, you're going to be dead. So who cares?
No. Listen, that's okay.
Like, so you're worried about when I die. Like, are people going to remember me? And it's like, you're dead. Who cares?
The extension of your logic, then. Why doesn't everybody on Earth just put a pistol to their head and pull the trigger then? Because they'll all be dead. Who cares?
No, because we have purpose. We're here to make art.
Oh, we have purpose.
Yes, the purpose is to make art. You're missing the plot. You have it backwards.
Creates purpose. So then we need to have children. So the next generation has purpose.
No. I'm sure you're an artist. Did you used to paint or draw or write or sing when you were younger? Like, come on. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What did you love to do when you were younger? Bring it back. You have some instrument in your closet or some song you wrote down or something like that.
That's not an artist.
You're an artist. We're all artists. See, bring it back. You messed up and had kids instead of making art. That's your fault.
That's the dumbest thing that I've ever heard. So I just want to make sure we got this clear. You say, I'm going to be a reproductive dead end. Who cares? Because after all, I'll be dead. But using the extension of that logic, like, who cares if everybody dies and has no kids then?
I mean, we are all gonna die, but like, I think if you're talking about purpose,
if all of us died and had no kids, who cares? Because we're all dead.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need to really make any more people. We don't need to make any more people. I think we're good, but you can if you want.
Any more people. This could be the last generation ever.
It's totally fine. Yeah, we could just start over.
Oh. Okay.
Good times. Good times. Hey, chat, I'm going to send a message in the chat, but I'm getting some reports that for the third week in a row, Streamlabs is not working. TTS is not really working. If you guys can, you don't have to, but I think this would be the most helpful. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Just send in, see if you can send in even just $1. I don't know what's going on. Maybe some of them will come through. Maybe some of them won't. Not sure what's going on. It's really weird. So if that doesn't work, I'm going to switch everything over to Superchats. So it's just going to be through YouTube Superchats because that seems to work. You can also do it through Venmo, which I need to do a couple oops, what the heck just happened? I'm going to do a couple shout outs here. Venmo, Cash App, it's whatever pod. If TTS isn't working, we can also do it through there. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod on both. Vaquero, thank you for the 10 on Cash App. Colin, thank you for the 10 on Cash App. He says, love the show. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. And then I see the big, is he still watching? James Sexton. Oh, James. You know what, James? I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you for breaking my heart because we've been trying to get you on the show for so long, James. You're here. You're coming to California. You know what, James? Flake on Huberman. Flake on Huberman. Flake on who? What else you got? You got I don't know what Bradley Martin. Who you got? You got what's he going on?
Now, Brian, you can't put me in the position of the defense between two friends, right? But Mr. Sexton has been doing the Lord's work all over the country for the last year, especially with his sit-down interviews, and he's been kicking ass.
Oh, he's doing great. He's doing great.
I have to, my proverbial hat's off to him.
Yeah.
Is that really him?
Who, James Sexton?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, James
Is he a friend of the show?
James is a friend. He's a friend of the show.
Wow.
He actually consulted with me. I was going through a RICO case, and a very serious RICO case in New York City, and he got me out of some shit. So James Sexton, James, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna file a small claims action in California. It's meritless. It's going to be completely meritless. But I'm going to sue you, James. I'm going to serve you when you're in California. Watch out. My process server, he's coming for you, James. And what is the cause of action, you might ask? Emotional distress, James. Intentional infliction of emotional distress for not being able to make it on the podcast, James. You've broken my heart. I have damages.
Are you threatening one of the best lawyers around with lawfare, Brian?
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I've got damages, James. Emotional damages.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah, it's, I'm going to sue him for $350. About $350. Okay.
$350.
Kat says Streamlabs is working. Thank you for that. But James, good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you for the super chat. And we'll get him on eventually, guys. It's been a work in progress, and yeah. Anyways, okay, where were we? James, thank you for the super chat. Let me check in on some of these messages coming through. So some people are saying that Streamlabs is working because I got Jay here. That came in clean. Thank you, Jay. Lewis, that came in. We have Fifi saying just testing, so that works. Let me check minimum tip for recent events. Let me change that. One sec, guys. Just making sure our Streamlabs is working okay. It's frustrating because for the past 3 weeks it just has not been really working. Okay, we have Coastal Operator. So that's so weird. Sons of Liberty, it's not displaying. Sons of Liberty sent in a $1. Coastal sent in $6.90. Cat, $1. So is it coming through? Sorry, guys. It's just like, I kind of might have to switch it over to Superchats. I don't know. We'll let it go for a little longer, and if it's just not working, then I'll have to switch it over. Guys, like the video, please. Also, if you can pull up Twitch, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. And then what else is there? Oh, yeah, check if you have a Prime sub available, guys. And then one sec here. We got to do here. You know what? We're going to do this. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with you. Go ahead.
I was just going to pick 7.
Can't pick 7. Can't pick 7.
7.5.
Word?
An 8.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
I would say 6.9.
I don't have a number. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
You had to pick.
I need a major curve, because I'm older. I'm not younger. Mm-hmm. I just had a guy tell me I was beautiful, so it's like, I'll go with him.
Just throw something out there for us.
I don't know what his number chart is.
Just how do you see yourself?
I'll say 5 because I like the number.
What about you?
7.5.
7.5. Okay.
10.
10. Okay. What about you?
8.
I give myself a 5. Andrew, what about you?
I mean, obviously I'm a 10. Just look at
James Sexton, since you're still in the chat, what do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10? Is James, are you single? Because we got some single ladies here, and I might, I could.
He's quite happily married.
Oh,
right.
We're the single ones.
Sorry, Miss Sexton. You said, but while I have him pulled up, you can't scare a prostitute with a dick, brother. See you in court, Atlas. Sending you love. Wow. To you and Wilson, you two are always home team. You can't scare a prostitute.
Unless she passes out.
I don't know if he was here for that part. But James Sexton, what do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10? James Sexton coming in with a big super chat. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the stream. You know what? Also, I'm also going for treble damages, Mr. Sexton. Treble damages and a restraining order and an injunction and what's the other thing? What's the thing where there's a term for it? I'm going to compel you. I'm actually going to legally compel you to come on the podcast. It's called shit. There's this legal term. James Sexton, you're my attorney. Help me out here. What's the legal term for when the court? No. What the fuck? What? Summon? No. It's the court can have you take an action, and there's a legal term for it. Damn it. Got to brush up on my legal stuff. Okay, James Sexton, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh my goodness, he's back in the chat. I'm a 3, but an 11 when I'm standing up on my wallet. James Sexton. Hold on, let me play something for you, James Sexton.
Erroneous.
James Sexton, you're a handsome man. I give you a solid. You're an 8, especially if you show your sleeves, your tattoos, with your little vest on. Not little vest, it's a regular sized vest. You're a handsome guy, James. Very handsome guy. I'm sure back in law school. Where did you go to law school, by the way? You went to, like the one that in Better Call Saul, where he went to like America Samoa. Where did you get
the term? The term is specific performance.
Specific performance. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going for specific performance, James. I'm going to go to a judge, be like, listen, look, actually, you know what, James?
He says Fordham Law, by the way.
He said what?
Fordham Law.
Oh, Fordham Law. Okay. Mm-hmm. Look, James. I relied, detrimental reliance. I scheduled my producer to be here on the day that you were gonna. So detrimental reliance, James. I've got you. Back's against the wall. You're on your back foot. It's coming, James. It's coming. It's coming. The lawsuit's coming. The girls are not enjoying the legal prattle, so I'm gonna.
The bromance is great.
Yeah,
you're really good.
Yes.
We love that.
Yes. And so if any of you guys, anyone from New York? Look, if anybody's watching, you live in New York, and you need an attorney, James Sexton is your guy, attorney at law, Esquire. He's one of the best. I'm sorry. Let me retract that statement. He is the best attorney in New York City. He also practices occasionally in the Bahamas and in Utah and Idaho. I'm not sure about those last two, but okay. Good talk, guys. Good talk. That was great. All right.
Very much so.
Hang on. I did want to throw this in, Brian. James
yes.
did want me to relay free prenups for the entire panel.
Oh my God, thank you.
Really?
That's very generous.
That's so nice.
Free prenups.
Yeah.
And
I think he's trying to say that on behalf of your future husbands, but I could be wrong. He just said free prenups for the whole thing.
Free prenups, and you know what, James, spice it up a little bit. Can we do a buy one get one free for something? Maybe restraining order. So if you got 2 guys stalking you, he'll do it for the price of 1. Okay. In the state of New York. Okay, good talk. So let's see here. Where were we? Oh, rating. So we had you're the 10, only 10.
Go ahead.
How's that going?
Great.
Good. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I'm the best I've ever looked.
Now, question though on the whole 10 thing. Can you tell me a girl who you think is a 10?
Another girl.
That's not you.
Yeah. Wait, you mean like a famous person
Sure.
or just like anybody?
Yeah, throw out a yeah.
I'm trying to think of. I mean, Charlize Theron is a 10.
Megan Fox.
Sure.
Is she a 10?
Yeah. I'm saying by my own standards of myself, like I'm a 10 for sure. Mm-hmm. You disagree?
What? Sorry, what?
Do you disagree?
Wait, question. Also, you had a bunch of girls here. We got some 7s, 8s, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, because you're the 10, you said you're the 10, you gave yourself the highest rating here besides Andrew. Do you think you're the most attractive gal at the table?
I think attraction is I think I'm very attractive. And I think attraction just depends. It's different for everyone. But I also think that confidence is a huge part of it. And I think that on paper, someone can look like the most beautiful woman and you can see that they'll crumble and have no confidence. And I think that plays a really big role in it. I think if we're talking about westernized standards of beauty, it's I'm a size 14, I'm bigger than other women or whatever. You can say all kinds of things. I have tattoos. I have naturally gray hair. I'm a little weird, but that's natural. That's natural? Yeah, so it's I
think it's kind of cool.
It is cool. So you think I'm a 10, calm down.
I mean, you said well, hold on. I mean, if there's other factors, you said you have a sociology.
You're having a hard time making eye contact with me. I think I make you nervous.
Okay. You said, hold on, you have a sociology degree, though.
I do, What's wrong with that?
Sociology?
I mean, in 2011, my entire degree was on Tumblr within 3 years, so it was a whole waste of time. I'll tell you that, but...
Speaking of, we have Kat here with a gifted 50 memberships. Thank you, Kat. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Kat, guys, W's in the chat for Kat for the hookup. Thank you. Okay. And wait, I have a question for you. I mean, you think okay. What do you rate me on a scale of 1 to 10?
You?
Yes. Looks,
it would be higher if your confidence level was higher.
Higher if confidence level.
Yeah.
What?
I'm probably right there with you with your 6, but if you stuck your chest out a little bit more, then I would give you a higher number, an 8 or something.
So
you tell me.
6, you said?
Lack of eye contact says something.
I'm not going to turn my head.
You're so nervous.
I'm not nervous at all.
No, it's just the way the cameras are set up.
Yeah, I don't look. I don't turn and look to people during the show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I can prove it though, because in your pre-show instructions, since I've heard them 50,000 times, it literally told.
He said he told us to look out of the corner of our eye.
Hang on, hey, can I finish a sentence?
Yes, you can.
You're literally told, please don't turn your head to look and make eye contact with other guests. Instead, look at the cameras. I know I've heard it a million times, so that's how I can prove this.
Okay.
Is it true? Did we say that?
Okay, I'm wrong.
She's wrong. See? Boom. Confidence.
I'm good
10.
with that. Yeah.
Boom.
There.
Lawyered. James Sexton, New York City, attorney at law, Esquire. Okay. So, wait. Oh, so 6 and 10. So you'd be, just to be clear, you would be doing me a favor. You would be settling for me.
I wouldn't say settle.
It's kind of.
But do we have to be the same number to be together?
No, you don't have to, but somebody would be settling.
I want to be the hot one. Is that okay?
It's okay for you to want that.
Okay. All right.
Just want to make sure we're on the same page. That you would be doing me a favor.
Yeah.
It would be a lot of favors going on. Okay.
For sure.
A lot of settling. A lot of settling. Okay, cool. Got it. And then, you know what? Going around the table. Or wait, can you tell me a guy who you think is 10 in looks?
I didn't get an example.
Maybe a famous guy or something?
Only because this is not a flex, but it's just on my mind because I worked with Justin Herbert, and he's a very handsome man. So
who the fuck is that guy?
Justin Herbert.
He's on the Rams.
Can we get a Google on Justin Herbert, please?
While you're doing that, also James did throw in that he would do BOGO orders of protection for everybody except the girl in the bunny ears. He said he feels like she may already have a few against her, but that's just a gut feeling.
What does that mean?
But I guess he feels like there's a possibility he may have some protection orders against you.
Speaking of, Brian, your lawyer game is getting strong. You're hired if you move to New York City. You know, James, much like Kim Kardashian did an apprenticeship and she skipped law school, I think, you want to take me under the wing, don't have to go to law school. I'll take me under the wing.
Harvey Specter and Mike Ross.
Well, hang on. Even better, Brian. Recently, we shot a bunch of bimbos into space, and now they're astronauts. So, I mean, I feel like all you got to do is walk into a court, and you're a lawyer, bro.
I think that's how it works. But apparently, that is the thing, though. Like, most people go to law school, and maybe it was more so the case, like, way back. But you could also do apprenticeship under an attorney. But it's really rare. It's super rare now. But I guess Kim Kardashian did it. So you guys will see me in the mailroom of James Sexton's law office for the next 3 years, and being paid. How much are you gonna pay me, though, James? Okay. What is that? What is that black thing on the table? Can you remove that? Was that a hair tie? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Keep that to yourself, please. Keep it.
Good.
Keep it. Okay.
Right next to me.
Okay. Did we get Kat here? Oh, this is the guy. Okay, Justin Herbert. Okay, so, how old is he?
So embarrassing. I don't know. He's like 20-something. I worked with him one time, you guys.
He's a actor?
He's a football player.
Wait,
Rams.
here, type in at the top Justin Herbert's salary and then switch to web.
Let's go.
Okay, now hit all. Average annual salary is $52.5 million. This is the highest in NFL. Wait, really? What, is he a quarterback?
Yes.
So wait, just to be clear, 36, right?
I'm 36, yes.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Justin Herbert, like, that's your league?
Yeah.
Highest paid NFL quarterback, handsome looking guy. How tall is he? Tall guy, probably
He's
fit.
like 6'6", I think. He's
Okay,
tall.
6'6", 6'6", highest paid NFL quarterback, good looking guy, professional athlete, fit. He's signed to the hold on. Pull that back up. It's not just, hold on, pull it back up. No, just pull it up. F11, please. Scroll down. Hold on, pause. He has a $218 million guarantee. How much do you make?
How much do I make?
Yeah.
Not that.
So, just to be clear.
Wait. Do you?
But I'm not a man. I'm not going to support.
Do you even make 1% of that?
I don't know.
Probably not.
Math like that.
I don't think anybody here at the table makes.
Wait, is this about looks or like?
Yeah, because I thought we were talking about looks.
But it's the whole package.
No, we're talking about looks, babe. Like looks, yes, 10 and a 10, perfect match.
I want to ask the ladies, do you think, be honest, is that the looks match? Justin Herbert, Amanda. There's a fucking rave going on outside. Wow, crickets, hello? Is anybody gonna...
I gotta see them side by side.
Well, you know what? Hold on. You know what? I'm a 10. Google a photo of
Are you sure?
young Ana de Armas. Google it. Image. You know what? I think that this is, or, we could do young Megan Fox.
Why young? She looks great now.
She's gorgeous.
Scroll down. I mean, so she's a bit old in some of these, but I'll accept it. I'll allow it. Is that fair? You think, for me, you think that guy, for me, I can, you think that's fair? Oh, no, wait, hold on. Why is it so easy for y'all to be like, no way, Brian,
It's fair.
out of your league,
Love.
out of your league, but when it comes to a woman, why can't you just be like, you know what, sweetie? You know what, sweetie?
Sweet. I'm
You're so beautiful.
I'm
Hold
fine
on.
with anybody disagreeing.
Hold on.
Easier,
You know what, sweetie? You're very,
I think
you're very
you could
beautiful.
do it. I think you could do it.
But he might be a bit outside your league. Why can't you say that to a woman?
Oh, we can.
Huh?
If it was like very
that.
obvious.
I think you can.
But I asked and y'all were silent. Y'all were nothing.
Cause she is pretty. He's good looking. You're good.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, but
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
like gorgeous. Like.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I think you guys would look good together.
Damn, this is great. Wait, okay, I'm gonna just say it. You guys can, if you're upset, you can tell me. Why can't average women just admit that they're average looking?
I mean, they can.
I don't think I'm average looking.
Beauty's in the eye of the
What makes
beholder.
you above average looking?
When somebody tells you you're beautiful.
Yeah, I know, but what makes you above average looking?
When somebody tells you you're beautiful.
No, I'm asking her.
Are you asking me? Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just beautiful. I have a beautiful face. I have big lips. I have nice eyes. I'm like sexy, but also kind of like your mom at the same time. Like it's like this like weird thing with men that like they want to tell me everything, but then they also have fantasies about me. It's like kind of this like perfect in between.
You know what?
I like it.
Have you seen X-Men? I can see, look, if a guy's got a thing for Rogue, you're good. You're locked in, bro.
And they do.
I see that angle. But that's the angle.
That's fine.
Can we
I
Google a
think you're
picture
really
of Rogue
beautiful.
from
Thank
X-Men?
you. I think
you're
Did I get the right X-Man? It is Rogue.
That's the correct X-Men.
Yeah, just Google it really quick so we just have a point of reference. Oh, Anna, what's her name? Who played Rogue? Anna, what's her? I don't know. Pull it up.
Anna Nicole Smith.
Definitely
I think she's
not that
beautiful.
Scroll down. Yeah, okay. See?
She's so pretty. Yeah.
Rogue. She has
Yeah,
like
but Anna,
Or Storm.
Storm. You could do
like,
Storm too. That's good.
drug addict ended her own life. Anna Nicole Smith definitely ate previous.
Well, that's not the pretty I'm talking about. I'm talking about when she was on her way up and she was looking beautiful.
But she was trying to grift a guy out of millions of dollars.
Well, he was willing.
Oh yeah, so that makes it okay. Do unethical things because.
Well, because he dug her. He thought she was great. Look at she was a single mom. She needed to
Well, he
support
got
her
the last
kid.
laugh, didn't he?
No, nobody got the last laugh. Nobody got the money. Not even the son.
Jones donated $200. Jet 7 is Cruella delusional.
Oh, I love Cruella Delusional.
Mike
I'm
Jones.
stealing that.
Wait,
That's
is this the Mike Jones? Is this the Mike Jones? I forgot if I pull this up again. I forgot if I did it, but yo, Mike Jones. Sorry for the delay on the TTS. We were just kind of in the middle of it. Thank you for that.
The
Appreciate
Mike
it.
Jones?
I think it is the Mike Jones, the
281-330.
rapper, probably. Yo, Kat, thank you again for that. We have one message, one chat coming through. I'm gonna get pulled up here real quick. Jurek. He says, everyone can create, but not everyone. Oh, I did it twice, my bad. Jurek says, everyone can create, but not everyone can be an artist. Chair 7, we all are not artists, only some of us, a very low number, unfortunately.
We're all artists. That's so sad. You're an artist. I support you and your art.
So then I guess there's nothing exceptional about being an artist.
If everybody does it.
You guys all just want to win. Just
Well,
like,
I mean, that would be the case, right? There would be nothing exceptional about being an artist because we're all artists.
we're all exceptional. Is this like everybody
No.
gets an award thing?
Well, if everyone's exceptional, then nobody's exceptional, right?
Wait,
Well,
can
what would exceptional mean then? It wouldn't mean anything.
Specific
I have a question.
performance.
Like, why is everyone an artist to you? Like, what's like, you know?
No, I have a theory about just like life, that we're here to create art. Like we're here to make art. Art is infinite. It's one of the things that's infinite. Music is infinite and that kind of thing. And like we're here to express ourselves because we need to leave a mark on what it's like to be human, because one day we're going to die and we're going to be spiritual
Except
beings.
with children. Except with children and the continuation.
You
of
can
humanity.
have them or not. Kids are fine. I don't hate kids.
No. Earlier you said that.
I know, I said I don't want them.
If humanity came to an end, it's okay. It was time for a reset anyway. That's what you said.
I just think if we stopped, it'd be fine.
Wait, question.
So then no more humanity. So then no more artists.
Well, maybe we'd reincarnate on a different planet. instead of Earth because this one's not doing too good.
Are we doing Mormon rules now?
No.
No. Well, are we doing alien reincarnation rules? I don't.
Well,
how do the rules work here?
We don't know the rules. Just follow your heart.
I'm pretty sure we do know that if we don't have kids, there's not going to be any more humans. I'm pretty confident that we can agree on that rule.
I think we could agree though that that's not a problem. Like people
It's
are
not a problem?
still having them. People are not stopping. Like they're still going.
Have you looked at the reproduction rate in the United States under replacement level significantly? And it's going to continue to go down.
That's
So it is
also
stopping.
because of financial insecurity, though. It has a lot more.
Elon's doing his best.
It has nothing to do with finances. Listen, I'll prove it to you. The poorest people on planet Earth have the most kids, so it can't be about finances. It must be about something else.
Yeah, I wouldn't have kids if I'm poor, though. You know, I know it's like preference-wise, like technically.
Yeah, right. But I'm just saying the poorest people have
The problem
Is it
is,
like protection
I got to move
issue?
it off of this topic, but
men don't want to have kids. I've been challenged with that my whole life.
Really? Because I just heard the answers at the table of the women, and they're saying they don't want to have kids. I don't know what you're talking
I'm speaking for myself. That
Yeah, I know, but what about
most of the
people who are in
men
the
that
very room with you?
I've been dating, they never wanted kids. And it's like, I don't know if it's a California thing or what have you. Most of them are weak. They want the woman to support them. Unfortunately, they're not manly men. And thank God things are changing because of Charlie Kirk. Yes, thank you.
I think they
Who's
don't want to
Charlie
have
Kirk?
kids if it's like the wrong person.
W. Charlie Kirk.
All of my boyfriends, like, for some reason, really wanted to have kids with me. Like, my boyfriend right now wants me to get pregnant really bad, but I'm just not ready. I think
He's trying to trap you. Don't do it.
She's not ready. Okay, here we go.
Listen, see, there's that anti-natalist rhetoric, you see? He's trying to trap
They're
you.
trying to take her off the market. You can have kids
Yeah, and
later.
the problem with that is what?
It's like
You're like crabs.
It's
You're like the crabs
controlling.
in the bucket lady. You're the crabs in the bucket lady.
Wait, what's-
What does that
what's
mean?
controlling?
Success. They're about to achieve success. They're about to have kids and have the happily ever after. And you just put your little pincers up and pull them right back down.
no.
to the
She just
bucket.
said that she doesn't want the kid and that they're trying to push it on her.
I mean, I
come
definitely
off
want to
it.
have kids in the future, but I'm 18. Like, I
Right.
don't want kids right now.
Are you actually 18?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe 5 years ago.
Okay.
I don't know. It was just good talk. Okay, so. Oh, wait. Okay, so hold on, guys. So, moving off of the looks thing, sort of. She wants that NFL player. $52 million a year, 6'6", professional athlete, massive amounts of status, massive amounts of success,
Keep going.
fit, good-looking guy, whatever it is. Genuinely, do you think that's a good match? Like a fair, not a good match, a fair match.
That's how you meet the person.
How is it?
I mean, if she said, didn't you say you worked with them at one time?
Yeah, I worked with him. But if
So?
I was to use like real life examples, all of my exes are hot. Like I don't know why you guys like you seem shocked, but like every guy I've been with is like very attractive.
Were they all like multi-millionaires?
We weren't talking about money, babe. We're talking about looks.
Yeah, but rewind the tape. I was like, okay, moving off a bit about looks in total, the total package. And I listed the things that don't have anything to do with looks.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, is that a fair proposition? Is that a fair match? So I'm moving off of looks, and it's just the total package.
Right. Well, I don't need to make that. I don't need to make that amount of money to be on the stage.
Sure,
Is what you're saying.
but does
'Cause, like,
that
we're
make
talking about
a man attractive if he makes $50 million a year?
Of course, it makes him attractive.
Yes,
but we
women
were
are
talking
attracted to
about
that.
looks. But someone
So,
with
but
that amount of
on
money is
the
going to have access to way more women. So it's like, yeah, the
That could be-
likelihood of someone like
what?
that settling down
Sure,
might be less. But is it impossible? Absolutely not.
Yes, I agree. It's not impossible, but it's improbable. Do you agree with that?
I don't know. We'll see in like 5 years. I'll let you know when I have like my rich hot husband, and I'll come back here and let you know.
And
Maybe
also,
faster, actually, now that I'm on
Also,
this.
but the thing is, you don't want kids. So the men who are geared towards this isn't always
Ideally,
the case.
they already have kids, so they don't bother me about it, because that's why me and my ex broke up, was because he wanted kids and I didn't.
Yeah, I get that you don't want to have kids, but I would argue one component, if you're looking to get a successful man, a lot of men, they do want a family, they do want kids, and they are successful in furtherance of being able to provide for a family. Now, there are men who want to be rich just for the sake of being rich and the material goods that can confer upon them, and being rich frees you in many ways. But I think a big motivation for a lot of men is the ability to provide for a wife and for kids. So this idea that you're like, well, we'll see in 5 years when I'm with my super rich person. I'm like, well, because you don't want kids, I actually think it's less likely that you're going to end up with a high earner, because high earners, probably one of the big motivations for that is wanting to have kids.
I would say I hear you and I understand where you're coming from, and you're probably right in a lot of senses. My demographic is divorced, has kids.
Sure.
And second marriage.
But I'm a little
second
confused.
Marriage vibes.
But so you said you want a guy who already has kids.
Yeah.
But okay, so is your objection to having kids, you don't actually want to birth them?
I have no desire to be pregnant.
But okay, you do want to have kids.
Yeah, I would like to have kids around. Yeah, I could be stepmom.
Okay, this is a distinction that makes things a bit more clear.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, that changes things a little bit. But in any case, I'd like to ask the panel again. I don't know why y'all are quiet here. Do you think it's a fair match?
Yes.
Yes.
Period.
What is what?
I think it's a fair match.
Okay,
too.
the NFL guy who makes $50 million a year, who's 6'6", super attractive, bunch of status, the number one
I think he would
pick.
rather be with like a 21-year-old.
Okay, but is it a fair match?
Yes or no question?
I would say no.
Fair match?
No, but I think you're really beautiful.
Thank you.
Fair match?
I think it just depends on what he wants. Like what he
Okay,
wants.
but externally looking at it, sure, maybe he wants her. Sure. Is it like
I
a
would
fair?
say no, only if he wants like kids like with her, then it's like definitely not fair. Because like you said, he has money, so if he wants kids and she doesn't, then it's definitely not a good match and not fair. It's just what he wants.
Wait, hold on. Oh my God. Okay, I have some follow up on this. What do you think?
I agree. No, because she doesn't want kids.
Okay, but
I don't think so.
Okay, hold on. Forget the kid part.
Okay.
Just
It's
on the basis
financially,
of
it's not going to work. She doesn't make the kind of cash she does. He doesn't care about money. He doesn't care about money. He doesn't care about money.
So if he doesn't care about money, then like why is it like a thing? Like
because I'm not saying that. Oh well, if you are a man who makes $50 million a year, you can only date women who make $50 million a year. What I'm trying to point out by saying he makes $50 million a year, that makes him way more attractive to a much larger pool of other women.
Bingo.
That makes him really, really attractive. That means he can get a certain caliber and quality of women that maybe wouldn't be open to him if he worked in Walmart and was making $40,000 a year.
Yeah.
So, given this, do you think that it's a fair match? Exclude the whole kid component. Let's just remove that.
Like you said money is not a factor, but then you said if he worked at Walmart. Like that's literally finances. And
he just wants to know if it's fair. Like if,
I'm saying that.
Yeah, but he's saying that
a guy who makes $50 million a year doesn't care how much money you make.
Yeah.
Then we're just talking about looks. Then
Well,
yes.
Normally a guy.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, given the totality of all the traits that make him attractive, his looks, his status, his money, whatever it is, and all the things that make her attractive, whatever those things are, is that fair?
If we're basing it off that, I would say no.
Okay.
Can I give you an illustration I just read about?
Sure.
On the story Sex and the City, one of the people's comments was, Carrie's chasing Big throughout the whole series, right? And Big finally marries her, but when he dies, he gives his money to his first wife, who's the model, the French model, because she was his caliber. Carrie was never his caliber. She was like a second choice person.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Is it fair?
No.
Fair?
For me, it's fair.
What do you mean for you it's fair? What do you mean?
Why for you is why you use that word fair? that would make me think about like why isn't fair?
Can I ask, look,
why you compare?
let me make it super simple. Have you guys ever seen a girl and you're like, I can't believe she's with him? And the thought process there for you guys is she's way more attractive than him. She's way, whatever all the characteristics is. Maybe you have a female friend who's like, she's so great. She's got her career. She's so beautiful, but she's with this bum. Has that never crossed through any of your
All the
minds?
time. It's happened.
Ever?
That's
Okay, so
usually
why
the
are you able to make determinations as to, wow, this girl here, up here, guy down here, girl here, guy down here. But when it comes to, oh my God, I can't believe I have to explain this. Girl down here, guy up here. You're like, no, that's impossible.
Because
a guy could never settle. Y'all are delusional.
I think what it is because we're all girls at the table, so we all know how it is like being judged off looks and everything. So I think everyone's just trying not to be mean. I think that's what it is. Like everyone's just trying to be.
I actually agree with that.
You know.
That's
And I thought
actually
we're
a
not
good take.
talking about
She's
looks
right.
again.
I think I think that what happens when you get a bunch of women together is they don't want to tell the truth to each other, right? Like, for instance, I'm just going to point this out. We can run a quick social experiment if you'd like, right? And I'll prove it. Okay. All of you, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Everyone, close your eyes. Don't open them. Okay. Raise your hand if you think you're the best-looking woman at the table. Okay, hand down. All right, open your eyes. Now you, to the chair I was just speaking to, this would be, what? Yeah, yep. I'm sorry, usually I write down the names. I was a little late to the broadcast. Please forgive me for that.
It's okay.
Who do you think raised their hand? Only one woman did. Why do you think it was her?
Because she rated herself a 10.
Is she?
I think the prettiest girl in the room is Jade.
Thank you. I mean, no, stop.
Is she? Is she? No.
To my scale of what a 10 is compared to a 1 is, no. But you are a very beautiful woman.
She said she was a 10. She said she was.
This is my belief about myself.
Let us have the engagement. But when she said she was a 10, you didn't interject yourself, right? And it's exactly because of that, right? You wanted to be nice. Yeah? You wanted to be nice? Yeah. But it doesn't actually reflect reality. And that's often the point we come into in these shows, right? Is what reflects reality and what doesn't. And it's like very quickly we can ascertain just through a couple of very quick social experiments that what is said on these panels versus what is actually being thought, two very, very, very different things. So,
But reality is subjective, though.
Yeah, that's really funny that you say that. When you say reality is subjective, is everything subjective?
A lot of it is. I mean, there's cultural standards of things, but for the most part,
we're having this conversation right now, or is that objective?
What was that?
We're having a conversation right now. Is that subjective?
We're having a conversation right now, yes. Are we all perceiving it differently? Yes.
Yeah, but is it objective that we're having one?
Yeah, we're having one.
Oh, is that objective or subjective?
Well, the way that I'm perceiving it is subjective, but it's objective that we're having one.
Okay, so there are objective truths then.
There are objective truths, but when we're talking about rating and opinions, it's just different.
Okay, so if somebody said this isn't a tree and it was a tree, they would be wrong, right?
That's a whole other philosophical conversation, but
I mean, there is an objective reality.
Yeah,
and then there's interpretations.
We're not having a conversation right now. Would they be wrong?
If they said that we're not or we are,
we're not.
They would be wrong.
They would be wrong. Okay, then it sounds like we have some objective standards that we can point to. I don't know why you think beauty is any different. For instance, you would agree with me that humanity has to produce in order to survive. You would agree that that's true, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, okay, so we would agree that that's true. But in order to produce, you have to have young, fertile females to reproduce with. You agree that that's also true, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if that's true, then it stands to complete reason that men would be attracted to young, fertile females because that would lead to reproduction, right?
You could say that like a majority, maybe, what you're talking about. Like,
yes.
You could say
well,
that.
I'm not going to say anything's in a monolith, but it does make sense that men would be attracted to young, fertile females if we wanted to have, children, right? That makes sense, doesn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. So then that would mean that when we're talking about things men are attracted to, which would be the things that led to reproduction. Hang on. Don't need the sisterhood just yet. You can chime in a second. But that would mean then that if it is the case that that men are looking for younger women to reproduce with, because that's the primary edict, then beauty would be at least somewhat objective, because we'd be looking for youthful features, right? What would the youthful features be? Well, let's think about it for a second. All of the things that women enhance themselves with. Let's see, full lips, rosy cheeks, perky breasts, voluptuous hips, hourglass-like shapes, right? All of the things that you do cybernetic enhancements in order to accommodate all seem to be alluding towards a youthful appearance for the purpose of attractiveness, right?
I would say that I also want to make note that I'm talking to like two white guys, and like none of my exes are white, and so like you're talking about like that standard of beauty also, like so.
Which one of your exes do you think would disagree on a youthful women hot?
I mean, if they're not creepy, like if it just depends. Like if someone's
how is that
like
creepy? You just said there's a biological reason for it. Why would that be creepy?
I think if someone is at a certain age and they're constantly seeking like somebody incredibly younger than them constantly, then that just kind of says something about them where they are mentally. But it just depends.
I'm sorry. Do you think people can help who they're attracted to then? So like homosexuals, for instance, can help who they're attracted to, right?
I mean, I don't know anything about that because I'm not.
Yeah, so can you help who you're attracted to?
I mean, I do. Like, yeah, I'm drawn to what I'm drawn to. I guess you could say that.
Oh, okay. So then, if it's a biological function for reproduction, that's what make man horny. That's what make woman horny.
But that you can't say that that's for every man. You're saying that every man is attracted to really young women. That's not true. I have so many men in my life who talk about being attracted to women of different ages and races and sizes.
What's the purpose of sex?
Men wanting to get
for
off?
Pleasure and reproduction?
No. It's for the reason biology would make it pleasurable and a pleasure-seeking activity is because it leads to what?
Well, you're talking to somebody.
So, like, for instance, let's say every woman had a thorn bush in her vagina. Do you think that men would be more or less likely to have sex with them?
They would they'll have sex with anything.
Can you answer my question? If every woman on planet Earth had a thorn bush in their vagina and it would cut a man's penis to ribbons,
men will have sex with anything.
Let me ask the question.
Like, they would give it a shot.
Not talking, so I can ask the question. Would men be more or less likely to have sex with them?
Less likely.
Less likely. Less. Okay, great. So why? Because it's not as pleasurable. Makes total sense to me. So this infers to me then that the reason this is a pleasure-seeking activity is because it leads to reproductive ends, thus the human species continuing, the primary edict of evolution, right? So if that's the case, then men are supposed to be attracted to youthful-looking women, aren't they?
Well, that's not really true in my age bracket.
Answer, please, without the sisterhood.
No, I mean, it feels like you're just like spewing off like, like statistics on stuff. And it's like,
Can you give me a counter argument? Youthful women make man penis hard, therefore man want to have sex with youthful women because that leads to reproduction. Can you give me a counter argument for
that? The ones that have had hysterectomies and vasectomies, they still want sex and it doesn't reproduce anything.
Man, that argument is
like men will fetishize anything. It's not just youth.
Hang on. Let me respond to your argument. That makes less sense than her argument. Do you think through all of human history, men had X-ray vision and could tell if you had a uterus or not? No, of course not. So what they did was they ascertained fertility based around what? Youthful appearance, perky boobies, right? Voluptuous looking this and that. I agree with that. Appearances. So that's the whole point, right?
But I'm still saying at different age brackets, it changes. And they're still as horny as they were when they were younger.
I agree with him.
Yeah, and if those horny men could select for youthful women, Wouldn't they?
Well, wouldn't you? Women, if we're talking about sex, go after younger men because they're better in bed.
Because younger men have better quality semen and are able to reproduce more, so they're more attracted to them.
Right.
Makes sense, right?
Why not?
Yeah, but I'm sorry.
So then, how could it be creepy to say then?
I think
that older men are attracted to younger women when that's a basic biological fact. Of course they are. It makes total sense.
Yeah.
I
can't wait for it to hear it. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're talking about something very instinctively and savage, like we are animals or something, and actually we are humans. We are, yeah, but we are civilized and we have emotions and
what does that have to do with what you're attracted to?
Yeah, I know, but we need to separate things. One thing is what you want to have sex because of the species and you want to reproduce yourself and everything. And that is very instinctively and savage, which animals have. But we are humans and we have emotions and we love people and we are very sensitive. So it's not only about how they are young.
That argument falls flat too, and here's why. Yes, it's true. You can develop deep emotional connections with people, but usually you're attracted to them first. Usually, when you're dating, you're attracted to those people. If you're not attracted to them, you're never going to date, thus never having an emotional connection, yeah?
I understand.
Hang on. So if you're going for what you're attracted to, right, most men are going to be attracted towards youthful-looking women. Most. Would you like the statistics on this? There's more statistical data to back up men being attracted to youthful women than almost any other type of data set I can point to.
I disagree totally.
Disagree based on what? I can't wait to hear the argument.
I think if you like someone, it happened to me many times that I really liked someone and I thought he was so hot and he's so good in bed and everything, but after talk to him like 1 hour or two, that disappeared completely. So I was attached. I realized what I really like and what I'm attached to somebody to pick as a partner or I don't know, like company, the mind. Like, have you heard about being attracted to the mind or to the way of thinking that the other person? It's not only physical, everything.
You're holding a self-contradictory position. There's so many times there's guys who I think they're hot and I fuck them and then find out later that I
didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I say I like someone and No, I didn't say that. I say I like someone.
What does good in bed mean?
I felt attracted to, but after I realized what is really attracted is the way how they think and how they look.
I can test this really quick.
Yeah, I got it. So here, let me ask you a question, okay? You have a selection between two different men, okay? One man is 56 and makes the exact same amount of money as a man who's 26, and their personality is about equal. The 26-year-old, though, much more attractive than the 56-year-old. Who would you select for?
50. All my boyfriends are 50-something.
Why
my
would you select for the 50-something-year-old?
For experience.
26-year-old. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
If they had the same exact traits and made the exact same money, why would you go for the 50-year-old?
I feel more loved by people that have more experience in relationships. So I think if 55 or somebody old will be better for me because I feel like I'm very mature and I like to have very conversations and talk about life and future and everything. And
yeah, but in the hypothetical, the 26-year-old has the exact same traits as the 56-year-old.
But you're saying the 56 is uglier.
Meaning he has the exact same emotional maturity, long walks on the beach, whatever those emotional needs are. Tell me then why it would be that you would select for the less attractive mate. Why?
Most of the time I felt bored with people that is younger than me at the end. So I don't find nothing in common with people that is younger. So all my friends have my age or they are older.
You're not listening. They have the exact same traits, 100%. 100%. They're the same intelligence, make the same amount of money. They give you the same emotional attention. They have the same exact traits. Give me a single reason why you would select for the less attractive one.
And you're less likely to be a widow if they're younger than you.
That makes no sense. Why would you select for the less attractive one if all the traits were equalized? That makes no sense.
I think that if you want to make this about age, they should be both good looking, But you're saying one's ugly, one's this.
Wait, I want to
completely down.
I want to test this out though, really quick with you. How tall was your last boyfriend?
How tall?
How tall? Height?
5'9".
Well, you guys use centimeters in Argentina, right?
Yeah, I'm from Argentina.
Okay. What about you? Your boyfriend, how tall was he?
Yeah, 5'9".
5'9". You're in a relationship. How tall is your boyfriend?
5'7".
Damn, what the fuck?
6'5".
Into the mic. You guys speak into the mic.
6'5".
What about you?
6'2".
Okay. Your current guy you're seeing, how tall is he?
6'2".
6'2".
My current boyfriend's 6'3".
6'3".
Like 5'9".
5'9". Okay, so we got a little bit of mixed bags here, but it's interesting to me that here on the panel we've got a cross section of different women here, and like 3 or 4 of them, you guys are dating men who are in the top 3 percentile of height, 6'2", 6'3", etc. So it's like you say, for example, well, you know, we've grown past just caring about looks and other things matter, but like women care about height. A man's height has nothing to do with his character or how good of a person he'll be in a relationship or really anything, but women seem to care quite a bit about height. So that's always interesting to me.
It does affect some things, like the relationships among other men and their social status, in a sense. The height.
Yeah, sure.
Potentially.
I don't
like they
I
say
think,
that like for every inch taller that you are, like the more likely you are to be CEO or something stupid.
Yes, I agree that being tall as a man confers upon it certain social benefits, just like pretty privilege, for example.
Agreed.
There's like a height privilege.
But I'm just saying
pretty
that can impact your like the way you like little man syndrome versus, you know, like a big dude that's just like really chill, you know. So I think that it can impact the way that you function.
Yeah, I wouldn't even dispute that. But this idea that what she's talking about is, oh, but you know, we've evolved past all these things. But you would agree that there are short men who have those same traits as the tall men, the confidence, they're really successful, they could be just as capable of protecting you, even better. Like a 5'9" MMA fighter is going to be able to protect you better than a 6'2" lanky guy. But a lot of women have this evolutionary biological you can't even really articulate why. It's just a thing inside you.
She actually confirms it. Doesn't she confirm it by saying it's because even inside of pack hierarchy of men, that taller men are treated differently than shorter men. So thus giving a preference to that, which means social status, which means better for mating and reproduction. Like isn't she making that point for you in a way?
Is she?
I think she is. Yeah, I think you're making his point for him, right? Like when it comes to everything, the biological edict for everything is to reproduce or it dies off, right? So that's the overriding drive of humanity is this edict. So you wonder why sex is so popular. It's because sex is associated with one function, which is reproduction. So men and women, well, they really like having sex. Both of them really enjoy it an awful lot. It's a very pleasurable activity, and it's made biologically to be as pleasurable as possible to ensure reproduction. That's what it's trying to ensure, that the species continues, right? This is like the primary edict of all things which are alive. So if that's the case, why would men select for non-youthful women?
May I ask you something?
Yeah.
Like, how old are you and how old is your wife?
I'm 65 and she's 70.
She's 70? Okay. So you're not attracted to your wife?
What would that have to do with anyone?
Well,
do you understand that it doesn't follow?
You've been saying the
He's
whole time.
He's not 65, by the way.
Oh, well, I believe that. So how old is your wife?
Well, I mean, how old are you really?
I'm 18. I mean, everyone always told me that I look older, but I am 18. I'm almost 19.
I'll tell you what, I'll be honest about my age when you are.
Okay, well, okay.
All right. So, like what? I mean, you came out of high school and you were able to, like, pay for the boob job and all the plastic surgery yourself and this and that. Like, come on.
I just got
You're older than
my
18,
boobs done. No, I'm not. I literally can show you my ID if you want.
You have it with you?
Not me. I'm not there.
I have it on my
Brian will
phone,
look at it. Brian will check it.
Yeah, I'll check. You want to step up? I'll check it right now.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, check it.
Sure. Excuse me. I
No,
have
I'm
my
just curious.
passport and my ID.
I will. 2 forms of ID are acceptable. I will accept the 2 forms of ID. The 2 forms of ID will be accepted. So guys, TTS Streamlabs has been really weird. It's kind of funky, so I'm going to switch. Guys, we're doing everything on YouTube today. We're going to do everything on YouTube from here on out. I'm just going to say it's going to be, we'll do super chats. $99 and up for read, and you can't really do TTS with it. So Super Chat, $99 up for read. Streamlabs is busted, so we're just gonna do that. Let me see if I can do that. Oh, I have to go back there, eh? Hold on, boys. Here, while that's going on, you have it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming back. All right, boys, pray for me. Okay, go ahead. Tell us your story.
Which one?
Give us a juicy one.
So we're talking about the height thing. I think it's really who approaches you, because I'm thinking the dude that said he was beautiful was probably an inch shorter than me, and I'm thinking, you know what? You've got a great eyesight, so I think I like you. The problem was I knew with him, because he was so forceful of saying, oh, you're beautiful, you're this. And it's like, nobody does that. A guy that likes you doesn't do that. And sure enough, the guy was married. I was furious. And I posted it on my Facebook. I'm going, why are they all married? And all the guys were going, because married men are horny too. That's all I would get. And I'm going, you're all dirt bags.
Wait, so how old are you?
Me?
You.
Me.
Yeah.
So, okay, fine. You guys call me. I'm 19.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
She's 2005. I should have asked her.
I was 100% right, and you fucking lied like you've been doing most of the night, and I've been catching you in them all night. Listen,
Okay, well,
lady,
I'm like,
I've been at
do
the, hang on,
social
hang on,
media,
I've been at this a
so-
long time. I know when people are bullshitting me. I know when they're bullshitting
Okay,
me.
well, I'm 19. I'm sorry.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
Sorry.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
How
You thought
dare
you were gonna get
you
away with it?
lie
I'm
to me? How dare you
show your
lie?
ID.
Very upset.
He almost
Called
got
out.
it.
You know what? Here, you have we're going to give you a punishment. We're going to give you a punishment for your dastardly and evil lie. You got to take the bunny ears off.
Okay, fine.
And you have to wear this for the next 10 minutes. All right, put that on. And you got to spin the little thing on the top, okay?
Okay.
All right, put it on.
Oh my God.
All right, now spin the little helicopter on the top.
I like this.
Yeah. Oh, and you have to take off your little glove things too.
Okay.
I'll spin it for
Spin
you.
it. See, we lay down the law here at the Whatever Podcast. If you lie on our show, you have to wear the helicopter hat.
Brian, closer to 20 or closer to 18?
She's like 19 and 10 months or something like that. So she's almost 20.
So almost 20. So almost 20.
She's almost 20.
And isn't it? And let me ask you this: just be honest with me, right? Isn't it the case that the reason you fibbed about your age is because you think that it'll sell more tickets to your
My manager is the one that put 18 in my bio, so I was just going along.
Your manager is gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna kill me.
He's gonna kill you. Spin the helicopter. Maybe he'll redeem you.
I can't even find the helicopter.
Spin it. Somebody, can you help? Can you help her out?
Spin it.
Get it spinning.
But now that we're being honest with each other, right? I'll tell you my real age. I'm 41, right? My wife is 3 years older than me. So the thing is like, even if it is the case, though, that generally speaking for me, I don't have a high attraction level for women who are in their 20s or 30s or whatever, that is still not reflective of the case for most men. I've also successfully reproduced multiple times. I want different things out of life. But when it comes to attraction, with baseline attraction, it makes complete sense to me why it would be that men across all age groups are attracted to youthful looking women, because the thing which would drive attraction would be reproduction. Makes complete sense.
I agree with you. I also think it's interesting that as soon as you meet someone, within like 2 seconds, you actually already have your opinions based off of them, like in a blink of an eye. And so the way you look and your appearance is really important to people, especially men, because they're more visual than women.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I guess it is working. I don't know.
Glue.net donated $999. Pop champagne.
Thank you, bro.
Big W for Andrew catching chair 2 in a lie. Champagne for everyone who's of age. And she has to edge with that goofy
And hang
hat
on, hang on. The truth shall set you free. Now, you're not old enough to drink the champagne yet, but we will have a drink on your behalf.
Okay.
Yes. Can somebody get a ball for us?
Oh, let's go.
I know.
Yeah.
Wild. It's about time.
Right. About time. And if any, we do have Cristal bottles. If anybody else wants to,
Yeah.
one Ethereum. So apparently, maybe the credit card works on Streamlabs, but PayPal's not working. I have no idea what's going on. It's been 3 weeks. Streamlabs just been totally scuffed. No, I'll open it. Wait, what do you? No, let me do it. Wait, let me do everything. Which one is it? Okay, yeah, let me do it. While I'm waiting on that, yo, Ogle. Guys, W's in the chat for Ogle here. W's on the chat for Ogle. He is a legend and a scholar, and hold on.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
It's true. I'm going to send in, here, let me let these come through.
Ogle_glue.net donated $200. Just testing Streamlabs again. Also, Chair 7's reality is subjective comment is spewing postmodernist drivel.
Sociology degree, by the way.
Waste of my time.
Popping bottles. Oh.
It's almost there.
The anticipation.
What type of sociology did you get a degree in?
My emphasis is in gender and sexuality.
Basket weaving?
Checks out. That's why I do hair now.
Oh, Lord, a cosmetologist?
Yep.
Thank you, Glocktavius. Thank you, Ogle. Wait, it was what? Your emphasis in what?
Gender and sexuality.
Oh, I thought you said degenerate sexuality. I was like, what?
I mean, same thing, actually.
Same thing.
Basically the same thing.
Did anybody?
I will admit that it's a useless degree, pretty much. Like, you guys got me on that.
All right, who wants champagne? Champagne? You're too young.
Yeah.
Champagne.
No, thank you.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, Ogle, appreciate it. We have, can I have you read this? Go ahead, read it.
Perfect panel for this cue. One said men told her they don't care if she goes out almost nude. Another said men told her they prefer older women. Why do you assume that saying something makes it true?
Anybody respond? Yo, Inquisitor Zeal, thank you, man. Anybody want to weigh in on that?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say that it wasn't
for her.
Oh, for me. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't saying that my man doesn't care. I'm saying there's men out there who don't care. My man does in fact care. So incorrect.
Keep it.
Well,
There's one for her. There's going to be one for her.
Okay.
While he's pouring, just to inquire about this, do you think that if your man didn't care, right, would that make you feel a certain way? Would that make you feel less valued?
My man likes how I dress. And like,
yeah, I understand that. Hang on. Let me finish the combo though with her, and then I promise we'll dive back over to that. Okay.
I feel like, yeah, if he didn't care about anything I did, like the way I dress, the way I carry myself, yeah, I'd feel like, damn, do you care about me at all? That thought would cross my mind for sure.
So like a little bit of controlling is okay then.
Yeah, I mean, I do want my man to lead and do the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Be a little bit controlling, right? A little bit.
I want my man to have boundaries. So it's like
so a little bit controlling.
Is having a boundary controlling though? Like we all have boundaries.
Okay, so I'll give you like a big olive branch here. I don't think so. I think that having boundaries is not the same as being controlling, but I think that they're often conflated as being the same thing.
Yeah, I agree.
He was very controlling because he had boundaries about how he wanted his woman to dress. I think that it's a completely fair boundary to have. But my question, what I'm really driving at is, don't you kind of want him to care? Don't you kind of want him to be like, no, nobody gets to see this but me. Nobody really gets to bask in this but me. This is mine. It's not for anybody else. And you all can go fuck yourself. Like, don't you kind of like want that a little bit?
Yeah.
Where's your fucking manners?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. These people are crazy. Okay, they can't wait for the cheers. Cheers to Ogle. Cheers to Ogle. Salud.
I got the shot here.
Cheers. Thank you.
Oh my God. Thank you.
You kind of
Thank you, Ogo. Appreciate it.
You kind of do.
Thank you,
You
Ogo.
kind of want him to be like that, right?
Yeah, just the way you communicate that.
Yeah. So wouldn't it be like probably the most masculine thing then to tell your woman, don't go out dressed like that. You're not to be shared.
May
You're
I say
not to be
something?
oogled. Yeah, hang on. You're not to be gawked at. You're not for them. You're for me. Isn't that kind of like the most masculine thing a man could ever say to a woman?
I don't know if it's the most masculine thing, but again, when I go
It's
out,
up there, though. Is it at least up there? Is it at least a very masculine thing to say?
I think it's a controlling thing to say.
Yeah, no, let her answer.
Yeah, I don't think it's the most masculine thing to say. I think there's so many other things that prove and show your masculinity. I don't think you telling me I don't want you wearing that is the most masculine thing you can say.
I think it's not
But
masculine.
even though, well, I'm
It's
sorry, just
possessive.
in the context of that. I'm not saying it's the most masculine thing a man could ever do. It's like, it's not on par with, I don't know, running into a burning plane and saving 50 fucking women in distress or some shit like that, whatever that is. I'm just saying in the context of this, is there really anything more masculine than him saying you're not to be shared?
I think a girl can say that too, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Well, hang on. I think so. That's fair. That's fair. If a woman says, "Hey, I don't want you to flirt. I don't want you to be around women. I don't want them ogling you. I don't want to share." I think that's completely
I
fair
think
too.
my personally, like my relationship.
Wait,
right
sorry,
now,
you're still under punishment. In order to be freed from punishment, you need to read the first 10 pages of Green Eggs and Ham by
Okay.
Dr. Seuss.
What?
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, my.
Try to be quick, though, okay?
Okay,
Read it into the mic.
Okay. I am Sam. I am
You-
Sam.
Yep.
I am Sam. Sam. That's Sam I am. That's Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. Do you like green eggs and ham? I'm not really a good reader. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. More?
One more page.
Okay. Would you like them here or there?
Okay, great. Thank you. Give it back.
Can I say what I was going to say now?
Yeah, sure. But take the hat off, but don't put your ears back on.
Okay, well, it's Easter.
Oh, that's explains it.
By the way, happy Easter to the entire panel for those of you who are
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Christians, but even for those of you who are filthy heathens and are not, still happy Easter to you as well.
I was gonna say, you keep saying like I'm being shared because I wear revealing clothes, but I'm very, very loyal to my man, and I definitely do not sleep with anyone other than my man, so I don't think I'm being shared.
Okay.
And I've never ever had sex with any guy that I'm not in a relationship with.
Yeah, I understand, and I understand the argument. And I'll go ahead and steel man it. That just means I'm going to give you the argument back that you just gave
That's
me,
okay.
which is like, look, maybe I dress promiscuously and things like this, especially for work, but I am not out there cheating on a person I'm in a relationship with, right? I'm not actually taking the peen and the G or anything like that, right? I'm being loyal, but here's the thing, right? That really doesn't contend with the ultimate argument which is being made here. Which is that if a man really values you, he doesn't want to share any of you with fucking anybody. He just wants you all to himself. You're his, right? Ultimately, that's what they want. If they found that, this is what Ali is saying anyway. If I find that piece of gold, it's for me and me alone.
And I'm
Right?
only for him.
So hang on. So if the man says to you, if your boyfriend told you, in other words, to stop dressing promiscuously, yes or no, would you?
Yeah, I would. And if he didn't want me to wear this like today on the podcast, I wouldn't. I'm very
Then
like
how
submissive.
much do you think if a man like that really values you?
I think he loves me very much, and he's watching right now, and he approved of my outfit. I showed him before, and he liked it.
What kind of man who values you would let you show all of the goods to other men?
I don't think I'm
for the
showing
purposes-
all of the
hang on, for the
goods.
purposes
I mean-
of monetary collection. Imagine if I said I value my wife as I prostituted her out to other people. Do you think I would really value her?
I mean, I think he values me, and I think he really likes
He
me.
doesn't give a flying fuck about you, and he can't, because a man who would allow his woman to be prostituted to other men can't value them. They don't even understand what value means. That's not value.
Okay, I
It's the
guess I'm just
opposite of value.
unlovable then, and that's okay.
You see, you know what's funny? That's actually objectification. That's actually you
You're
being
really
an object.
mean. Like,
You know what's
I'm
funny?
literally gonna cry.
I'm always accused of being this insane right-wing conservative who thinks women are objects. It's so funny because the opposite is true. It's like here, you're actually an object, literally utilized for the purpose of monetary gain from a man who doesn't give a fuck about sharing you with other men. How is that a man?
Yeah, I think that's the
How?
point. I think he could value her for sure, but he's not a man. Like, he's just lacking those, traditional man values. But he could.
No,
he could
no
value her.
values. Unethical scumbaggery. Piece of shit. Piece of human garbage.
Valid.
You don't share your fucking woman. You don't share her.
Also, I just want to say
love you.
I don't think you're unlovable. I just want to say that.
I think there's a better man out there for you.
No, because she
Try to
said.
protect
Because she said.
people from doing stupid
Well, no,
shit
'cause she
for
said,
themselves. Let them hear the effects of it.
No,
The
that's
truth's the
fine,
truth.
but I
Your
don't want her to
man
think-
is getting money somehow in this arrangement. I guarantee it. Somehow your man's getting money off of the back of your prostitution. Guarantee it.
No, he doesn't.
Guarantee, yeah,
no,
he benefits
doesn't.
somehow.
He has
Ain't
way
no
more
way
money
he goes,
than
go
me.
expose your titties to thousands of men on the internet, and he cares about you. Yeah, fucking right. By the way, I'll tell you what, if I'm wrong right now, if I'm wrong right this second, the women on the panel, raise your hand if I am incorrect and her man values her while she exposes herself to the men of the internet. Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong.
Again, I think he could
Fucking
value
crickets,
her.
hang on.
Wait, no.
Brian,
What's the
play
question?
the crickets, Brian. Play the crickets. Fucking crickets. Just saying.
Again, I think he could value her, but like you said, he doesn't have manly values in general.
I need to wrap
but-
up on this. So,
all right.
You have a final point though, or all good?
That's it. That was the final point. The reason not a single person raised their hand on this panel
I
is
misunderstood the
because I'm
question.
absolutely
He values me.
1,000% correct.
Go ahead.
Oh, I misunderstood the question, but I think he values her. They have the same values. Like they're in alignment.
Yeah,
like
he shows his body off.
Totally
like,
right.
he
Let
does
me
gym
just
stuff
ask
with
the
his
direct-
shirt
We got
off.
other people to get to though, so.
If your man, lady, said, go ahead and show your boobs to thousands of men on the internet so that you can make more money, you think he values you? I just want a yes or no.
Me?
That'd be great. Yeah.
But I don't do her line of work.
Can you answer my question?
You'll change your
Would you
mind
consider
in a
that a
few
man who
years.
values you?
When you find a guy
In my
that
morals
really
with the person
digs
that I
you,
am
and I'm
dating,
telling you,
it would
he
not be
will.
in alignment. But she is
Then
in
why in the
alignment with the
world
man
would
that
you-
they have the
Yeah.
same values. So that's why
Yeah,
he values
right.
her. We're different.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for thee, but not for me.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, individual.
You know what you
Very
are?
much.
You're what we like to call a hypocrite. It's hypocritical. 100% hypocritical. You know it's wrong. You've admitted it's wrong. You admitted if it happened to you, you would consider it devaluing.
But me and her are two
But
different
second-
people in two different lines of work.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, if it was all
that makes no
OnlyFans girls
sense.
sitting here,
Yeah.
it'd be really different. Mm-hmm.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, look, I'm not here to like petition on her behalf, right? It's fucking stupid for a woman to do this on behalf of a man. She's as much at fault as him. But don't blow smoke up my ass and tell me that a man cares about a woman who exposes herself to half the internet, and then says, "I green light this outfit" when you go on the whatever podcast. Yeah, fucking right. Tell me he cares about her. Go ahead, lie to me.
That's like Britney Spears' dad loving her. I mean, he messed her up so bad that the woman's in her 40s, a lost soul on the internet dancing for whomever. She looks like she's insane. And it's like her family made all that money off of her. How tragic.
She is insane.
She's been through a lot.
Yeah.
Poor girl.
Poor
And it's shameful.
I
It
love
was her
her,
family that did it.
Yeah, well, this isn't a poor girl in question here. This wasn't a man victimizing her. This woman's making her own decisions, strong, empowered woman. And you guys can't even really say that she's doing anything wrong because it's just subjective, right? It's just subjective.
She seems happy.
If it's good for them, it's good for them, even though it's not good for me. It's like you guys enable this behavior while at the same time decrying it as victimization. It's like there's no victims here, right? You're doing it to yourself. It's just like it's pure stupidity. And I can't fathom why people would be this fucking stupid and pretend, like Muhammad Ali said, right? If I have a piece of gold, I ain't sharing it. But if the piece of gold wants to be shared, is it really a piece of gold? That's the question.
Well, I have a question. How long do you want to do OnlyFans?
I don't really care to have the OnlyFans bad conversation. I don't find it particularly interesting at all, but answer the question.
I definitely don't want to do OnlyFans forever, and I really want to like change when I'm older and like become like not showing my body off. I'm just like having fun when I'm young, and I will change.
Stop.
And I want to
stop.
get married and have kids.
Why do people set a target date? Like, just stop. You can just stop.
All right, we have some super chats. Lucas, he says, I'm utterly amazed with these women today that when presented with a deluge of unassailable and fully settled scientific research relating to human hardwiring and impulses spanning over 200,000 years, the response is simply, nope, I just disagree. That is from Lucas, but he continues, bottom line here, whether you like it or not, when researched, men, on average, when polled, even as young as 13 years old through 90 years old, are most attracted to a 23-year-old, on average, give or take. Doesn't mean he can get the 23-year-old, but he still prefers her. It's from Lucas about men having a preference for younger women. Thank you for that, Lucas. Kat, thank you for the soup chat. Leave Brittany alone. And then
I love Brittany.
Skerber, thank you for the super chat. We'll leave that up for just a moment. Appreciate the super chats, guys. So apparently through, you can try to keep, we still have Streamlabs up. Some are still trickling through, but apparently Streamlabs is having some issues. You can try it. If it doesn't work, head on over to YouTube, just submit it as a super chat, or you can also do it through Venmo, Cash App. That is whatever pod on both. And then Coax, thank you for the $10 on Cash App. Jake, thank you for the 10 on Cash App. And Daniel Weston, thank you for the $10 on Cash App. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you. And let me see where we're at here. Okay, super chat, $100 for reads, TTS. You can try it through Streamlabs, but some people are reporting Streamlabs isn't working. So just go ahead and send.
How much champagne have you had, Brian?
What's that?
How much champagne have you had?
I'm a lightweight. So I had, I don't know. I probably like this much was in the cup. I don't know if people can see that, but I just drank it from the bottle. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Okay. Already slurring my words here. We didn't finish up on the ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. So going around the table, sort of related to this, do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time? Better looking in 10 years' time, starting with you. You're 24, better looking in 10 years' time at 34.
I'm Asian, so I'm Asian, so I think I'll probably. I did get better looking as I got older, I noticed.
Okay. 20 years' time, 44?
20 years ago, 44. I don't know. I don't think so. Damn, 44.
But better looking 34 or 24?
Oh, I don't know. I think right now I'm pretty happy.
Right now? Okay. You're 20. Well,
I'm 19.
Well, 19, almost 20. Okay, you're 19. Better looking in 10 years' time at 29?
Yes. I think I'll be prettier at 29.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then now? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do 20 years' time. Better looking at 39 than 19. For you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
20 years? In 20 years?
20 years, so 39.
No, probably not.
Okay. You're 30, better looking in 10 years' time at 40?
I think I'll look just as good in 10 and not as good in 20.
Okay, so better at 40 than now at 30, but not at 50 versus now at 30. And then if we go back 10 years, you're 30 now. Were you better looking at 20 or better looking now?
I'm better looking now.
Better looking now, okay. So better looking at 40. Okay. You're 36, better looking in 10 years' time at 46.
Depends on how rich I am.
Let's just assume you don't have access to plastic surgery.
Well, I fundamentally believe that younger is better. like looking.
So no.
Yeah, so I'm deteriorating after this.
Okay. And then going back 10 years time, 26 versus 36, better looking now or at 26?
Probably 26, yeah.
Okay. And then you are 62?
I'm 62, so 20 years, I'll be happy if I'm even here. But I do know in my life experience that I was wearing glasses at like 53 and ended up getting laser surgery. So I actually look better at 62 than I did at 52.
Chick's a MILF.
So 62 versus 72, better looking at 72 or 62?
I'll be happy if I'm here.
No, I understand. Yeah, but just looks wise.
I just know that when I got the laser surgery, I looked 100 times better than I did. I don't believe in facelifts, so I can already tell my skin's hagging, and it's like, whatever. It's life. I'd rather have joy. And, you know, I'm not into Botox and that crap. I don't
that's fine, but better looking in 10 years' time at 72.
I don't know. I'm surprised that I look better than I did at 53.
Okay, so here, we'll go backwards then. You're 62 now. Were you better looking at 52 or now at 62?
At 62, I'm better looking than I was.
Let's go back 20 years, 42 versus 62, better looking 62 or
42, I looked fabulous. I was dynamite.
Dynamite, okay. And then I assume like going further back, 32, 22, better looking then?
In my early 20s, I was dynamite. In my 28, like 32, I had some rough years, probably with the stuff going on in my life, you know.
When's the peak, I guess? When did you feel was like your peak, looks-wise?
42, I was off the charts at 42.
Gangbusters at 42.
Yeah.
Okay. Dope. What about you? You are 32, better looking in 10 years' time at 42?
I might look better in 10 years. Yeah. I'm going to say yes.
20 years' time, 52?
Probably not, no.
Okay. And you're 32. Were you better looking at 22 versus now at 32?
Now, for sure.
Better looking now?
Yeah, I'm better looking now.
All right. And then you're 36, better looking in 10 years' time at 46?
I think I'll look better.
Okay. 20 years' time, 56 versus 36?
Probably not.
Okay. And then going back 10 years, 26 versus 36. Better.
I look better now than I did at 26.
Better at 36 versus 26. Okay. And then you're 36, better looking in 10 years' time at 46?
I think I'll be much better in 10 years because I'm already much better now than I was in my 20s. So I think it's going to be the same.
And then 20 years' time, 56 versus 36?
I will be awesome.
Will you be better looking though?
Yeah, I think so.
Than 36?
Yeah.
Okay. 30 years' time, 66 versus 36. Better looking?
Maybe 50-50, but not that better than I am right now.
But would you say about the same?
No. I'm better right now.
Oh, better right now.
Yeah,
okay,
not in my
see.
60s, I don't
Sure.
think so.
And then 36, going back 10 years, 36 versus 26, better looking now or 26?
Yeah, I told you I'm better now than I was in my 20s. So I'm better now.
Better looking now?
Yeah.
Okay. If we were to ask men this question, do you think there would be a difference? Like you guys think you're better looking 10, 20, 30 years, whatever. Do you think it changes if we were to ask men?
No.
I think so.
I don't think it change.
You don't think, so you think men would agree, like you are better looking now at 36
Yeah.
and you'll be, wait, question, do you think you'll be better looking at 46 versus when you were 26? Well, I assume so.
No, yeah, I will be better in my 46. Yeah.
46
no plastic surgery, no Botox,
No, I never
nothing.
did anything. So.
And you think you're going to look better in 20 years?
Yeah.
How? How's that possible?
Because if you wanted to, you can.
If you're doing like plastic surgery,
you just do a sport and you eat healthy and you can do it.
There is like an inevitable process called aging.
I know.
That thing?
Yeah.
The whole aging
Yeah,
thing?
I know, but I think it depends on your spirit and your attitude. So, yeah, I feel now younger than I was in my 20s. So, this is how
Not based off feeling. This is off physical looks.
Yeah, we're talking about physical
okay.
look.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, okay, no.
Because I feel like more like confident and like in my body.
Oh, okay. I was talking
but
about
I was
that.
like,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
you
I
just
was
had that
thinking
energy for it. You're like,
I was
shut
waiting for you to talk again. I missed you.
No, it's good. It was good. Keep it up. Keep it going.
But I'm just saying, like, they're like talking about objective truth. There is obviously a subjective component to every type of thing, but there is an objective truth that entropy exists, that we're all decaying, we're all aging, and there's not really, and like the standard of beauty objectively tends to be not wrinkly people, not old cells, like, you know what I mean? And so that's why I asked. I'm like, well, if you can get me a facelift and a bunch of stuff, then
sure. You know what? We actually have aged. We've used the power of AI to age advance all of you.
Oh,
so
really?
We're going to do a segment where we do a comparison. So do you have that ready to go?
I'm so excited.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Is that when I'm 50?
Yeah, what how many years is
that?
That's okay. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, so is it 10 and 20?
What is the age difference?
What's that?
Well,
age
look,
difference?
it's not exact, but I mean,
Goddamn. That's like 90.
Great.
Yeah,
That still looks great.
That's like 90.
You
That's
kinda-
like 60 or 70.
Hey, you still got
you know what's weird though?
Middle is like 70.
You know what's kind of weird?
What's up?
In the middle, you look more Asian, but then on the far right, you look more white.
It's the eyes.
The eyes.
It's the eyes.
The eyes.
It's the eyes.
Always look eyes. Always
It's
look
always the eyes, you know?
So funny.
Yeah. Next. Wait, can you?
Oh my gosh.
No.
Oh my god.
Ain't no way
one
the
is like
second picture is
90.
10 years from now.
It's definitely not. Definitely not.
Wait, we're gonna pull it back up.
This is a crazy algorithm you got going
The
on.
middle one is not 29 years old.
That's like 70.
Absolutely
That's
not.
like
I'm just saying
100
that's
years
well,
old.
that's the progression. That's the progression.
They were just mad at you for lying, so they made yours worse.
Can you make it control mouse wheel? Make it just a bit bigger.
Oh, thank you
Yeah, that's
so
good.
much.
The last one is like 90, 80. I mean,
Okay,
90.
ready?
100.
It's like 100.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's kind of nice. That's not bad.
Nice.
Lord have mercy.
She goes, it's not bad. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, like it's not bad.
Ain't no way.
My God. Come on, like
That's
the
not as
second
bad
one
as
is like
mine.
60.
Oh, God.
No.
That's like 60.
Second one, that's
No,
50s.
I've seen
That's
like
50s.
people in 50s, like they don't look like.
She's not going to be like that in her 50s.
Nah.
That's like.
To be
You
fair,
should see my
I
mom.
was
She's
going to say, her
50.
mom
is your mom
crazy.
single?
My mom is single. She's fine as fuck.
And her mom is a baddie, for sure.
Yeah, she's fine as hell. Yeah. Oh, you want to see a picture?
Oh no. Can you set us up or?
Oh.
He wants your mom.
Anyways.
Oh my God.
Okay, next.
Okay, let's see me.
Wait, hold on. Let me switch it here. Ready?
Yeah.
That's like 90. I swear,
like
people
creepy
don't look
looking.
like that at like 60.
Hold on. Let me pull it up.
You look like you bake the best cookies.
This shit's hilarious.
Oh, my
They're
God.
doing the blondes dirty.
Oh, my God.
All right. Switch it.
Oh no.
Is it ready? All right. You ready? Wait.
I'm
I don't know how
ready.
this one's gonna turn out. Okay.
I can't wait.
I can't wait.
Am I alive? Oh my god, I'm alive.
What the fuck?
I'm alive.
It just made you
Oh my
redder.
God.
Why are you
You
so
seem
red?
like you would be the sweetest woman ever.
Is there a difference between number 2 and number 3?
Yes.
Kind of.
Yeah, there's a huge difference. Extra wrinkles.
Okay. All right. Moving on over. All right.
Black don't crack. Don't
Switch.
worry.
Yeah, you're going to be fine.
I'm scared. Oh God.
Oh, you look great.
Yeah.
You ready? Here it is again.
Oh no.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Aw.
Yeah, you look
Nice.
so
Nice.
cute.
Okay.
You look
alright.
like you work at the cafeteria in a high school. Right? Did anybody else get that? Okay.
Oh, my God.
Best cafeteria
next.
lady ever.
We have.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
Very nice.
Like my grandma.
The last one is
Don't
Not
hate
bad.
it.
Not bad.
No, it's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Not bad at
Yeah.
it.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Next.
Good for you.
Oh no. What a change. I look like my mom.
No.
Yeah, it's my mom. Now I know.
It's actually cute though.
I think they kind of did you dirty in the first photo, though.
I don't know.
Like you have, they gave you gray hair.
Yeah, the first
one.
photo is already old.
Yeah, I was saying, is that
What
the
the
same?
fuck?
They're like the same. The
Those
first
are the
Next.
same picture.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, there it is.
Wait,
That
did I not
was-
do you?
That was pretty rough.
Yeah, what's yours? Yeah,
Oh,
let's
they're
hear
doing.
it.
They're just
Okay,
wait for it.
okay,
Just wait
okay.
for it. Oh. Wait.
There he is.
Next. Okay. All right. You used like an old photo here. Oh wait, put me back. Here, put me back. Let me see mine again. Put it back. By the way, guys, we're doing super chats, mostly on YouTube. If it works on Streamlabs, streamlabs.com/whatever, you can do it. But okay, all right. I used an old ass photo. All right. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Look like Andrew. Let's see Andrew. Boom.
That looks so real.
Fucking Gandalf.
Yeah, his looks really real. Like
All right.
that's because he's 65.
Yeah.
He's already 65.
No, that's recent. It was like from a year ago or something. Okay, now we have another segment we're going to do where we've gender swapped all of you. So,
Oh my gosh.
so you guys are going to tell us if you would date the male version of you.
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Smash or pass? That's what we were doing?
Basically, yes.
Got you.
All right. Pull. You got it?
Yikes.
Now, can you put a do
The first one
actually
doesn't even look like me.
put us do left corner
Those are
in
like-
sources.
I'm not gonna
Mary?
lie with the facial hair.
In the sources, hit left corner, put the eyeball, and then hide the other one. So scroll down. Right corner, hide that one. Yeah, we'll do that. And make it zoom it out just a tad. Yeah, perfect. Yep. Okay, that's good. So would you date the male version of you?
No.
You
Maybe
wouldn't?
the one with the mustache. But like the second
Wait,
one.
hide
no.
that red thing. So you wait. Okay, so hold on. Don't here. Follow my lead. Okay. On the blue on the outside of OBS, you got to click. Okay. Yeah, just click. No. The blue. That's the black. Just below there. Click there. Click. No. The dark blue. Click. A little higher. There you go. Okay, that's how you clear that. All right. Next. Yikes. Whoever.
Pass. Yeah, for sure. Pass.
You look like XQC. I don't know if you know who that is.
Who is
Do you know,
that?
you don't know XQC? He's a Twitch streamer, or he's a streamer.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So you wouldn't date the male version of you?
The middle one is not that bad, but still no.
You prefer the middle over the
I like
beard?
black hair on guys.
Oh, okay. All right. What if he had black hair? Would you date him?
Yeah, and like tattoos. Yeah, why not?
Okay. All right. Next. Would you date?
Hard pass. I don't date Asian guys.
Oh. Why is that?
Huh?
Why you don't date Asian guys? Why is that? Into the.
I just don't find them attractive. I find them emotionally unavailable. I don't really connect emotionally from experience.
We got 3 Asian women at the table, right? Asian, half Asian.
I'm Mexican.
Oops.
Yeah.
Whatever. Sometimes the Latinos can be confusing. Are you Filipina?
Vietnamese.
And you're part Chinese. Okay. Is there what about you're Vietnamese?
Uh-huh.
Like, there's no Kevin wins that you're just have.
You can ask her. She's seen every dude I've dated. Never an Asian guy.
It's funny. I'm the one who ended up dating an Asian guy.
Yeah.
How was that?
Are you currently dating an Asian guy?
Yeah, he's Korean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, if you were to date an Asian guy, though, what,
If I had to pick, probably a Filipino guy.
Filipino?
I like simps. I'm a simpy girl.
You like simps.
I'm simp queen. I'm like this.
But so Filipino guys, they're more simpy, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I find that.
They can be. Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, Do you date Asian guys?
Not really, because I don't really like my own race sometimes. They're very rude. They're very rude. I mean, traditionally, like
rude.
They're Chinese people are very rude.
Oh.
And unless they're like a good person, I would. But I never.
They also lie a lot to save face. Like, as far as social shame goes, they will lie out their
they're
ass.
very they're rude, and I had bad experiences with just Chinese adults in general. They're just not the best.
Like mainland China? Or
mainland, and then it kind of rubs onto you. Like going further, you just have impressions like I'd rather not. Like my first boyfriend was a Filipino, but then
so you did date
with an Asian, but it's not like my race.
So,
but I wouldn't again.
He's Asian, but he's not Chinese. Got it.
Correct.
Okay. He was full Filipino?
Correct.
And then have you dated any Asian guys at all?
I dated one Filipino.
One Filipino guy.
But he doesn't even look Filipino.
Because they're technically
He looks
Mexican.
Mexican?
Yeah.
Latino?
I don't know.
Black?
Kind of with some European, dark skin, full on beard.
Sure.
It didn't look Filipino at all.
Wait, curious. So what race is your current boyfriend?
He's Mexican.
Mexican? What about you?
He's half Colombian, half Mexican.
And do you have a type? Like you prefer Latino guys, black guys?
I don't have a type.
So you've dated black guys, Latino guys, white guys?
Buff, skinny, fat, short, tall, you name it.
Conservative?
What do you mean by define? What's your
MAGA Trump voter?
I have dated someone, we were talking, but not my boyfriend.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So, we were doing this. Oh, he's kind of this. Honestly, he's kind of cute. He's handsome.
Cute. Yeah.
Jade, would you fuck me? Would you fuck me or what?
I mean, now what you mean?
Oh shit.
What you mean?
Nate, watch out.
Oh shit. Keep it there though.
You look so sweet.
That's a good looking with the beard.
He's a good-looking guy.
Good looking guy, you know.
Good smile.
All right, good for you. If you ever transition, I guess. All right, next.
Oh God.
Oh.
Would you date the male version of you?
I think he kind of looks like you in a way. Maybe it's the hairstyle.
He looks sweet.
He looks sweet.
Would date him?
No.
Oh.
But he looks sweet.
He's sweet, but wouldn't date him. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, facial hair makes a difference.
Yeah.
He looks like he'd be 5'2".
He looks very happy.
You look like a sweetie pie.
Would you date him?
Yeah, sure. I'll date him. Yeah.
Give it a shot.
All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, crack up. Let me look at this dude. Hold on.
Let me look at this dude.
I've been looking for you my whole life.
He's the one.
Yes.
I love that. He's here.
So would you date the male version of
The
you?
furthest one. Yeah. I think he's hot.
Okay.
Look at him. Doesn't he look like just a little cutie pie?
Wholesome little boy.
Yeah, doesn't
Wholesome BB.
Would you date Jack Black?
Hilarious.
Jack Black.
You give me Jack Black energy.
Me?
Yeah.
Jack Black's kind of fun, isn't he? In the
Are you related
School
to
of
him?
Rock? No. No. But in the School of Rock,
What?
man, I loved him in that.
Oh, okay. All right, next. All right. Oh, shit.
What's good, Daddy? What's good, Daddy?
Daddy.
Is that's like Prince or some shit. Wait. No, not Prince. No, it is Prince. That was Prince.
I'd for sure smash male Jade.
Oh my God.
He is cute.
He looks like my brother.
Damn, you fine as hell.
Does your brother have
Look
that
at that
hairstyle?
one. Yeah.
Well,
Is that
hair's
like-
different, but
That's like a, what is it called? A pompadour or something?
he grew his hair out more,
It's like a
but it looks too
1950s
much like my
pompadour.
brother. That's weird. I cannot.
Bestie, you fine as fuck.
I could never. Y'all can have him. Y'all can have him. Y'all got it. Oh God.
Whoops. Okay. Next. Whoa. Would you date the male version of you?
No.
Oh shit.
I feel like that's not even bad.
He's not that bad. Honestly,
He's not bad.
he looks like my brother. That's why I would not date him.
I think he's handsome.
He is handsome.
He looks like an artist too.
Yeah.
We're both artists.
He looks like very accomplished artist.
Yeah.
Very accomplished.
Sophisticated artist.
Fun.
He's an artiste.
Looks like does modern art or something.
The guy in the middle is an absolutely not. I think the beard,
Yeah,
the
I feel like the
bearded
middle
one
of the
is
person's never good. Like,
Yeah, it's always
you
the one
gotta
on
get
the
the
end.
facial hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
She's excited.
I'm so
Oh.
excited. I think I like it so much. I like it so much. I think it's hot.
Yeah.
He's really good looking.
I like it. Both. Last two.
Yeah,
perfect.
honestly.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, here we
You
go.
look adorable together.
You ready, Felicity? All right. What's that? Oh, there's not one for. Oh, okay. She left
It's yours.
out.
Let's see yours.
She caught a break here. Saved by the Bell. Oh, okay. All right.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Not maybe the one on the left, but
I know
definitely
her.
not on the. Not the
Yeah.
they made me look special.
That's
or
what a
something.
tan
Make
does
it
to
bigger.
you.
Control mouse wheel up. All right.
The one on the left is really bad.
is
like good, like
bad in a
yeah,
good way. She's a
hot,
baddie.
Yeah, she's a baddie.
Yeah. Any bisexual women at the table? No. Okay.
No, but she's really pretty.
All right, and then we have next. That's Andrew.
No way.
Wow.
Who is that?
Oh, that's
guy?
young Andrew. That's young
Oh,
Andrew.
yeah.
Young Andrew. What a handsome fella that young Andrew was, and still is. He's still handsome. You know, he looks more distinguished now, and just as handsome, and with a beard.
65.
And he has with yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. Andrew, would you date the female version of you if you were single?
Okay, pull up real quick the female version of me, and I'll give you the commentary real quick.
Sure. All right.
Better be funny as fuck.
Okay, so well, of course it's going to be funny because I'm not a woman. So let's start with young Andrew on the far left. Okay, obviously the female version of young Andrew is way better looking than any chick on this panel. But then when we move to 41-year-old Andrew, I feel like I could do better than that. I feel like I could do better than that at this stage in my life, honestly.
We love the confidence.
That's great you feel that way.
I don't just feel that way, but I mean, it is factually true. Like, did you see the picture of young Andrew? You wouldn't have a
I think
chance.
there's parts that are
You wouldn't
subjective
look,
here.
Hang on, pull up the picture of young Andrew. We'll take a chat poll.
I don't think
Wouldn't
she's
have
that
a chance
good-looking.
in hell. Look
How
at
old
young,
were you
he's
then?
Beautiful. He's
How old were
literally
you?
A beautiful
he's
man.
beautiful.
Angled chin. You wouldn't have a prayer. Cope harder, lady. You could never.
What?
You could.
You know, I want to ask the 10. I want to ask the 10 at the table. What do you rate young Andrew on a scale of 1 to 10 looks
He's a
wise?
10. He's a babe.
Oh shit, Andrew! Look at that. You found your
yeah,
looks
a
match
babe
here.
for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Good talk.
Yeah.
All right. We gotta get through. There's a lot to get through, so I'm gonna try to get through it quick. So we did this. You know what? We're gonna get into the questionnaire. Gonna get into the questionnaire. Let's see. Do you have any disagreements with the show or hosts? To which Lauren says Brian should eat pussy. That's cool.
I've heard you say on other ones that you don't, so I was like, that's fucked up.
Why is that? Why is that fucked up?
Because, like,
Because why?
it's awesome.
What's awesome?
Cunnilingus, is that what they call it?
Oral sex.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
I just prefer not to do it.
It was like
Just a
too-
sexual boundary?
Too dirty.
No, I don't. It's not like I'm grossed out by vaginas or anything. Just sexual boundary.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you like go more in depth about that? Like, why did you have like a bad experience?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a couple reasons. So one, there's some studies on this. So men who go down on women are at a greater risk of throat cancer, throat and neck cancers.
Really?
Yeah, because of HPV, because a lot of women, high body counts. And so there was a famous actor. His name is evading me. It doesn't really matter. Michael Douglas, I think.
Michael Douglas.
He had throat cancer. So yes, going down on women increases your chance quite substantially of getting throat cancer. If you doubt me, you can Google the research. And
does the same apply when a woman sucking dick? They get throat
sure.
cancer?
I'm sure that it increases women's risks, but I think that the risks are more pronounced in men. And I think it's just because I do think it's the case that certain STDs, just because of physiology and anatomy, women are more prone, if they are exposed to an STD, of contracting it. It's just kind of the reality of that. Also, the thing is, definitely, at least my prescriptive advice for men, you shouldn't be doing that unless, well, you just shouldn't do it, but you shouldn't be doing that unless you know 100% certainty that girl's loyal to you and you're in a relationship with her. If you're going down on a girl and it's like a one night stand or like it's a casual hookup and you guys aren't exclusive, there's just, again, physiological differences between men and women. So if if a guy goes down on a woman, y'all could still have another man's seed inside of you and he's going down, and that's disgusting. Whereas as a man, like if we can have sex, shower, and all your juices, they're gone from us. But if a guy's blasting inside you, that shit lingers for a little bit. That shit lingers for a minute. It could be leaking out hours, even days. It can leak out a day or two later.
So you won't eat out your wife, your future wife, period, sexual boundary.
And I
never,
just don't
ever,
look.
ever.
I'm a fan of labia. I only date women with ginormous, giant labia. I'm looking for the one.
Is that like a joke?
Guinness World Record holder. I need the Guinness World Record holder of labia for me to be
That's your
satisfied.
fetish?
Huh?
That's your fetish?
I don't think it's a fetish. I mean, it's like women who like men with big peens.
What is labia? Like
the lips, the pussy lips. The bigger, the better. I'm looking for Guinness World Record status fucking labia.
Why?
Okay?
But you don't.
And I will not settle for less.
But then you're not going to eat
But you're not going to eat her out, but you like it so
No.
much.
You just want a big one to just look
He just
at it?
wants to look at it. He wants to.
Yes, I want to look at it, and then for sex, there's benefits.
Okay.
The main reason because of
Biggest
the
labia is
HPV
gonna have
or
other
because they
options.
have a lot of partners.
Well, it's a couple things. So that's one of the reasons. The throat cancer risk. Number two, even if you're dating a girl, she says, "Oh, I'm not seeing anybody else," blah, 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 whatever it is, she could be fucking somebody else. I'm not saying all women move like this, but a lot of women are.
But what about the wife thing, though? She did ask about the wife thing. Would you do that with your wife?
No, and I don't want to
Not
get
even
married.
with your wife?
What if
No.
she's a
You're gonna get throat
virgin?
cancer from the wife.
What about her butthole?
No, still.
Tell him. No.
On that, but hold on. Wait, what was it? So the question, okay, so the throat cancer,
Wait.
the throat cancer, the ick factor.
You say butthole and you were like...
We'll get to that. The throat cancer, what's it called? The ick factor of do a lot of women move in a shady kind of way by sleeping with multiple men at the same time? Yes, absolutely. So I don't want to be in a position where I'm dealing with a girl and I'm going to go down on a girl and she's got another dude's seed in her. Can't do it. So that's
crazy.
Boom. Even in relationships, you could be cheating, whatever it is.
Damn.
And then
Okay,
third, I just, neck problems, don't enjoy it. It kind of hurts my neck, so. And just genuinely.
So are you seeing women who are only like that, or you?
What do you mean?
That just are hooking up with people, or do you know them enough and then you hook up? You know?
Even in a relationship, it's not my preference.
No.
Yeah. Hasn't really been an issue. So
I see.
there's definitely women out there that don't like it or they're whatever. But
Okay, so you were getting to the...
Yeah. So hold on really quick. Let me just shout this person. Dr. Brian, medical doctor. Thank you. That's Natalia, by the way. Thank you for the gifted 28 memberships. Appreciate it. Thank you. Natalia, you're a legend. W's in the chat for her. You know what, Andrew? Guys, okay. Andrew, earmuffs. So you were talking about eating ass?
Bruh.
So first off, no, for me. But here's the thing, guys. Here's what you got to know. A lot of you girls out here be eating ass. You letting dudes eat your ass. Here's the crazy thing. It's kind of the reverse. So apparently it's the reverse. So instead of the fear being, if you go down on somebody, there's a risk of you getting like throat cancer. If you go down on somebody and eat ass, you could, and you're the receiving individual in that situation, that can give you colorectal or rectal cancer, anal cancer, because the mouth, the bacteria in the mouth is, you're introducing that into the anus, okay? You can look this up. I'm not,
No, I believe
look
you.
it up.
I
I'm
believe
telling
you.
you, but
Yeah,
look
I
it up.
believe you.
It's dangerous to receive.
Okay.
Tossing salad. If you get your salad tossed, trust me, look this shit up.
Okay, but the microplastics are gonna get you before that does.
What the fuck?
You know, I don't know if anything's going to
Because there's so many random poisonous things.
Anything's going to get you before eating shit. I'm not sure about that, but the thing is like, Brian makes a good point here, right? It's like, don't eat shit. That's probably like,
it's not that though.
Terrible fucking idea. It's probably a terrible idea to eat shit, literally. But Brian, back to this. You're married, and your wife is like, it's our anniversary, honey. It's our anniversary, Brian. And we've been married for 5 great years, and I've given you a wonderful life and 2 children. Would you just lick my vagina?
The fuck?
Are you saying no to her, Brian? Are you saying no to her, Brian?
Wait, Andrew, if I answer this, you have to answer it too. Yes, I'm saying no. Yes.
He doesn't trust his wife.
You know what? Tell you what, Andrew. Tell you what. This is what I'm willing to do. When I'm at the stage of life where I'm already fucked up, like I'm dying. I'm on fucking hospice. I'll eat some pussy in hospice as a final goodbye to my loving and cherished wife. Literally, the doctor's like, okay. He calls her up. He's like, I don't think he's got a few hours. You got to be here. He's pumping fucking morphine into me. I will go down on a woman then. That's it. I'm already going to die, but fucking... Poor girl.
She's going to be like, babe, the gardener's been doing it for 30 years.
I'm in my 30s or 40s, and I'm going to do it? No.
In hospice, though?
Yes, hospice. I'm eat some pussy. Fine, I'll eat some pussy. I'll also maybe try some drugs. I'm about to die anyways. Fuck it.
Maybe try some drugs.
Yeah. I'll try some drugs too. Fuck it. I've never done like any drugs really. So yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's try some, I don't know, cocaine or something.
Oh, that might take you out. I don't know.
No heroin. Just go
at that age.
I'll give it a shot. But no, Andrew, the thing is with the tossing salad thing, it's not.
Okay, yeah, eating shit. That's
no, that's not it.
We know.
No. But it's not even the bad thing. Isn't for the person doing the act. It's the person receiving the. That's what gives the mouth has all this nasty bacteria, bruv, and you're introducing it into the anus. And then people be getting anal cancer,
Brian,
bro.
I don't think you need to convince people to not eat your.
I want to see your browser history.
Like,
the fuck?
No, I do think modern degenerate society that perhaps there are people who just absolutely demand to eat your shit. I think that it is very prudent for men to not allow women to literally eat their shit. I think that that's probably pretty prudent. Like, I don't think there's going to be a lot of objection here, you know?
Yeah. Gentlemen, if you want to live and you don't want anal cancer, you can't let a girl toss your salad, you sickos. Okay,
yeah,
good talk.
Fucking psychopaths. Kat,
thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Do we have, oh my goodness. Speaking of which, guys, super chats, 99. Where were we? I forgot. Oh, is that fair? Is that reasonable? Look, here's what's weird though. I feel like a lot of girls will shame a guy if he doesn't go down on women. They're like, what the fuck? This guy, is he gay? What?
Right.
Is he gay?
I wouldn't think he's gay. It's just like, if you're expecting head, like, how come you're not gonna, return the favor?
They must be really good in bed if they're gonna do that.
Wait a second. That's not really fair, right?
Well, I mean, it's just foreplay.
Hang on. There's perhaps all sorts of sexual preferences that you might have that your partner doesn't, and that doesn't make your partner bad because they have those sexual preferences you do not. And perhaps like an example, maybe there's a position you don't really like that your partner does. You guys deny them that. doesn't mean that you're doing something bad by saying, I only want to receive head and not give it back. In fact, in the reverse, I actually hear this complaint more from men than I do women. Like, oh, I'll go down on her, but this chick will not suck it, no matter what. She just refuses to give head. Like, that's the more common complaint. Right?
Like, are they
Bro,
in
that's
a
a
relationship?
breakup. You can't be in
That's
that
like if they're in a
situation.
relationship or like
You can't be in a
strangers,
situation
you
like
know?
that as a guy. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The reverse is okay, though. So anyways, where were we?
And it's not a double standard. It's just a standard.
I agree.
I think that is a double standard.
What's the double standard?
Like, he's saying that girls need to get blowjobs, but
let me give you an example. Let's say that you were a woman who just loved to lick a man's armpit. Like, that was your favorite thing. I know how absurd it is. But only when he just came out of the gym and it was like, it smelled like dirty socks. That was the only time you wanted to lick his armpit and you just demanded it. You're like, honey, this is the thing. Licking your armpit just does it for me. Are you saying that somehow, like, he needs to reciprocate and lick your armpit?
no, but it's...
No.
Okay, I don't know where you get this stuff from. Armpit.
No, well, I'm just saying you can have something that you're way into sexually, your partner isn't, right? And that doesn't mean that it's
but when there's like an
unequally yoked
exact
sexual relationship.
there's an exact like match, like oral sex.
What? Okay, so what about this though?
Yeah, armpit lick.
Wait, so what
But
about
somehow that's okay, but the other isn't, right? It's like you just evaluate it through a logical prism. Are they really being hypocritical by saying, I don't like this act doing it to you, but I like the act when it's done to me? That's not a hypocrisy.
It's not hypocrisy, but it's still like is a double standard, I would say.
No, it's not really a double standard. It's just a single standard. It's saying, I like this act done to me, but do not like doing this act to you. That's just a standard, right? What's the double standard?
Okay, I'll agree with you on that.
At that point, it's just a boundary.
What about this?
Yeah,
What about
okay.
this? So the guy doesn't want to give oral sex. It's just his sexual boundary. But the girl, she, let's say she likes to give it. But because he won't give it to her, she's like, you know what? I like to give it. You want it, but I'm not going to give it now. Do you think that that's fair?
No.
Like she's pulling back from doing it?
So he doesn't want to do it, and it's a tit for tat. So it's basically like, okay, you won't do this, then I won't do that. Even though I have no boundaries whatsoever when it comes to giving oral sex. You won't give me oral sex, so I won't give you oral sex, even though you want it, but you won't give it to me. So
I think she's dissatisfied.
Yeah.
That needs to be like a bigger conversation.
look, you can make a
You're
woman
not-
come other ways.
They shouldn't be together at that point then, in my opinion, sexually.
I agree.
Like that's like some resentment that you're taking to bed, which is
we
not
gotta
good.
drop. Okay, now we gotta drop the big hammer. We gotta drop the big hammer on Brian here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All else equal, Brian.
Yeah.
Perfect woman, adores you, fat wallet, loves you to death, does everything that you can ever want, and gorgeous. Hang on. But Brian, she comes to you one night and she's like, listen, I S the P, right? And the P and the G, no problem. Whatever you want, I'll do. But just, this one thing, I need you to L the P, okay? And I'm just totally sexually dissatisfied if you don't.
Fake news.
Brian, are you gonna L the P?
Are you gonna do it?
So she's the perfect.
She's perfect.
Oh, she's perfect.
She's the diamond.
Fat wallet, 10.
No
right?
HPV.
Or at least a 9.5.
Gold.
At least a 9.5.
No throat cancer. Is there throat cancer or no throat cancer?
Yeah, bro, she's clean. She's a gym broad. She's at the gym daily.
You have a vaccine
Wait, so is it
for
like
throat
once?
cancer.
Is it just once? I gotta do it once, or
No. She wanted. She's not asking for his regular. She S the P. Like once a week.
Perfect though.
Perfect.
Perfection.
Look, the perfect woman is a rare diamond. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Fuck it. Why not?
Why not?
Yay.
But you gotta understand.
Good job.
That's like, look, I'm willing to make sacrifices for the
Really
perfect
hard
woman.
Standard though for Brian, like the perfect woman for Brian. well, it isn't any of you sitting at the table. Let's put it that way. But the perfect woman, okay, I think that's a big concession. Big concession.
Mm-hmm. Look, the perfect woman. Yeah, you got to do it for the perfect woman.
Can you describe your perfect woman?
What do you mean?
Like, tell me about her.
Tell me about her?
Yeah, what would your perfect woman be like?
That's difficult.
And look like.
It's difficult.
Mm-hmm. But you're already committing to looking her pee, and you don't even know what she looks like?
Now, hold on. Perfect woman for, like, there's different perfect women. Like, there's the, this is going to sound terrible, but there's, like, just pure sexual desire perfect woman. And then there's, like, the woman that you want to have kids with.
Give us both.
Because pure sexual desire, that's like, she's short. Have kids with, she's tall and well built. You know, warrior children type shit. Yeah. So it's like I'm in this fucked up place where it's like, she fuck 4'11", but kind of want a 6'3" woman. You know?
Yeah, it's all about eugenics. Get it?
Gonna give me fucking warrior sons. You know?
So
yeah, I totally get that.
Give that then. Like,
well, I'm 6'1". Yeah, I'm 6'1", but like if I can get with like a 6'3", 6'4" woman who's just still beautiful, right?
Yeah.
But like sexually, don't get me wrong, it's still exciting proposition. Very exciting proposition still. But peak sexual experience would be this chick's like 4'10". Damn. 4'10".
Short? That's
short. I like short women, petite. And I would say this is. Oh my God! Is this going to get me in trouble? Wasian. Wasian? Huh? What?
You got to finish it now. You're in it now.
Wasian?
Oh my God! Wait, I'm not going to say it. Never mind.
No. You got to finish now.
Nope.
You can't edge your audience, Brian.
I'm not doing it. I'm not saying what I'm about to say. I'm not saying. Oh boy.
I came all the way from Houston to hear everything you have to say.
4'10". Keep going.
No shame. Just go ahead.
No, I feel like I can't say it.
I thought like during
why can't you say it?
it was like, let's be open, let's talk, let's have a great time. Are you just
why can't you
not
say
doing
it?
that?
I'm not gonna say it.
Why?
That just makes it weird. You should say it.
I can't say it.
If you're not gonna say it, at least tell us why.
I can't say it.
Okay.
Boo.
Okay, here.
Can you make a
How about
sound
this?
like crickets or something?
I will ask a hypothetical question to the panel, and
just answer it.
Hold on, and you guys can make your inferences.
Oh my.
Is it wrong to prefer to have children with somebody of your own race?
No.
Is it wrong?
Okay, that's it. That was my question. Is it wrong?
No.
Is that the big reveal?
Wait, hang on. Wait a second. This is coming together for me. Tell me if I'm crazy here, Brian, but are you saying, and you can correct this if I'm wrong, are you saying that you would prefer a white woman who has Asian characteristics, including her being tiny? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh, well, then I guess you better clarify.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
So you want a tiny white girl?
Damn it.
No.
These Jedi mind tricks are wasted on you. This is ridiculous.
I'm just saying, I'm asking, is it like, let's say, how about this? A guy, a black guy, he likes to have sex with white women, but he's like, you know what? I want my children to be black. Mm-hmm. So I'm more sexually attracted to white women. But when it comes to having children, I want them to be black. So I'm going to have children with a black woman. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Gotcha.
So just say your point.
Wait. No. I don't know what you... What?
What do you mean, what? You know what I'm... What?
Just say it.
Huh?
Eugenics.
How's that eugenics?
It's
not eugenics.
Yeah, how's it not?
What's
selective breeding?
Right.
You're literally talking about
Brian's
breeding.
perfect world, Brian's harem. His main squeeze is a white chick, but all the babies are coming from black women?
No, bro. That was an example. That wasn't my preference. I was giving you an example. Let me get you caught up to speed, Andrew.
Just say what you. I feel like he's like, I would want to be with an Asian, but I want to have babies with a white person. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that. You said that.
I know. I'm asking if that's what you said. Or
I didn't say that. You said that.
I didn't say that.
But
do you agree with that?
I didn't. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing, but.
But you're agreeing.
That's kind of, sort of.
Yeah. That is eugenics, by the way.
How's that Is that eugenics?
Because yes, it is. Because
No?
you're trying to decide the genes of your offspring to be a certain way, a certain race.
Eugenics is like, isn't that like on a society level, not like
necessarily.
individual mating choices?
Like dogs, breeding dogs is eugenics. Like
yeah, but that's
Yes,
external
actually,
breeding.
Exactly. Dogs who are being bred specifically to breed out certain genes is different than mating preference selection. Because if the dogs were left to breed out their own genes, they would breed with whatever female was available to breed with as many times as possible, right?
Okay.
So you want your offsprings to be white?
He did not say that or deny that.
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
I think he wants to change the topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, that's no different than when I hear kind of black liberation people say that they want their children to be black. Why is that problematic?
It's not, but when he doesn't want to talk about it, it's like, is it something that is a problem?
Well, he doesn't want to talk about it because
he
there's
might think it's
a
problematic,
huge amount of judgment
Mm-hmm.
which is set down on especially white people or Anglicans, if you want to put it that way, or Anglo people who say, I want my children to look like me. They get an inordinate amount of judgment for saying that, even though there's nothing wrong with saying that. If Japanese people say, I want my children to be Japanese, nobody would say anything about it. If Scandinavian people say, I want my children to be Scandinavian, nobody will say anything about it. But suddenly, if you're in America and you say, hey, I want my kids to look like me, you're public enemy number one. And I think that's silly.
Also, white people are kind of a minority in the world.
Stop.
Yeah,
they are.
Get shit for
They are global. They are
globally. White people, if you compare them to the different races, so the Asians, blacks, I guess I don't know what the categorization, native, is that the categorization? So that would encompass like certain, like South American countries, I guess. White people are a minority.
Do you have the statistics on that? I'm just curious.
I mean, we could Google, Google world
But like, aren't Mexicans
race.
considered white, technically?
If they're of Spanish, if they're of Spanish
they're all
ancestry.
white Mexicans, but they're considered mestizos.
Like, I'm half Mexican, she's Mexican over here, but I'm saying like they're not black, they're not like they're white, like they're categorized.
Mestizos.
Do you think that's
They're
because the
mestizos.
culture
Is that a
is
race?
mainly like from other?
Yes, they consider them to be a race called mestizos.
No, they're saying now that it's not, which is kind of weird because I feel like when we were in like high school, it was like check a box and it was like Latino, Hispanic, and now that box has kind of disappeared and it says white on a lot of things.
Well,
but
actually, you make a valid point.
I
It
don't
is
consider
true.
myself to be white.
Yeah, it is true that in order to fluff how many of the white population there is in the U.S., that the census has reevaluated to try to include more people who definitely are not what you would traditionally consider, quote, white, into that category box to expand how many whites there are. That is true. Like, I'm not going to deny that's true. But that's what's going on, right? That's actually what is going on, is they're trying to fluff the numbers.
Race breakdown. I looked it up recently. Anyways, doesn't matter. That's the stats. Minority. Whites are a minority in this world.
We're a minority. Everyone.
Look, and ultimately, look, if I end up,
it's true.
if I,
You didn't want to say the other stuff, but you say that white are a minority. Are they really a minority? I need to see
yes,
the
white
stats.
people
Okay, like
are a
globally.
global minority.
Okay,
yes.
Okay.
There's more black
So what
people.
Brian-
There's
what
more
Brian-
Asian people.
Yeah. There's a boatload of
He
Asians.
wants to preserve an endangered species.
Good for you.
That's beautiful.
Valid.
It is beautiful.
And look, if I meet a fantastic person of any race and we get along, yeah, we can have kids.
But isn't it? But here's the thing: isn't it silly anyway when you think about it? When you look at all of the dating polls that come up, most people tend to date within the racial demographic. That seems to be who they're the most attracted to. So I don't even know why this is a controversial take anyway.
Is it controversial? I feel like nobody seems to mind.
Yeah, I don't think it's controversial.
Support you.
I definitely
Thank
do
you.
not date within my race. That's for sure.
Well,
I
what is
think
your race?
Middle Eastern.
She's,
I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese and what?
That's it.
That's it.
100%.
Come on.
Vietnamese.
I'm serious.
Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Do you speak Vietnamese?
Not at all. I don't speak a lick of it. I
Oh.
speak English only.
English only. America.
America.
America. America. Okay, good talk. We have some TTS coming through. We got boom. Is the audio? Can you check the audio?
Pickles donated $200.
Oh.
Ray
All
will
the
gobble
burritos
burritos indiscriminately,
eat his
but won't
own
eat
wife's
his own
punani.
wife's punani.
It's true. It's true. Thank you for pointing that out.
LOL.
Guys, apparently Streamlabs is broken, so if you want, you can try it. If it's working, send it through Streamlabs, but if not, just go ahead and go to YouTube, send it in as a super chat. We're going to do $100 up reads. Chef Dill Pickles, thank you for the TTS, appreciate it. Here we go. We have another message coming in. Ivermectin Cures Cancer says, Brian, let's say you have the perfect burrito. It's a 9.5 out of 10, easy, best one of your life. Only thing is, you got an enema? It's straight up the... Brian, would you put the B in the B, B in the B? Thank you for the message. No. Thank you, Ivermectin. Appreciate it. That was thoughtful and thought-provoking. I appreciate it. Okay, good talk. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband? Go ahead.
Like 45, 50K.
Okay, what about you?
$1 million.
Per year?
Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
I know I wrote 250, but that's a lie. I would say like 100,000.
You said...
So 250K is what I'd prefer, but the lowest I'd go is 100.
I think you wrote minimum 200,000.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
So 1 million for you, 200,000 for you. You wrote what?
I said enough to do cool stuff.
Quality life. Okay.
Yeah, quality
What about
life.
you?
What we would like it to
Into the mic.
what
into
we
the mic.
like it to be, or
the minimum.
The minimum. So it's
Well-
like, okay, here's the, if I'm going to date a guy, settle down with him, like here's the minimum I'd want him to make.
it would be fabulous if he made $500,000.
No. But
It's
so like,
but what's the minimum?
what's the minimum? So it's like, okay, would you date a guy who makes zero?
I want somebody established that brings something to the table.
Yeah, just
I
give
don't
me a
know
number. Just give me a
what that
number.
is.
Give me a number. Give me a number.
I
Give me a
want
number.
somebody
Give me a
that's
number.
retired.
Give me a number.
That's
Give me a
wealthy.
number. Give me a number.
Somebody
Give
that's
me a
got
number.
$5
Give
million in
me-
the bank.
Okay, 5 million.
Wait,
That's what she
hold
said.
on. Wait.
$5 million is the minimum for you, lady?
I want him. No, I want somebody that's already established.
So what's the minimum? What's the
retired,
lowest you'd go?
That he doesn't have to worry about an income
What in
coming
God's
in.
name are you bringing to the table for a millionaire?
I happen
What
to
are you
have
bringing
money to bring to the
for a
table.
millionaire?
Hello,
How much
I'm
you got?
established.
What you got?
Established with what?
I don't want to announce on here what.
Here, how
You
about...
got kids? You have any kids?
No, I
She
don't
doesn't
have any kids.
No kids.
You don't. So you don't have any children.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
What have you established yourself with that where you deserve a millionaire?
I own property. I'm vested.
Do you have 5 million in retirement in savings?
No,
You
I
literally
don't.
have a blankie on because you're so fucking cold. Like, what are you bringing to the table here?
That's a good Jordan Peterson.
Look at you. I'm established. Get over yourself.
Get
I
over
own property in my early 20s.
Get over yourself, Andrew.
Who are you?
Who are you? You talking shit to my girl Holly?
I'm 62 years old. God bless you. If you don't have something by that age,
At 62 fucking years old, you should be a little bit more emotionally mature to understand that there isn't a whole hell of a lot you're bringing to the table. You're a bit overweight.
Hey.
Right? You're a bit snarky.
I rebuke.
What the fuck are you bringing to the table?
It's just
that you
preferences.
would
Let's
consider
move
a
on.
millionaire to take you up on this offer, lady.
I rebuke.
I just went out with one.
Don't worry, this is
You
his
didn't go
favorite
out
argument
no
with people.
fucking millionaire. You went out with a 401k millionaire.
You're so
lady.
mean.
That's not me.
Gosh,
Listen,
Andrew.
You're smoking rock. What do I bring to the table? My
been mean this
sparkling
whole time.
personality.
Disagrees with me. What is this woman bringing in that's going to incentivize a millionaire? You tell me, ladies.
There's a lot of people that are millionaires out there. Millionaires are nothing.
If I was
Oh, yeah.
65,
Are you a millionaire?
you're the first person I would.
Okay, so I have a question.
I would
Because you have assets and
date.
everything like that, what is the minimum? Like, what do you want?
Well, that's what I'm just
You
saying.
know?
I want somebody that's established, okay? I don't know what that means, but I'd like them to be retired, okay? And I'd like to go travel with them. I happen to have a lot of friends in this age bracket that I'm in that are doing that. I don't want somebody that's working at Ralph's Market because he's got nothing to bring to the table. I would like them to have at least what I have. I'm not asking for the moon.
That was the question. What's
fair.
at least what you have?
Yeah, at least what I have.
That was the question.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair.
I don't want some guy thinking I'm going to support him.
Millions to the table?
What was that?
Are you bringing millions to the table?
I'm not going to announce it on this show
Why?
because it's
What's
nobody's
going to happen? Is
business.
somebody going to come drain your assets? Who's a fucking kid?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Are you?
There's a lot that are out there. Yes, there are.
Come on, lady. You ain't a multimillionaire. You ain't going to incentivize multimillionaires to come in. Come on. Like, be honest with me.
Wait, how do you know she's not a
I've been
multi-millionaire?
honest. You want photos of the last dude I just went out with? You're ridiculous.
I don't believe you. You could just be.
I have photos. I can show you. He owns a corporation. God bless you.
And you got a ring on your finger from this guy?
No, I didn't get a ring on. I went out with him.
Yeah, you went out with a guy. Yeah, millionaires date women and then they bone them. They do it all the time. Doesn't mean that you're bringing to the table the thing which would incentivize the millionaire to take you all around the world.
Well, funny, I've had that happen a few times.
Have you?
How dare you? How dare you?
I dare.
You have no standards. You're pathetic.
I have no fucking standards.
I wish you were here.
You are pathetic. You hate women. You have a small mind. You don't know men whatsoever and what men want. There's plenty of older women that older men chase. You're smoking rock. You got brain damage.
No older man wants you. Look at you. You're a lump of shit. You're flabby.
How dare you? How dare you? I have photos. I can show you.
Show me the ring. Yeah, that's right. No ring because you are what you are. Don't fucking lie to me.
Well,
I'm not lying to you.
I step away for 1 minute.
Nothing.
How dare you?
How fucking dare you, Andrew?
What is real? Look at yourself in the mirror. You're overweight.
Hey.
So what?
Hey, be nice.
There's chubby chasers out there, loser. There's chubby chasers out there. You know what? And I love chubby chasers. I like
As somebody who's chubby,
strong men.
As somebody who's chubby, Andrew, I want you to apologize to the chubby people at the table.
You're
I'd rather
overweight.
drink turpentine and piss on a.
Well, you're not my type
Andrew,
either,
there are
dude.
chubby chasers.
Hang on, I'll tell you
They're
what.
chubby chasers, okay?
Hang on.
You're not my type either.
Lady, relax.
Oh, lay down. Buckle it. What do you add to this conversation? Nothing, loser. Gone. Loser.
Wait, is it like this?
Let's try. Hang on. This could go in your favor.
Is it like this or like this?
You will freak out if you saw the hot dude that I was with for the last
You would
4
freak out,
months.
bro. The last 4 months.
You would freak
he was
out.
balls deep. Hottest guy you've ever seen.
You would
Hottest
freak
guy. She's
out.
doing the hottest guy ever. Oh, you would, Andrew. You would freak out, Andrew, if you saw the stud. You would freak out if you saw the stud she was with. Put some respect. Put some fucking respect on my girl's name.
That stud gave me multiple orgasms at 62 years old. Can you believe it?
Some goddamn Andrew, you put some respect
on that.
Put some respect on my girl's
Yeah,
name.
you probably can't even get your wife off.
Oh my God, Andrew, is that true?
You wish you were single, loser. You wish you were single.
Andrew, you wish you were single.
Talk to my wife.
Bring her down. Bring her
down.
fucking down.
Let's
right
do it.
now.
We're gonna laugh at her.
Bring her on.
We feel so bad for her that she settled for your ass.
I can't believe she did that.
She settled for your ass.
Rachel down.
Pathetic. She's
I will
probably
rebuke.
banging on the walls to get out.
She's been summoned. I'll bring her down.
Bring her down.
Summon her. Summon her.
Conversation with her. Got it.
Summon her.
I'm the nice one. I'm the nice one.
Oh, you're the nice one. You're evil.
Summon her.
You have no class,
So
no
aggressive.
couth, dude.
Evil.
You have no coup.
Well, here. Let's
Does your head spin around? Get ready. Hold on, everyone. Here it goes.
I'm wrong.
Oh, I hate women. I hate women. I hate women. I hate women.
Stop spurting out, lady. Let me just say my piece, and then I'll bring the wife down, and you can yell at her. So, if I'm wrong, if I'm way out of line to the women on the panel, you tell me that this woman here, right, is going to incentivize multimillionaires. Look at her.
Have
Tell me
you
I'm wrong.
looked at
Go ahead.
multimillionaires?
Go ahead. Lie to me. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean,
I've got. Give me my phone. Somebody, where's
honestly,
my phone
look,
at?
Andrew, if I could come to the defense of Holly, he's stepping away. If I could come to the defense of Holly, I mean, I honestly think once Jeff Bezos is done with that Latina woman, you're next in line.
No, I don't. I
I'm
would
being
never touch
honest.
that dude with the 10-foot pole. But
You
Mike Lindell, I did, and I got photos. So get me the photos.
pillow guy?
Where's
Wait,
my
Mike
camera?
Lindell,
I got photos.
You had carnal knowledge with Mike Lindell?
I'm not telling you the intimate details.
I apologize.
I got
that was
photos.
too much.
I
I'm
got
sorry.
proof, and that's what you want. I got proof.
You had sexual intercourse with Mike
I'm not
Lindell.
telling you my personal life.
Okay. Did you give him a BJ?
I'm not telling you that.
Did he take you for
I don't
a
kiss and
ride?
tell.
Did he take you for
Where's
a
my
ride?
phone? Where's my phone?
You know, I believe you.
Who
I believe
took
you.
my phone?
I believe you. You don't.
Where's
don't
my phone?
worry about it.
Somebody took my phone in that
it's
little.
back there.
Can somebody bring
don't
me
worry
my
about
phone?
the phone.
I have
we
photos.
Can't,
I've got
bring
photos.
The phone. I believe you. Don't worry.
No, I want to show photos. You wanted her age? I got photos.
No, it's okay.
Let's make
It's all
it
right.
good.
I believe
These
you.
guys are hot. Hot men. Oh, the loser left because he can't say
He's coming.
face.
He's coming back. He's summoning the wife.
We're gonna have to say sorry to his wife because she's in
So
misery.
here, let me get everybody's answers on this before we get into that. So bare minimum income.
Can I get my phone,
Hold
please?
on. We can't do the phones. We can't do the phones.
So my bare minimum is 130K.
What about you?
300.
$300 or
300,000
$300,000
a year.
a year
Mhm.
is the bare minimum.
Yeah.
How much do you make?
I make like 150.
So you need double.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, Brian.
What about you?
She didn't say she bagged. She didn't say she bagged Mike Lindell, did she?
She did.
Pillow guy.
The pillow guy. Yes.
You bagged my pillow guy.
Hey, that's a get. That's a come up. Wait, we can't hear you, Andrew.
Give me my phone.
Oh, lady, I can't wait for you. My wife's coming down. She's.
Hey, that's a big, like, that was a big W for her. What about you? Minimum.
Mike Lindell stuck his
100,000.
Mike Lindell stick his dick in your mouth.
Hey, Andrew, be a little. Come on, Andrew, be a little respectful. Be a
You
little
have
respectful.
no coup.
Come on, be.
You have
come
no
on.
coup.
Come on, Andrew, be a little respectful. Be a little respectful for Holly, okay? Put a little respect on her name, okay? Okay. All right.
I'm sorry. I'm dying here. I'm dying.
Rachel's going to go up one side of this boulder and down the other from Mr. Jimmy. Thank you for the Canadian 100. Okay, thank you, Kat. Appreciate it. We got to get, let me hide this. One sec, guys. Guys, Reed is 100. Wait, so hold on. You said 40 to 50K. You said 1 mil.
Yeah.
And you said
100,000.
No, you said 200,000.
Okay, that's what my preferred, but like for minimum, if like I just didn't answer the question right. Oh, minimum 100,000.
You need some Claritin or something?
That would be nice, actually.
Honestly, yeah.
The fuck? What did you say?
I said enough
Which is what?
to have quality life.
Which is what? Give us a number.
It depends on how much I'm making too, because it'd be combined if we're married.
Just
but
what-
probably
what-
okay. I'm thinking. I don't know, 100.
100,000. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you said, sorry.
130K.
130 and then 300 for you. Here, we're going to do something called, really quick. Hold on. Oh my God. 300. Sorry, my freaking pen's shit. Here, pull up that thing really quick just on the race thing because it came up. All right, so here's the breakdown. Put this on the other side. So you're going to do, here, sources.
Ooh, and
right,
dropping.
right corner, and then hide left corner. People of the global majority, isn't that offensive? Oriental? Okay, whatever. Asian, 2.1 billion. Indian, 1.6 billion. Black, 1.4 billion. Arab plus other, so that includes non-white Hispanic, 1.1 billion. White, 1 billion and dropping from this website. So that's from there. Maybe there's like
Arab
some
and
variance
other.
or whatever. And then the other thing, okay, so we got Rachel. So really cool. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi. Hey, Brian. Long time no see. Glad to be back on. Sorry, everybody. I had some health issues I had to conquer, but I'm doing much better. So
Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to hear you're feeling better. Take it away, Rachel. Go ahead.
Well, I heard I was summoned by Large Marge over here. She seems pretty upset about something. So, you guys want to let me know like what the problem is? Anybody? No.
Basically, she wants the minimum income of the significant other to be $5 million. $5 million
retired.
in retirement, and then your hubby says a lot of things, and
Well, he asked. See, this
Yes.
is the thing. He asked what she brought to the table, right?
Correct.
And she didn't really have anything. So he said, well, what makes you think you're going to bag a millionaire when millionaires can basically have their pick of anyone? And she got really upset and threw some insults at him first. And the thing about Andrew is if you do that, well, he's going to give it right back to you. So the moral of the story is if you can't dish it out, if you can't take it, don't dish it out, I guess. But I mean, are we going to pretend it's not kind of delusional? She just spent the whole beginning of the show telling us that she has never gotten proposed to. She hasn't been able to get married. And
I
she's
never
getting these
said
men
that.
who,
You're lying.
you said you
You're
haven't ever
slain.
been married.
You're lying.
No, I was.
You're
that's what
ugly
you said.
and you're lying. It's oozing out of your pores.
Okay, well, did you not say that you've
You
never been-
have no couth. And what you say means nothing.
Okay.
You started off nasty
ever married?
and vulgar.
Have you ever
No,
been
I have not been married.
Okay,
Have I been proposed to? Yes, but it's really none of your business.
Didn't you tell? Well,
I didn't tell anybody anything.
Listen, Marge, you came on the podcast.
You're
to talk
rude.
about your dating
I'm no longer speaking to you. You're ugly.
Okay, I'll speak to the rest of the panel. She came on here to talk about her dating life, and she spent her whole intro explaining how she's only ever been able to get guys who wanted her to pay the bills, and they were just losers, and they were pieces of shit. They had nothing going for them. They didn't bring anything to the table. They were lazy.
In my early 20s.
Yeah, these are the kind of men that you've been getting.
In my early 20s.
Okay, well, where's the millionaire asking to marry you? That's what we're asking. That's not an insult. It's not most of us don't marry millionaires. So it's delusional for you to think like, oh yeah, I totally deserve that. Like, why?
I went out with them for 4 months.
Well, first of all, I thought you weren't going to talk to me anymore, so that was a lie. But I'm glad that you're willing to chat because
It's not worth it. You're a loser. You have no
do a
couth.
little bit of a reality check here. It's a reality check time. And I got some for a few of the other ones too, if they want reality checks. But it's just very entitled to sit there as you are and say, I deserve this. And when Andrew very correctly asked,
I said I wanted somebody established. You obviously have no standards because you married that loser. You're probably begging to get out.
You think so?
Yeah, I do, because you're on this show. How pathetic. That's the best you can do with your life?
You're also on the show, ma'am. I'm very happy. I've been with Andrew a long time. We are notorious.
Then why are you foaming at the mouth?
I'm not foaming at the mouth. Ma'am, you are as red as your skirt. I'm not the kind of person that you can sit here and do this gaslighting and tell me I'm the one who's angry. You're the one who asked for me. You wanted me to come.
I don't remember
Here I
ever
am.
asking for
You're
you.
saying-
I
you're
couldn't
saying
believe that he was even married. But now when I see what you look like, I understand. It's pathetic.
Marge, nobody believes that you're going to sit here and tell me that I'm ugly, okay? Again, with the gaslighting, nobody believes this. You're projecting, okay? What you're upset, so you're saying I'm upset. You're not blessed, with the most good looks, so you're projecting that onto me. You're upset, so you're saying I'm upset. Listen, let's deal in reality here and just say, Andrew asked a fair question, which is, when you say, I want someone established, I want him to travel the world with me, I want him to bring something to the table.
What the hell?
Andrew
I've
said,
already traveled
ma'am,
the world.
ma'am,
I've already done
ma'am,
all the above.
If I may.
Why can't I have what I have? What's the problem with that?
I'll explain it to you, and this might help you. You said he needs to bring something to the table.
Yes.
And Andrew said, what do you bring to the table? And you said, I am the table.
I am the table? I don't
That's
remember
basically
saying
what you
I
said.
am the
You-
table. I said I'm established. I said I'm established. Most people in their 60s are established.
We don't need to yell.
I have many friends that are established.
Why would a millionaire give a shit about that? We're asking what you...
Because most of my friends are millionaires. Millionaires are not billionaires? I didn't say billionaires. I said millionaires. And there's a lot of people that I know that are millionaires. So that those standards aren't that off the charts.
Do you understand that you knowing millionaires has nothing to do with any of them wanting to marry you? So what we're asking, once again, why would a millionaire want to marry you? That
was never really the question.
Because of my winning personality, they enjoy my company. We happen to have things in common. They like to share time with me.
And how has that worked out for you so far? How's that worked out so far?
I'm still single.
Yeah, I know.
And what's your point?
My point is your standards are delusional. You aren't understanding,
My standards are not delusional. I'm having a good time.
Well, that's not what you said the whole first part of the podcast.
I said in my early 20s.
Okay, when have you
Because I owned property in my early 20s, and it was
Ma'am, we're talking about
difficult
relationships.
because no one at that time, guys, did not work. They were living at home with their mom and dad.
Personality is really, I feel the millionaires being attracted right now as we speak.
Well, just because you can't get a millionaire and you're pathetic because you're with that loser. Sorry your standards are so low, but you're married! Hallelujah! The loser married you! That's a victory.
Tell me why you think Andrew's a loser.
But listen to him speak.
I think he's hilarious.
And he married you!
He's one of the top entertainers on the internet. So
Sure.
He's very fun to be around. He's very
Sure.
entertaining. Yeah, he is. Okay, girl with your ass hanging out, sitting there shaking your head. Don't start, because you don't want any of this, I promise you. If I have to sit here and listen to your baby routine for any amount of time at all, I'm gonna go nuclear, because I've been having to listen to it all night and it's so irritating. You don't talk like that. Everything about you is fake and phony. The tears are phony, the tits are phony. Put your ass away and stop with the smirk, okay? We already caught you lying. You're full of shit. You're just here to sell your ass. So you can put the smirk away. Now, Marge, back to this.
Get over yourself. This is a put-down session. Stand up, turn around. Let's see your fat ass and the dimples in it and all your cellulite. Let's see your saggy. Look at this. She can't even wear decent clothes. She's so pathetic. Get a new bra. Get a facelift. Use some Botox. And get a better attitude. Ugly troll.
Okay, that hurts my ears. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Let's not
I'm
do
just
that.
look, I've been on the show myself, and when I was asked to rate myself, I said I thought I was a 5. I think I'm average looking. I'm at a healthy.
I said I was a 5, you loser. I said I was a 5.
Okay.
I know
Look,
my voice is.
let's lower the volume a little bit.
Yeah.
You can say the same exact thing, just lower the volume.
So if I'm a 5, do you think you're a 5?
No, I'm a 10 compared to you.
Okay, there's more of that delusion we were talking about. So I'm at a healthy weight. I'm not overweight. Yes, I'm in my sweats, but it's what? 1
You're
a.m.
scuzzy. You foam at the mouth. You're ugly. You married a loser. Get over.
You're very
You're just talking.
That's not fair.
Yeah, you're nasty. You have no couth. You're just a loser. Just get off the screen. You don't add anything to this conversation. All you do is put down, put down, put down, put down. You're an asshole.
Why can't we be friends?
Come on now, I'm not an asshole. I'm asking fair questions.
You are so mean to me. Why?
She's jealous.
Wait, hold on.
Jealous
Wait,
'cause
something.
she's so
Oh my God, something is happening.
Look, you asked for me. I was upstairs doing dishes.
Oh, go. If I asked for you, go away, because you're ugly and I can't stand looking at you. Go away, go away, go.
Guys, let's stop the insults. Both of you, just stop the insults. Why don't you, here, this is what I want. Say something nice about each other. One thing that's nice about each other. Just.
I'm so glad you were so desperate you married your loser of a husband, because there's no victory in being married to him.
Come on, Holly, come on.
Let's see your ring size. Let's see how big of a diamond. Oh, is that pathetic? He didn't even give you a ring. How pathetic is that?
No, that's my ring. This is.
Oh, that's a little gold band. You have a little gold band. How charming.
Here, do you want to hold up your nails and you guys can compare nails?
Brian, yeah, first of all, you don't have a ring at all. But second of all, I love this ring because Andrew gave me this ring when neither of us had anything.
Well, you still don't, because he's blown away that I do.
That's not true. So, Marge, if you knew how much Andrew made right now, you would cry. So he could buy me any ring that I wanted now. I don't want a new ring. I want this ring.
Oh, you're trying to save face. You're trying to save face.
Hey.
Hush your fat hog mouth.
Hey, guys, be nice. Come on, look,
Get yourself
guys.
a McDouble and calm down while I
guys.
tell this charming story everyone wants to hear about the ring.
Nobody wants to hear your sad, pathetic story. How long did you have to...
Somebody send Brian money to mute her mic so I can tell my charming story. Anyway, Andrew bought me this ring when he only had a few $100.
And he still only has a few $100. Look at the poor loser. You can only wear sweats.
Crucible chat.
Marge, the reason why you're alone
He's a brokey.
You have no clue what's going on. You have no clue.
Because I wanted the man, not the ring, okay?
Well, you scored. You scored. Woohoo! You got married to a loser that can only give you a gold band.
Look,
loser.
I want you to say something nice to Rachel. Rachel, I want you to say something nice to Holly, okay?
Brian, she doesn't have to say anything nice to me. She's showing the whole world what kind of personality she has that's going to attract millionaires. This is the person. That's what every millionaire wants there, ladies and gentlemen.
What's so pathetic? There's many millionaires out there. Millionaires isn't even that much money.
Can we stop and move on, please?
Yeah, I want to
This is draining.
Not that much.
This
money.
is exhausting.
That's why it should be easy. So I'm
Oh,
wondering
you don't
why
like
you don't have
No,
it.
this is exhausting.
I just have
You're just energized right now.
I'm kind of digging it, to be honest.
he's
But
energized.
I wish it was.
I don't fuck with bullying, and it's going back and forth, and now I'm fucking irritated. Can we just please move on?
Do you want to get
It's
in
not
on this?
bullying. It's not bullying. She asked me to come down.
bullied me. I never said anything bad
You
about
called her
you.
Large Marge when you first got on, and I think that's what set her off, to be honest.
I mean, she's no better. She's talking shit too. Both of you.
She asked.
An eye for an eye makes the world go blind. Can we please move on?
I gotta move.
I'm
things
over
on.
it.
I gotta move things on.
This shit's boring and redundant.
Final thought, Rachel. You want a final thought?
Yeah, Chair 2 is a fake. Everything about her is phony. She's totally making up this whole percent with the little baby voice. That's a fake voice. It's fake tears, fake age, fake tits. Everything's fake. Chair 3 is a masculine pain in the ass. Chair 4 is Delulu. Chair 5 we have already been over. Chair 6 seems nice and she's pretty. Chair 7, absolutely delusional feminist, total postmodernist, goofball, thinks she's really hot when she's not. Chair 8, meh, she's just kind of
Argentina.
don't really have much to say about her. So.
What do you mean?
There you go.
She's
There's
your,
my
for your
assessment
Argentina.
of-
Thank you for your feedback.
I like
If you guys
Argentina.
wanna roast me back, go ahead. That's fine.
You have a wonderful personality.
You came in hot.
I actually do. I'm pretty fun.
Congrats on that.
Pretty entertaining lady.
I was not ready.
Ah, that was good.
Talk your shit, girl.
Do you want the nice Wilson back?
Yeah, bring
Nice Wilson?
Mr. Wilson. Bring Mr. Wilson back. Wow, that was.
All right, Brian.
All right, good to have you, Rachel. Appreciate
Have a
it.
good show,
Good to see you.
guys.
Good to
See
see
you
you.
later.
Let me let these super chats come in. Please raise Andrew's volume. We can't hear him, but over the ladies. Casual germ. These are below the threshold. I'll just pull them up there really quick. Selena Gornez, boost Andrew's audio is much quieter. That's weird. I'll look into that in just a moment. Mike Jones, chairs 1, 2, 5, and 7 are delusional. Okay. I mean, they all are, but those ones more. W. Andrew, W. Brian, W. Rachel. Thank you, Mike Jones. Much appreciated. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. We have Mr. Jimmy. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. Just Gerald. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Appreciate it. Mike Jones. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Turn up Rachel's mic. She's cooking. That's weird. I don't know why it's low. Seth. Thank you, man. Mr. Jimmy. Keep seething. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jimmy. And thank you, Seth, for those super chats. Guys, super chats are $100 and up for full reads. Guys, like the video. If you're enjoying the stream, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow in the Prime sub if you have one. There it is. Jay, thank you for the Prime there. Or I think it's I don't know if it's a sub, a Prime, whatever. Here, can you do this, Mary? At the very top of the screen, you're going to see something. So if you go out of F11 in the window tab over here, you're going to see at the favorites bar, there's something called calculator. Do you see it? Yeah, click that, and then we're going to go that real quick. We're going to do just one for the sake of time because we don't have time. You have it? You have it? Okay. All right, scroll down. Okay, so this is for you. We're going to find you your perfect guy. What's the age range that you would date, Holly? Into the mic if you can.
I'd be happy.
Into the mic, please. Kindly into the mic.
I would be happy at least 55.
So from what age to what age, though? So we can do... 55
to 70. But
Okay.
I mean, I can't even, that's just saying. I don't know if that's...
Sure. Hit exclude married. Okay. Race? White, black, Asian, or any race?
I would like white, but I'm, still...
Look, we got to move through this quick, so I just need quick answers
What?
here. Minimum height?
I would like 5'10".
Okay. Do you want to exclude obese men, or are you fine dating a guy who's obese?
If he's chubby, that's
Obese.
fine.
Obese.
Well, I don't know. Is it morbidly
It's
obese?
just obese. What is obese? 5'10". Wait, a man who's 5'10" is considered overweight. He's obese if he's 209 pounds or more.
Well, 209 pounds is fine.
Okay, so don't exclude obese, I guess. Minimum income, is it 500,000? Or this is yearly
somebody
income?
that is retired is what I want. Someone that's established and retired.
Can you give a number?
500.
If they're retired, they don't have income.
I'd like them to maybe have their home paid for, that they've got some money in the bank.
Yeah, whatever the max
No,
is.
just max it. Yeah. Okay. So probability 0.029% of men fall into that range. Okay. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting.
Hey,
maybe.
hey, Brian, can we just point out that when Rachel stood up and did the like topsy-turv, that she was half the size of large and in charge Marge. I just wanted to point that out. That's all.
Ivermectin Curses Cancer says, I understand why Chair 5 needs a millionaire. Someone's got to pay for the amount of food she clearly eats and the doctor's bills for diabetes. Also, Brian, is this Chair 2 show or yours? Man up. I don't know, Chair 2 show. I mean, I was, maybe this is in reference, I was away from the table for about 5 minutes, so I don't know if I missed something there. But thank you for the message, man. Appreciate it. Okay. We have B here. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. Rachel says, that's the first time I ever cooked a lunch lady. Okay. Fry Baxter, thank you for the super chat, man. I do appreciate your super chat. Okay, guys, if you want, get it in. Super chat's 99. We need to blast through all the other notes here pretty quickly. So, how tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
5'4". I don't really have a preference on height.
Okay, so you date a guy who's like your height?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'7" and probably like 5'11".
Okay, you wrote 6 foot, but sure. What about you?
I'm 5'4" and minimum 5'10".
Okay, what about you?
5'7" and 5'10".
What about into you got it just please into the mic.
5'9" and 5'9".
What about you?
5'6" and 5'7".
Next.
5'5" and 5'7".
I'm 5'8", so probably my tall, how tall as I am, or maybe 5'9".
Okay, got it. And then, hold on one sec here in the notes. Minimum, I mean, I won't linger on this too long. You said you want a guy who makes $1 million to $200,000?
That's the preferred, but minimum I'll do is 100.
Okay. And then you said 150, and then you said 300,000?
Yeah.
Oh, I said 130.
Or 130, and you said 300,000. So, just, do you think you'll get that for you?
Me?
Yeah, you think you'll get a guy who?
Yeah.
Because that's your minimum.
Yeah, lots of people in my industry make that.
Lots of people in the most people in the entertainment industry are not making 300,000. Like, do you date crew, cast? What do you date?
Well, like myself as a crew member, I make what I told you that I make, and that's like on a year that's like not as awesome.
Have you ever made $300,000 in a year?
I have not.
Okay, I mean, pretty sure most crew are not making $300,000 a year in Hollywood.
You're wrong about that.
So what percentage of crew, full-time crew workers on the Hollywood film are making $300,000 a year?
If you go, like, let's say it's like when things are like super busy and you go from like a TV show to a TV show to a TV show or to a movie, like you're making like $75 an hour, and then you're getting time and a half, and then you're getting like OT, and then you're getting travel, and then it's like it's very possible to make that. I think you're underestimating that.
I'm underestimating it. I understand it's possible, but I mean, have you dated somebody who's made that much?
I don't ask too much about people's incomes, but I mean, probably
don't
not.
know. So wait, you've never dated somebody who makes $300,000 a year?
I don't ask. I don't ask.
Yeah, you might not know precisely how much they make.
I would say that I have, yes. Like, I don't ask that question, but if I'm dating someone in my industry who is very busy, then I would assume, yes, that they make that amount of money, yes. But have I asked? No. Do I know the number?
What, do you know what his job is? That the guy who you think was making that much money, what was his like job title or whatever?
I don't want to get into that.
You don't need to say what films.
I know, but
you
it
could
doesn't
just say
matter.
He was a
my
boom.
industry's too
He was
small.
a boom operator. I don't know. Just say what.
No,
what was
it's too small for me to even say that.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. It's just like if you haven't dated a guy who makes $300,000 in your entire life, and now at 36, you're like, okay, I'm going to date a guy who makes $300,000.
I comfortably support myself in Los Angeles. So if I was going to decide to marry someone, they would have to make more money than me. Like, just for me to even consider doing that. So like move in and how all that stuff. Because like right now I support myself. So like.
So you wouldn't date a guy who makes just as much as you, $150,000?
I mean, I guess I would, but it'd be nicer if he made more.
Yeah, I get it. But the question is the minimum, not the ideal.
I guess I wouldn't say no. Like, I wouldn't say no. I okay, if we are going minimum, I'll say like 100,000. but ideally 3.
Damn, y'all got kind of delusional standards.
Not really.
Yeah, you guys got delusional standards. $300,000, that puts him nearly in the 1% of men. Are you a 1% woman?
I've met more men that make that. I think you guys are just in like shitty industries. Like I know a lot of people who make that amount of money. Like
No,
I
you
think
probably
you're just in like a different arena. Like I have a whole group of friends who make that amount of money.
No,
I'm
Brian,
literally in
she's
your
right.
industry.
Hang on, Brian, she's right. You are in a different arena. It's called reality.
I'm in a reality of that. That's like normal for people who work in my industry.
It's not normal for you to just know people who make that kind of money. That's just lies and bullshit.
Okay.
We have this. Look, we have the stats. We have all the stats in the world.
Okay, the average height of a woman is 5'5", right?
5'4".
So what is it?
5'4", go ahead.
Okay, 5'4". But like I don't see that many 5'4" women. That's average height. Like the average is usually not the thing that you see all over the place. Like it's just they take these two numbers and bring them together.
Wait, are you just
hang on, that's a ridiculous criticism. Women wear heels and they wear things which give
Okay,
them
besides the
height
point, I'm
advantage.
surrounded by people who make over $100,000 to $300,000 a year. I'm sorry that you guys aren't.
Sure. Let's just go with that. But where's the millionaire with the ring?
Are you asking me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My millionaire with a ring?
Yeah.
Oh, he's around here somewhere. He's in my DMs after this. Watch. I'll let you guys know.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I'll let you
I'll
guys
make
know.
$1 million.
You're both invited to the wedding.
Hang on. I'll make $1 million bet with you that at the end of this year, you ain't fucking got a ring on your finger from no millionaire.
I don't have $1 million, so I'll bet you 500 on that though.
You ain't got $500K to bet.
Just $500, regular ass dollars.
No. I mean, if we're going to really lower the stakes, I guess.
Okay, Mike Jones says the only people that could even possibly make that much money are directors, cinematographers, and a select few camera operators. The cast does too, but that's not Chair 7's claim. About half of Hollywood crew qualifies for food stamps, by the way. I mean, if you're working, if it's like directors, cinematographers, like top tier music supervisors, like, yes, but you're being kind of vague as to like the kinds of projects you're working on. Most people in Hollywood are not making $300,000, like crew members are not making $300,000 a year.
You guys should try OnlyFans.
That's great. Unless you're dealing with like major like AAA films like James Cameron, Avatar. These people are not making $300 on like B-level films. Are you doing TV or film?
I have an IMDb.
Are you doing TV or film?
I do both.
But are you working on like AAA major motion pictures, movies? Answer the question. I'm not going to look it up right now.
I work on big projects. Yes.
Have you worked with Tarantino?
No.
Have you worked with Spielberg?
No.
Have you worked with?
I have done a Marvel movie. Like
what's the who did The Departed? What's his name? Starts with a S or something. Anybody?
I just think you don't understand my industry, babe. Like it's common.
I'm familiar with the entertainment industry.
Yeah, there's a lot of jobs and a lot of people that are doing just fine.
I'm kind of like surprised that you think that $300K is a lot.
Thank you.
It is a lot.
Thank you.
$300,000 is a lot.
So
that gets you close to the 1%.
That's more than like what you're making as like like whatever you do.
I'm not talking about me. I could be making $1 billion and also be able to recognize, okay, somebody who's making $300,000 a year, that's approaching the 1% of men.
Right, but she's just saying that she's around, that's her friends or that's her group of people that she's around.
But she's yet to actually, like when I asked her, well, have you dated a guy who even makes that much? And she's like, well, I don't really know.
She looks like she would be around people like that. I don't know why.
What do you mean
that's
she
far.
looks like she...
I mean, I'm around people who make that money. Like, I don't know, like, what is surprising.
Just because, let's say you worked on a AAA film and Leonardo DiCaprio's there, Brad Pitt's there, it's Tarantino, the director, whatever it is. Just because you're around them doesn't mean you're dating them.
Yeah, I have never dated any of those people you just mentioned. But they're not the only people in
yes, I know.
that arena that would be doing well.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Okay. I think if you just look at the statistics about like how many people in the world make 300K, you would be able to see that it is a lot of money. Like,
okay, we have Brandon here. Thank you for he bought something, shop.whatever.com. Thank you for the, looks like you got a t-shirt. Brian and Andrew, y'all have changed the culture. We wouldn't have Trump without whatever. Okay. All right, I'll take the credit. Sure. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it. We have a chat
100%. It was due to whatever podcast.
100%. It was definitely me. Wait, we already read that. Asshole react. Large Marge should probably do a little research about who she is talking to before publicly embarrassing herself. As far as Lindell, was the teeth in or out?
How rude. Your audience has no couth.
No couth.
Yeah, Marge.
No couth, you fucking scumbags.
In or out?
Quit calling me Marge, large Marge, ugly, limpless Peter.
All right, both of you guys, all right, pump the brakes. Both of you guys stop. Both of you stop. Both of you stop.
Well, how rude
Hold
to
on.
invite someone on your show and then say bad stuff.
I can't control what he says. Andrew.
You're so rude.
Yes, okay, cool.
You're rude.
We get it.
You're rude. You invite someone to be on your show and then you cut them down.
Just forget it. Just drop it. Just drop it. You guys had your thing. You guys had your beef. Drop it. I'm moving it on. Just drop it. Just drop it. All right.
Drop it. Were the teeth in or out?
Look, Andrew, just both of y'all drop it. Drop it. It's over. You guys had your little exchange. It's done. All right. Okay.
Were they in or out, Marge?
Come on, Andrew,
Marge,
dude.
Were they in or out? I gotta know. Were they?
Are your teeth in or out? I can't tell.
My teeth are in. They're in.
They're
How about
in?
yours?
They're in.
How about yours? Yeah.
You'll never know.
All right. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike? What about you? Go ahead.
None.
You have to, if you had to pick one, though.
I would say a man. I'm pretty covered up every time I hike. I don't think I'll.
So you pick.
I put none. But if I
pick-
went down to it, I cannot fight off a bear. I can't.
Okay, so you pick a man.
Yes.
Okay. What about you?
I mean, I wrote down bear because I just think it was like funny, but like probably a man. But it depends on like what kind of man. Like men can be really scary. So.
It's just random. I'll just.
I said bear.
Random man.
Man.
Random man.
Random man.
Man. Man, too.
Okay, that makes this pretty easy then. We're going to skip off of that. I did actually think of one, though. Whatever, not this panel. Okay, we're going to get into the questionnaire here. Why don't we start with... one question. Who here's a feminist? Just show of hands. Is anybody a feminist? Nobody?
Not new age.
Not even sociology over here?
Support the rights of women, you know.
Okay, no feminists, though?
Yeah.
All right. So hold on. Let's get into it then. I want to get to the exciting stuff. Here, you know what? We're going to start with Ava. Did I say it right?
It's Eva.
Eva, sorry. You wrote, you know what? I'll just do it in order so it's simple. You said a man dating a transgender woman is straight.
I mean, like, she's technically a girl, you know, and, you know, if he likes her for being a girl, he's straight, you know, in my opinion.
Actually, just going around the table, what is a woman?
Biologically or like Laura or like, you know, biologically it's someone with a vagina. And in terms of like other things, it's just femininity. There's a reason why people are gay and are, because it's not because they literally want a vagina. It's because they are probably like what a girl entails without periods and all that stuff. But like, yeah, they like probably like to do girly things. You know, I think, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'll repeat the question. What is a woman?
Someone with a vagina.
Okay.
Someone with a uterus and a vagina.
Someone that has chromosomes of a woman.
Yeah, the X chromosome. Born with the X chromosome.
Someone who identifies as a woman.
Yeah, uterus, vagina, woman.
Oh, wait, hang on, just real quick. You do know XX and XY, so men are also born with the X chromosome. It's just XY.
XY, isn't XY a male?
Yes. So
I
that's
thought
also
just
an X
X
chromosome, though.
I thought X was female.
Yeah, XX.
Oh, it's
Men are
two
also born
X's?
with
It's not just
XY.
one? Yeah. Okay, I thought it was just one.
Go ahead.
Someone that identifies as a woman, the same as she said.
Wait, who? Who said that?
I did. She said.
Oh, you said a woman is someone who identifies as a woman.
Mhm.
Is that what you said? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's your position
Yeah.
too? Okay. Can you define a woman without using the word woman, though? So am I a woman if I identify as a woman?
No.
Why not? You just said
'Cause
a woman is a woman is someone who identifies as a woman.
If you feel you are a woman, you are.
No. I don't feel like I'm a woman, but I'm choosing to identify as a woman.
But you don't present as a woman
So?
either.
Biology and science don't lie. I'm sorry.
Okay. But so going to yours, you said a man dating a transgender woman is straight.
Yeah, if he sees him as a woman.
Yeah. I don't think it would be straight, though.
I mean, it's just beliefs, I think.
Fix it.
If he sees her as a woman and like originally she presented herself as a woman and maybe he doesn't care
What if there's a penis?
If there's a penis?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a little sus. But if he
Would it be straight?
if he likes her as a woman, yeah. Even
So if he was giving,
So if your best friend said he was going to go home and suck his girlfriend's dick, would he be straight?
You know what? It would be sus, but I would be like, yo, if
It'd
you
be
see
sus? What does that mean? It
Sus
would be
means
sus.
like there's a little like borderline
Doesn't
thing.
sus mean? Hang on. Doesn't
Go
sus
on.
mean I don't believe you?
But it's just not what I believe. I'm gonna take their word. Why would they lie if they believe that they're
Okay, I
dating a
just wanna
woman?
make sure I
Then
got
they're
this right.
dating a woman to me.
A man says to you, "I'm
Yes.
going to go home and suck my woman's dick."
Okay.
That's a little sus, but you're not sure if it's straight or not.
Dude, if he sees her as a woman, then that's his perspective.
As he's sucking her
Correct.
6-inch penis.
There's guys who can suck a dick and still be straight. I do believe that, like it's just, I do believe that. Yeah, you'd be surprised. They can still be straight. I think if they're gay, they fall in love with men. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying that's my opinion. That's my opinion. If they
Hang on. I just wanna make sure I got this right. So men who suck men's dicks are also straight?
Oh, goddamn, maybe. Like if they say they like women and they think they like women and they know they like women, I don't know. They tell me they like
I'm
women.
spending $100 so that you can wear the dunce cap. I'm sending you
Whatever, but I think that if they see whatever the person is as a woman, then it's a girl. I have no place to say anything else.
Yeah, I mean, how would you know except that they're, sucking a dick?
Yo, by all means, please. I don't. It's
Yeah, I
she's
know,
a girl.
please, because
May I
that's
say
not,
something?
Yeah, as you
Yes.
do. Go ahead.
Hang on. I just want you to tell me true or false.
Okay.
Sometimes straight men go home and suck their wife's dick.
All right.
True or false?
I don't know. Dude, this day
No,
and
no,
age.
no. True or false? The only answer is true or false. Sometimes straight men go home and suck their wife's dick. True or false?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah,
You
I don't.
You don't know.
I'm respectful of other
You don't
people's
fucking
choices, and if they want to see their partner as a woman and they're a man, then I guess it's straight. Like I don't. I have no.
Okay, so then I'll ask again. True
Okay.
or false?
This
Sometimes
was not a
men
true
go
or false
home-
question
okay, so
to me.
one more time. True or false?
Not a true or
Sometimes
false
men
question
go-
for
yeah,
me.
that's all it is. Is true. I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal with you.
Okay.
Ask me any question which is true or false, and I'll answer with true or false if you do the same.
Okay. Would you
go
suck a
first.
dick to save your wife's life?
What?
False. Now, my question to you. True or, by the way, that wasn't a true or false.
I know. I just
statement.
wanted to ask you.
True or false?
Okay.
True or false? Men go home sometimes and
Mm-hmm.
suck their wives' dicks.
I mean, yeah, true. It could be possible. True.
Wait,
It could be possible.
Wait. Stop.
Hang on. Just put your mouth.
Hold on.
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
We're not going to do that.
Wait, sorry, what?
What happened?
I said Obama does it.
Stop. Please stop. Like, that's such a tired, like, oh, Michelle's a man. Please, like, let it, like, stop. That's so ugly.
Are you gonna
it's
let?
trashy.
How do you feel about that?
That is just so stupid. It's kind of like back in the day when people used to call Sierra a man for whatever the fucking reason, and everyone just kind of ran with it.
Or like Lady Gaga.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not even.
The proper term is pansexual. You like people, all humans.
Look, I agree. Michelle Obama is not trans, just a really ugly woman. That's fair.
Like
but back to this.
So
Can you just say true or false without any qualifier like I did for you?
But like, why do I have to say true or false? Like, it's not a valid question.
I did it for you. I literally did it for you.
Oh, but I didn't say I'm going to do it for you. I don't have to reciprocate.
We'll do this again. We'll see if you're actually good faith.
Oh my God. Okay.
Ask me a true or false question. I'll say
Final
true or
thing.
false. Go ahead.
Final thing.
Oh, okay. If you suck dick to save your wife, you are gay.
That's not true.
You are gay. You are
Moving
gay.
it on.
You are
Moving it
gay.
on.
Okay, have that.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. True.
You are
If you
true?
suck dick to save your wife's life, you're gay. Fair enough. That's true. Now,
Okay, valid.
since I answered true or false.
Okay, I'm ready.
You
Yes,
ready?
yes.
You ready? So man goes home to suck wife's dick.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes.
True or false? That's his wife. True or false?
True. If he says this is his wife, I'm going to respect it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got Ogle here. Thank you, Ogle.
Ogle_glue.net donated
Appreciate it, man.
$200.
Thank you, Ogle. Appreciate
Now that we know Chetu isn't 18, will she refund all the people on if she defrauded? She and her manager should look up fraudulent misrepresentation and consider returning the cash proactively.
I mean, I'm
Quick
19,
response.
but
I'm pretty sure those
I
people would still subscribe
understand.
to her, regardless of
All right.
Thank you.
Ogle.
Guys will be guys.
We're gonna get James Sexton on the case. He's just gonna. You're gonna get not a subpoena. You're going to get served. A lawsuit, boom. Big Sass Energy, I'm an individual that meets all monetary and physical standards of all these women. The only ones I'd even consider dating are the black gal and the Argentinian. Marge, LOL, size 14, lol, OF, lol. All right, thank you, Big Sass Energy. Appreciate it. We have Antenna Boy, W. Chloe Yumi. I don't usually watch the show, but I was shocked to peek in and see you. Massive fan.
Aw, I love you. Thank you.
All right, you can blow a kiss into this camera right here. Go for it.
I love you.
All right, thank you, Antenna Boy. Appreciate it, man. Okay, guys, Super Chats, $100 and up. Try to do it through Streamlabs. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Moving on to the next thing. It was from our good friend, Evelyn. Evelyn, the statement, men are not physically stronger than women. You circled that, so you think what?
No, because I think there are women that they are stronger than the men, and we can see that in sports even. So I don't believe that is true.
Well, I agree with you that there are some women who are stronger than some men, but generally speaking, are men stronger than women?
For most of the physical work, yes.
As opposed to, what do you mean?
I don't know, like carry heavy stuff. I don't know, like...
Yes, all sports. Almost all sports. In almost all sports, men do better than women. So, do you disagree or agree?
I disagree.
Well, okay.
Everyone is different, and the talent is not because you are a woman or a boy. So it depends.
Well, here's the thing, though, is if you look at world record holders, so you have, for example, 15-year-old high school boys who are faster than, or whatever the sport is, than Olympic world record holders. So, and you have, for example, you like soccer or football?
Yeah.
You're from Argentina?
Yeah.
Okay. 15. Are you disagree? You disagree or?
Oh, no.
Oh, you're doing a weird thing with
Sorry,
your
I'm
mouth.
just,
so.
yeah.
So, okay, you have 15-year-old high school boys who like dominate and crush like professional female soccer teams. How do you explain that?
Testosterone.
I'm not asking you, I'm asking her.
Can you repeat the question?
15-year-old high school boys, when they play against professional level female football players, soccer players,
Okay.
the 15-year-old high school boys destroy them.
Really?
Yes.
I don't believe you, but if you say so, it's fine.
Here. Okay.
Well, here, I can actually pull this up for you and give you the exact teams where this happened. But it is in fact the case that they took pro soccer athletes who were female, put them against a high school soccer team, and they lost not only mildly, but badly. And here I'll give you the names. This is high school soccer team. Male takes on pro female soccer team. 1 second here. I'll pull it up, Brian. I'll just make so that I make sure that you have the right ones. But this video went viral, by the way, of them doing this, and it was completely humiliating to the women. They lost by every single metric you could conceive of, and they were pros against a high school soccer team.
Okay.
Thanks for the information.
FC Dallas, U15, Boys Academy, U.S. Women's National Team. They won 5-2. Completely decimated. Just saying. Wasn't even close.
Here, I'll pull up the actual article here. Wait 1 sec. Here, do you have the other one pulled up that I sent you? Yeah, but I also sent this. So let's do the soccer one first, then we'll do the other one really quick. Okay, get that pulled up. Nope. Oof. All right, pull that up. Oh, there's going to be a bunch of fucking ad bullshit. Can't even. Yeah. So this is.
By the way,
hold on. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I was just saying, UF 15 means under 15. They were
Yeah, scroll up.
Old.
Make it bigger. Mouse wheel, make it bigger. So the U.S. Women's National Team, which, mind you, didn't they win the Women's World Cup or something? So the Dallas under 15 boys squad beat the U.S. Women's National Team in a scrimmage. And then pull up the other one, the boys versus women.
U15 means under 15.
Yes,
these were 15 years.
We showed it. So this is the overall medal count. So this is comparing. If you look under where it says boys versus women, it says male high school athletes versus female Olympians. So if you put high school boys and you put them in the Olympics against women in the Olympics, the high school boys will steal all those medals where it says overall medal count. They'll take all those medals from women. Scroll down. Here, let me hide the super chat thing. Scroll down. We're going to do track and field. We won't show everything, but scroll down. Right? No. Up. Stay right there. This is going to resort it. So if you put high school boys against Olympic elite level women athletes, the men in the 100-meter dash or whatever, and in the 200 meters, boys take the top 8 places over women. So as a woman, as a man, actually, wait, just scroll down, actually. Let's see the other ones. This is 400 meters, 800 meters. It's going to resort it. So blue is boys, red is women. They take all the medals. They take the top 8 places for 400, 800 meters. Scroll down. So to be clear, okay, so the 5,000 meters, actually the women do a little better. 400-meter hurdles, the men do better. Just scroll down. We're going to skip through some of these. Scroll down, just scroll down. Let's get to swimming. Long jump. Here, we can do long jump. Okay, the men take most of it. Scroll down to let's do the pole vault, high jump.
I think we get the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do one more. I just want to show you the swimming. Okay, the men take all of it. Scroll down.
We get it.
Yeah, sometimes you got to be thorough. Scroll down. Just scroll down.
Understood.
Swimming. Here's the swimming.
Majority of us
wait for the
agree
swimming.
that. Okay.
Here's the swimming.
Okay.
All right, you got high school boys who.
Yes. Yes. We get it.
But I don't know if she's
Point made.
convinced. Are you convinced?
And now that you show me the proof, yeah.
Oh, okay, that was easy.
Very
Cool.
nice.
Moving it on
Thank you
then.
for the information.
Thank you. Of course, you're welcome.
I just got to ask you though. So I want to believe that you're not a delusional woman. Can't you just look around you in society and see for yourself that it's not even close? Like when you think about all the electricians and movers and construction workers and mechanics and everybody who makes the world work with your own eyeballs, they're clearly not women. Like clearly not women, right? Like that's just clearly true to you, isn't it?
I know, but maybe at some point it's something like cultural, because for years, like women been doing like different type of work and men been doing different type of work. And of course, if they are stronger than women, as they say.
Actually, I love this argument. I think it's a great one. So if you're a primitive man and a primitive woman, and survival is the thing that you're after, then wouldn't you associate jobs with the people who are the best at those jobs in order to have the best survival rate? So very clearly then, if men are the hunters and women are the gatherers, what have we established?
I think we all get that biologically males are stronger.
It's not just stronger.
What else? Like,
why are they just in the capacity for these things and women are not? It can't just have to do with strength, because there are women who you can argue are stronger than some men, and they still don't go into these fields. There must be something else which is compelling there. What is it?
Well, I've seen some women in the fields, but yeah, it's just harder work. Yeah, I understand.
No, there's basically none.
Yeah,
Like, if you look at linemen, electrical linemen, there's basically no women at all. Like, basically none. And even the ones who are considered electrical linemen don't actually go out and build power poles. They just don't exist in this field at all.
Do you want women to do that?
Want?
Yeah,
Well,
like is the point you're
thing
making is that
like,
you want women to do it?
I would happily, if you wanted to, I would be happy to exchange where women did all of the most horrific jobs in society while I kicked my feet up and said, look at my tits, and I got whatever I wanted. That seems like a way better deal to me.
Yeah, then the bigger there's just man and women stuff. Yeah, just what society is.
I mean, I don't know, Ryan, am I crazy? Doesn't it seem like a way better deal? Like, how upset would you be if you were objectified for your body and basically didn't have to do shit?
But I thought you
like, how mad would you be about that?
I think I would trade male privilege for female privilege.
So if
I'll
you could
do
be
that
born,
trade.
if you could
I'll
be
do that
born
trade.
again, would you choose to be a woman? Like genuinely, would you?
No,
really
I'm
choose-
saying if I could stay.
Your life.
But
I
would you
could
choose to
stay-
be a woman like with everything you?
Yeah, but
I've
the
asked
problem,
this too.
The problem
and,
is when you make So the problem with this is when you make an ontological argument, like would you choose your state of being?
Yes.
I don't know what the state of being
But
is.
you think it's
absent-
easier,
hang
and you
on,
think it's more-
absent my own. I can only observe.
Correct.
So from an observational standpoint, it is very clear to me that women have life on easy mode in comparison to men, and that women often will demonize men as though that is not the case, which is just fucking absurd. It's
I think-
very clear that they do.
Yes, I think men and women both have a heart in just different ways. But
No, women don't have it hard in any ways.
that's
come
your point
on.
of view. But if you
Okay,
think
show me-
if you
tell me
think
what's
being
the
if you
hardship of
think
Western
being a
women?
woman is very easy,
Yes.
from your perspective, would you just if you could choose?
I'm actually willing
you?
to listen to a counter argument. Tell me what
Can
are
you answer that
women's
question first, though?
hardships? Hang
Can
on.
you- yeah.
What are women's hardships? What are women's hardships? What
Can
are
you
they?
answer that question
men
I
don't
asked
have,
first?
That men don't have.
Can you answer
What?
that question I asked first, though?
One of
Would you
them being
be?
challenged.
What's
Would
the
you
question
want?
you asked? I'll answer, and then you answer. Promise?
Okay, promise. Okay,
All right.
so if you know, like for certain, that being a woman is that much easier, would you choose it? Would you want to be born a
well,
man?
Well, sure. From the logical spectrum.
No, just
of
like-
course.
You
I-
would
so
really
yes,
want to
from
be
the logical
reborn.
spectrum, I would take all things
Just-
which are female privilege and hand them to men. Yes.
No, not handing. Would you be reborn as a female, if you could choose? Like if it's so easy, would
Well,
you
again,
want to be a female?
You're asking a question which I have no frame of reference to answer because it's ontological. You're asking.
But
about
you're
state of
literally
being.
saying being a female is easier. So I'm asking
it
you.
is easier.
So would you want to be a female? Like,
Yeah,
if you
but
could be
you're
reborn.
asking these are two different questions.
Well, I'm asking you
what I
this
want.
one. And I'm
Yeah, but
asking
you're
this
asking-
one.
You
Yes.
have to be silent enough for me to answer the question you ask.
Okay, but it's just a yes or no question, like you say. True
Yeah,
or
but
false,
it's
yes
not
or no.
It's not, okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. Yes, if I had the understanding.
No,
of what
just
that
yes or
meant.
no. Just yes or no, because you think
Okay,
you know what a woman
okay,
is.
hang on. So yes or no?
Yes.
Would you get fucked up the vagina with razor wire to save your nephew?
I'm just, but
Yeah, answer my
you're
question,
for
yes or no?
I asked
Would you
you
get fucked
first.
up the vagina with razor wire to save your nephew? Yes or no?
Do you see the point? You're counter arguing
Answer
my
my
question.
question,
Why don't you answer mine?
lady. I
Man,
just answered yours. I
man, just say yes or no. It's a simple yes or no.
Answer my.
Answer
I
mine.
said yes.
But you said you brought it in with a theological.
Yes. What does the word fucking yes mean?
Okay, so
What
you would
does
be
the word
you would
yes
want to be
mean?
reborn as a woman.
Yes.
Okay, thank
Now,
you. That's
answer
it.
my question.
Okay, correct.
Would you
Go.
rather be, would you?
Yes.
Okay. Would you
Yes.
get fucked up your vagina with razor wire to save your nephew?
To say I don't really care for my family like that because I'm
No,
not close
yes
to
or
them.
no?
But if I had to get fucked,
Yes or no?
Okay, yes, 100%.
Okay.
Yes.
Then shut up with this bullshit.
Okay, why does
So,
that?
yes,
That has nothing
of
to do
course.
with each other. You're just asking an irrelevant
no,
question.
I'm saying that when you have,
Okay.
if you have a loaded yes or no.
Okay, correct.
Right? I can only answer though from the status of what is ontology. But if you load it, then I can load it back. So
Yeah,
here's another one.
I didn't say
Hang
you
on, hang
can't.
on. Here's
Mhm.
another one.
Okay.
Here's another one. Here's
All
another
right.
one. Would you go back in time to kill Adolf
Where's the
Hitler
gong?
and save 6 million Jews?
Okay.
If you knew it would lead to the eradication of 8 million Asians?
Boring.
Do I have to choose?
Boring.
But why do I have
Yes,
to?
yes or no?
So why are you forcing me to
Change
choose
the
such
channel.
a like?
Yes
This is
or
not.
no?
Boring.
Yes or no?
I don't even. I'm not. I don't know.
Boring.
I'm literally
Yes
asking
or
you a
no?
question, and you're asking me one
Yes
for
or
what
no?
point? Thank you for
Boring.
answering
Stop.
the fact.
Stop.
Okay, go ahead again, because I promised, so I'm gonna have to answer and
Would
make a
you
choice.
go back in time
Uh-huh.
and kill Adolf Hitler knowing it would save 6 million Jews if it led to the eradication of 8 million Asians? Would you do it, yes or no?
Perhaps. I don't. Yes.
No, that's not yes or
yes,
no.
I will kill
That's
my
not yes
Asian
or no,
race.
perhaps.
Yes. Preferably like North Korea. Maybe like then they wouldn't be like preferably those Asians. You know, like
that's-
so. Yes.
So now you now maybe you understand what a loaded question
No,
is.
I
I'm
don't,
trying to
because you
answer-
for a
Oh,
fact
you don't
say
think
that women have it easier, and you're like, yeah, I would rather
They do have it easier.
tits and like take pictures, and you already said that as a woman, that's not like right, and for you to be a woman and do that.
Wait, he
that's-
said that?
Yes.
No, never
Really?
happened.
But I'm just you literally say it's easier to just take tits, pictures and like live an easy
It-
life. So okay, then
easier.
if you were a woman, would you be doing that though? Yeah, it is
Yeah,
easier,
again,
but
again.
and yeah, you think about the OnlyFans girls who do it, but what about the girls that aren't doing it? You know, like
What about 'em?
Yeah, you're talking about them.
Yeah, what about them?
Yeah, they're not doing it, and you guys always talk
They
about
are
the
doing it.
worst
What do you mean?
things. Okay, but anyways,
How many more questions do you have?
Yeah,
Because
correct.
I'm ready to go home. We need to like wrap this up.
Yeah, we got more.
Okay,
So,
well let's get it going.
okay.
I mean,
What time is it?
It's time to go home.
it's time
So
to
how many more
continue the
questions
show,
do we
so-
have?
We got 8 minutes left.
Nah, we're going longer because y'all took forever to get through all this stuff.
No,
so.
no.
Yeah, we're
You
going-
let the whole argument with them continue for very, very long time. Like
Yeah, that
15,
was
20
like
minutes.
a yelling match for 10 minutes is like ridiculous, like
That was long, we
longer.
didn't
Like
step
anyway,
in.
what are the
Okay,
questions? What
so
do we have to do?
how about we
Let's go.
stop the meta conversation? We'll get through all the questions, and then once we're done with everything, then we can wrap the show.
Okay.
So we can. This is an interesting convo. Perhaps time permitting, we'll get back to it. But I'm going to continue on with the questionnaire. Going to you.
Yes.
You said so. For number 19, men are not the primary victims of war. To which you agree. So who are the primary victims of war?
I think about everything, like in terms of like rape on women, like not just if you're talking about them doing the fighting, I do think they are like, of course, the victims
yeah, but it's
of war.
about war.
Yeah, but then like I'm talking about like everything about war, like the rape of war, the
Let's
fighting
use
of war.
grape.
Oh, sorry.
Don't use essay or
Sorry.
grape.
Sorry, the grape of war, and I think it in that perspective. But if you're talking about who fought and stuff,
Okay,
yeah.
let me ask you a question then. So you're saying that, like if we
everyone's
take,
somewhat affected, but the main.
well, how do you differentiate when it comes to, I guess, the impact or suffering? So
Yeah.
do you think, for example, like, do you make the following trade, I guess? If you can prevent one woman from being raped, it's worth killing 1,000 men. Do you take that trade?
No. I can't
Okay.
because that's something I can't even choose from. Like I personally.
Yeah, I know you don't
of
have
course,
that.
Yeah,
actual,
of course.
it's a
Sorry.
hypothetical.
Yeah. But no, that's
Okay,
not
so
something
in
I would
war,
choose. Yeah.
overwhelmingly, and if you can look at historical wars, World War II, World War
But
I.
I say in
hold
this-
on, stop interrupting.
Okay. Sorry, I get
If you look at
excited.
World War II,
Okay.
World War I,
Yeah.
these are the most documented historical events ever.
Okay.
So we know pretty well when it comes to military casualties, deaths, and then also crimes against women. Can you? I don't know why you're doing this.
I'm just- I
why don't
wanna-
you chill
I'm so
out?
excited to
relax.
talk about this. Okay.
Okay. So we know that something like 20 million men died or something like that, and then there were civilian casualties. So, and yes, women absolutely were raped during World War II,
Correct.
World War I. We don't know the precise numbers. It definitely wasn't 20 million. Do you think that 20 million male deaths, here, I'll just be charitable, 5 million women were raped, 20 million men, that's probably not even the actual numbers, but just to throw out a number.
Okay.
20 million men dead. Which is worse?
Do I have to pick, or do I get to like talk on like why I chose that exactly?
Pick, and then you can tell me why.
Okay, what am I picking on again? I'm picking
Which
between.
is worse, 20 million men who die or 5 million women who get raped?
I'm not sure, only because I think men, like, they go to war. Of course, some of them don't want to, but they do fight for a cause, and they feel proud to, like, fight for their country, or I'm just saying, like, maybe majority. And I think, like, grape is very...
Grape.
Grape.
Or
I
essay.
said grape. Oh, sorry. I said grape.
It didn't sound like it, but
Sorry,
okay, go ahead. Just say essay.
Okay, I'll just say essay.
Go ahead.
Essay is very, like, it's not chosen at all, I would say. I would
Do you know
say
what the
they're both
draft
bad.
is?
I'm sorry. You heard about comfort women, right? During war and all
Sure.
that stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just like that, like men.
Yeah, I agree. Bad.
Yeah, it's
Great.
just.
Essay bad. Comfort women bad.
Yes, and I
Yes.
just think that war in general, of course, like I think the
Yeah, you
who,
think-
who chooses war? Like, is it men or women? Like, who chooses
Yeah,
to go
sure.
to war?
Uh,
And I'm
so-
just saying, like,
Sure,
it's just
absolutely.
bad. It's just
Yeah,
bad.
there's-
Period.
there's-
Don't make me
there's-
choose between. It's just bad. Period. And if you're talking,
If you're gonna ask a
about-
question, you gotta let me answer the question. You can't
What
just.
did I ask?
You can't just.
Okay. Yes.
What's it called?
Go over it. Like every time you guys do here, you guys do that quite often.
Yeah, I'm the host.
Yes.
So,
Okay. But it's just okay. So you get to do whatever you want, I guess. Okay.
well, yeah, I'm the host. I'm
Okay.
going
Sounds
to
good.
interrupt people. I'm going to move
Sounds
things
good. Sounds
along.
good.
So, your whole argument is that women don't have a say. Well, most men, you think like 18-year-old men want to go to war?
Of course, I said I don't think a lot of people go to war. It's
Yeah.
not an argument. It's just like my thought process.
Throughout most of human history, like most men were conscripted into war.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I don't think that they want to go to war, but I
Yeah.
think
So
when
where's your trade-off though when it comes to like the
Oh.
greater suffering or the greater loss?
I think both have a
How about
bad.
this? If you
Okay.
could prevent one woman
Okay.
from being raped, would
I already
you
said no.
kill 100 men?
I already said no.
10 men.
All right. No, I guess I can't. 1 for
Is it-
10 is just. It's hard. I can't choose that. Don't make me choose that. I just think everyone.
What about from a justice perspective? Would you?
Why do I have to pick like specific
It's
things
just
like
testing
this?
the logic. So would you?
Okay, got it.
Would you send 100 innocent men to jail?
To save one innocent woman or something?
No. Would you send 100 innocent men to jail if it
Okay.
meant one actual serial rapist,
I would
was
not.
convicted? Okay.
Yeah, it's just not fair. It's just.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
I
just
don't know.
confused though. So if we're doing a comparison when it comes to war,
Yes.
the prompt is, so you said men are not the primary victims of war.
Yeah.
So how could it possibly be the case if there's 20 million men who die and only, X amount, we don't have the exact
Because
numbers.
that's just my emotional thought on it. In terms of logical thought on whether or not I would choose to save one woman over 100
Can you take
innocent
that off
men,
the table?
then that's something I'm logically making a sense of.
Okay, so
that's-
are men the primary victims
But this
of
is
war?
my opinion, and I think that I just say no because there's just so many things. I don't.
Yeah, but are men the primary victims of war?
I can't.
Well, then if not men, who?
Just people. It's just war. It's just
Yeah,
everybody.
but okay, if the question is it women?
It's just both genders.
Yes, I understand that both men and women can be and are victims of
Yes.
war. Okay, let me ask you, let me make it super simple.
Okay.
A woman who's pregnant.
Okay.
That must be really difficult for the husband to
Correct.
witness the pains of pregnancy
Yes.
that his wife is experiencing.
Okay.
Who is the primary sufferer of pregnancy? The woman or the husband?
Physically, the woman. Psychologically, both. It's just both.
Why would it be psychologically both?
It is
Do the other
painful.
women here agree? Psychologically, it's more difficult for the husband
Yeah, it is.
to go through a pregnancy than it is for the woman to go through the pregnancy?
I respectfully disagree.
Oh, that's okay.
Actually, I'll just agree. I'll just concede on this point and say you're right. It's possible that psychologically the husband goes through a worse time than
It
the
is.
woman
It
in
feels
some
bad
cases.
when you can't do anything about.
Hang on. Let me finish.
Okay.
In some cases, it could be the case that a husband psychologically goes through more than the woman. But do you think overall that the woman is the primary victim of the pregnancy or the husband, even if he goes through
Yeah, definitely.
somehow
Of
more
course.
more
Because there's
psychological
physical-
damage?
Yes, of course, because physically and mentally, yes.
Okay, got it. So then Brian's asking that exact same question,
Okay.
physically and mentally.
I understand
Who is
that.
the primary victim of war?
I
Can you
understand.
answer the actual question being asked, please?
I say both. I'm sorry.
Here,
I
how
can't
about this?
decide.
Here, I'll give you another scenario.
Okay.
Okay. A
Nothing-
boyfriend is,
okay.
there's a boyfriend, girlfriend, right? They're dating each other. The girlfriend is great.
Okay.
Okay. That is something really difficult as someone who you care about and love to see them have to go through that. That's a terrible thing.
Yes.
Awful crime. It's going to have ramifications on the relationship. You feel for them. You have empathy for them.
Yes.
They've been perhaps violently physically assaulted. The emotional trauma that's going to entail in that. Who's the primary victim?
Of course,
the woman who
female.
was raped or the boyfriend
she
who
went through it
you would
physically and
acknowledge that the boyfriend, that's got to be very traumatic as a
course,
boyfriend
yeah.
to go through that. Is it as traumatic
As
as
the
the woman who was raped?
I'm gonna say no. And
So why can't you say that
because-
about men and war when it's
because-
clear that men are overwhelmingly the ones who die in war, the ones who are injured in war, the ones who
Yes.
are involved in war?
Okay, because like I said, it's just both. It's physical and psychological. Women are getting SA'd, and they can't really. Were they even allowed to go to war
Okay,
at that
here,
time?
but-
And I'm just saying, men can fight for a cause at that time. I don't know. I watch movies. I don't know much about war in general, and that's just my opinion.
How about this?
Okay.
Okay. Children or women, primary victims of war?
No, I just say both. Just people were. I just.
Yeah.
they were
But
all-
what is the word primary?
I guess primary. Do you want to talk about like number wise?
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
talking
Can you
about
just
number.
can you just answer my question?
Yeah,
What
in
does the
terms
word
of
primary
numbers,
mean?
yeah, primary
can you
just
just answer
means
my
majority.
question?
Majority.
What does the
Majority.
Word, can you just answer my question?
Majority.
Can I at least ask the fucking question?
Yeah, you just go ahead.
What does the word primary mean?
Majority.
Okay. So, primary victim of war.
Okay.
Women or children.
Oh, between like women or children, like choosing between the two.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know the stats. Children, I don't know the
So,
stats.
primary victim of war, majority.
Yes.
Men or children.
Okay. Again, like I need if you want to talk about numbers, which I can really talk about. If you show me two numbers, more men than children, then I would say primarily men. Simple. If you want to show stats about women and men, then yeah, primarily.
Got it. So
if you
what
wanna-
stats? Like deaths?
Just death. I don't know. Whatever you guys want to put numbers on, because.
No,
yeah.
I'm asking you. Would it
Okay.
just be death? Is that the metric we're using?
Just anything involved, because it's war. It could be death.
So
It could be
death
anything.
plus psychology plus psychological damage.
Yeah, just everything.
Primary
War.
victim meaning the majority of the victims of war.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Men or women.
If you want to give me numbers, I can point it out, but I don't know them. Like that's my
how
fault.
about just give us your intuition and tell us why you have that intuition?
Intuition on why? Intuition on which one? Like why?
If you had to guess, so let's
Okay.
pretend for a second you're in an alien ship and they put a gun to your head and say, you have to decide right now.
I don't know
who's
why
the
you guys-
primary victim of war, men or women, based on psychology and physical death. Who would you choose even if you didn't have the stats?
All right,
and
I
why?
would say men because they were the fighters, and of course they were the ones in the front lines.
So why did you say that at the beginning, like that it was women?
I didn't say it was women. I just didn't agree.
Okay.
I just think that everyone, like men, women, children, whatever, like they're all like,
I don't think look.
Yeah.
When
That
it
was
comes
my
to
take.
war, children are victims, women are victims.
Yes, that's how I saw
but
it.
primary victims of war.
Mm-hmm.
Primary would indicate like the most, the first, this sort of thing.
Okay, then I would say men then in terms
I'm gonna move it on then.
Okay.
Let's see. You say male privilege exists. We sort of talked about that
Yeah,
a
and I
little
think
bit.
female privilege exists too. There's just two
Okay.
sides.
Teresa, you also said male privilege exists.
I think both exist.
Okay, both male and female. Holly, you said male privilege exists.
Okay.
Okay. Jade, you said male privilege exists.
Yeah, both
and you
male
think and you think men are more privileged in society than women?
Yes.
Okay. Amanda, you said male privilege exists.
Sure.
And let's see if there's anything else here. Okay. I mean, I dispute that men are more privileged than women, and I don't even really like this whole male privilege thing because I think you need to look at the totality of somebody's circumstance. So, there are perhaps male privileges, but I believe privilege has to be analyzed by the totality of someone's circumstance. So, for example, say a 5-year-old boy, but he has terminal cancer. Does he have male privilege? Is he privileged over?
Does anybody want to?
This is sort of intersectional. Does a 5-year-old boy with terminal cancer, is he more privileged than a woman who's perfectly healthy?
No.
No.
Right. So we have to look at the totality of circumstances on the individual level. And so this idea that, and frankly, I can't even think of, and also male privilege has to be analyzed in comparison to female privilege. Because to indicate based solely on your gender, okay, it confers privilege. It would, in comparison to what? Men are privileged, for example. If we say men are privileged because they get $10 a year and women don't, this is just, I'm making something up. Men are privileged because the government says, you know what, men, you're so special. You each get a $10 a year check that women don't get. But they also have a corresponding duty. And say that duty is, as men, we can force you to go to war. And you can die, you can get PTSD, you can get maimed, you can get your arm blown off, you can get your leg blown off, you can get trench foot, you can die, all the bad things that are entailed with war. Would we say that in totality, knowing that men can be drafted, would we say that, well, men do get that $10 a year that women don't? Is it a male privilege?
I think privilege is subjective.
Is what?
Is subjective.
How would it be? It would be
like any type of privilege. Like, what is a privilege?
But I guess the point I'm trying to make is, in totality, I don't think we could say that, well, yes, men do get paid $10 a year by the government, women don't. That's a privilege, but they also have to go to war and die, and women don't. So in totality, where is the total male privilege? And that's what we have to do when we're talking about privilege, is compared to what, and what is the totality of circumstances?
I agree. 100%. I always think that environmental factors, and just like how you're. Oh, go please.
I'm just. I think when I read privilege, it made. For some reason, I thought men represent strength, and so they're the maybe priorities a better word. Or,
Okay.
Anyway.
Sure. So Jade, you said men are more privileged in society than women. I don't know if there's someone else who said that. I think. Oh wait. I think that was just you, Jade. I'll open it up to the whole panel, though. Can anybody here tell me, when it comes to grievances, so male grievances, female grievances, can any of you state a singular female grievance that even approaches forced military conscription?
What do you mean?
Childbirth.
That's a choice most of the time?
No, I thought you said grievance. Isn't that a grievance?
How would that? Well, how would that be? Like, I think I understand. What you're saying is like that's something women have to deal with, and men don't.
They just have to do it. They don't have a choice.
That couldn't be. But that could be a grievance. It's not like we could do something about that, right?
Well, you're saying that a man has to go to war, and in order to repopulate the earth, the woman has to give birth.
Yeah, but they're not compelled to give birth.
Right. Nobody's forcing them to.
The government doesn't force women. Like, there's not a draft for women. Oh, okay, like you need to have kids.
I mean, if we were like physically stronger, I feel like it would be the same, but we're like drastically not. That's the thing. Biologically, we are not stronger.
Yeah, but I'm
so
just asking.
Like, yeah, so it's just like if they're drafted to, if we are.
Well, they're doing something that they have to do.
But wouldn't that say then that just because we're stronger, we should do this thing?
Well, it's just it does not make sense. Like if we're just gonna die.
Okay, hang on. I agree. If that makes sense to you, then just because you can have children, you should.
I mean, I guess
it's what you have to do.
Yes.
I want to have children. You know, if people don't want to have children.
So then you should have children because you can.
I want to. Yeah, and I want to, but then
So wait. No, you should. So it's actually immoral if you don't.
No, but it's not immoral if you don't. That's why there's like deserters. Like it's they just.
Can you name for me a thing you should do, which isn't a moral claim?
Sorry, something I should do that is immoral?
No, what is a should claim that is not moral? You should do what, which isn't a moral claim?
Can you give me an example? A moral.
Yeah, what should I do?
That is moral.
That isn't moral.
That isn't moral. That I should do. That isn't moral.
Shouldn't.
Oh, that I shouldn't do.
What should not Andrew do, which is immoral?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
You don't know.
I could possibly, I don't know.
When you say should, that's an ought claim. Like you ought do a thing.
Yeah,
those are moral claims. Hang on. Those are moral claims. You're making a moral claim. So if you say men are stronger, therefore they should do thing.
I think
that
it's just
means
logical.
You're saying it's immoral if they don't do thing. So is it immoral if you don't give birth?
Well, they're capable of doing.
Hang on, let her answer, please.
Yeah, okay. Is it immoral?
Is it immoral if you don't give birth?
No, but it's not immoral if you don't go to war. Like, I'm not going to be...
Then it's not a should claim. Then why should I go to war?
Okay, you don't have to go to war.
Well, then it's absurd to say that because we're stronger, we should do that then.
Oh, you don't have to, but it's just more logical to put
the strong... Yeah, but you said to me that because you should.
Okay, my apologies. I worded it wrong.
That makes no sense, right?
Okay.
That makes no sense.
Correct.
So then here's my question to you.
Okay.
Should women who can give birth?
I said no because I don't agree.
No.
Yeah, correct.
Then should men who can protect you?
No, unless they want to.
No. Yeah, right. So unless they want to. So we have a compelled draft, right?
I didn't. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I didn't choose it.
Okay, so if men are compelled to
that's
go
a society
into a draft
thing,
where they don't want to,
okay,
right? Then you would have to say that that's immoral, right?
Yeah, of course it is immoral.
Okay. So then if people attack the nation and they want to like carry you off as, I don't know, booty, let's say. They want to carry you off as literal treasure and then take you back to their home country and like, I don't know, essay you 1,000,000 times and cut off your head. Okay. Should men protect you from that?
I'll protect myself. I'll off myself before that happens.
You're going to fucking protect
I'll off myself before that happens.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Hang on, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Little Miss going to protect herself.
Okay.
Can you just walk me through how you load a semi-automatic pistol?
I don't know.
You're going to protect yourself.
If I have to off myself to protect myself, I will.
How do you people...
I'm not going to expect anyone to protect me unless they... But then if that ever happens, I'd rather off myself.
Andrew, your audio's muted.
I'd rather off myself than like have that happen. And that's how I'm going to protect myself. Then I'm not going to ask anybody who doesn't want to do it. If, like, that's my opinion.
Andrew? Hello? Can you speak? You got muted or something. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's on our end. Can you hear us, Andrew? Thumbs up if you can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, we can hear you. Okay.
So can you just walk me through then, going to protect yourself? How do you load a revolver?
After this podcast, I might just learn it. But right now, I don't know.
You're not doing now?
Oh, of course not. But now that you think about it, maybe I will.
Yourself.
Maybe I just will.
Yeah,
correct. Yeah, maybe.
Right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Yeah.
So let me just get this right. I just want to make sure I get your position right.
All right.
Wait, we got to make it quick. Andrew, you got to make it quick.
Hang on. It's immoral for you to draft men. That's bad. But on the other hand, I completely and totally am reliant on male security for my existence. But don't worry, I can actually protect myself, but can't even load a firearm.
That's not.
Do I have that right?
No.
Is that right?
No, it's not right.
No, that's not right.
I think it's immoral to only.
Are you going to use fucking karate? Are you going to
maybe.
karate your way out of it?
You know, maybe. I'll learn that too. Fuck, man. Honestly. Like, you just, I don't know what you're trying to get at.
So going to Teresa here. Teresa, you said that women do not have equal rights to men in the USA and that women are oppressed in the USA. What rights do men have that women don't?
Well, the abortion thing, for example, like some states, some women don't get to have an abortion if they choose to. What if you get raped? You're forced to have the baby?
Try to use essay or grape if you can, please. Okay. Besides that, is there anything else?
No, that was just the reason I circled it, because that made me think of that.
Okay. So, and then Amanda, you also said that women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that?
Yeah, that was the same because of abortion rights and
anything else besides abortion, though, or just abortion?
That's the main thing.
Yeah. And then you said women are oppressed. Why are they oppressed? Or is it also abortion?
Also abortion.
Okay. So it's not clear to me, at least when it comes to equal rights, because the question or the statement is women do not have equal rights to men in the United States. Men don't have any reproductive rights. So wouldn't actually just an outright complete abortion ban create equality between men and women?
So you're saying ban all abortions and then it's even. That's what you're saying?
Equal rights.
Yeah.
So currently, men have no rights when it comes to reproduction.
Okay.
So it's not clear to me if there's an inequality that exists between men and women when it comes to abortion. Men can't abort a woman's child. They can't prevent an abortion.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for this reason, it's not clear to me if it's an inequality of rights between men and women. You could say it's an exclusively female issue. Sort of, you could say that.
I hear what you're saying. It's just not fair, in my opinion.
You guys, all of you, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I have to get out of here tonight. It is my job to be a provocateur and make sure that I give the other side of all of the arguments. I hope you don't hold that against me, because I do it really well. But I did enjoy meeting all of you, and I have conversations like this all over the world. Brian, we'll send a raid over your way. Thanks for having us on this evening.
Thank you, Andrew. Hope you have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, in the sources tab, hide the Discord. Hide Discord there, and then we'll do it center Zoom too. Hide it there. All right. Okay. All right. Andrew has left the house here, so you guys can just bully me, I guess. But you said it's not fair?
I don't think it's fair.
I think it's kind of unfair for some men who want to keep the baby and then they have an abortion anyways. Like, I think that there is some type of inequality in that. Personal opinion.
Or what about the man who doesn't want the kid, but the woman keeps it and she baby traps him and he's on the hook for child support for 18 to 21 years?
I mean, it's like it takes two to tango, you know?
What do you mean?
Like, you made a baby together, so...
Are you pro-choice or pro-life?
I am I don't know. Like, when I was younger, I got tricked by the feminists, be like, abortion, everyone loves abortion and stuff. But then I've never had one. I would never want to have one. I think that people should have them if it makes sense for them.
What does that mean?
Like, I mean,
okay, here, 19-year-old girl gets pregnant. She's not financially ready. She doesn't want to have the kid. Can she get an abortion?
Yes.
Yeah, if she wants to, absolutely.
Okay, so you're pro-choice. You're pro-choice.
Okay. Yeah.
Categorically, you're pro-choice. There's no way around it. Why is it, though, you say, if a man knocks up a woman and maybe she baby traps him, I'm on birth control, I don't want a kid, she lies, or whatever. She doesn't lie, she accidentally gets pregnant. His intention, though, was not to have a kid. He doesn't want the responsibility. He doesn't want to be a father. He doesn't want to pay child support. to him, you say, takes two to tango, tough luck, enjoy getting financially fucked and paying child support for 18, 20 years, whatever it is. Why do you say that to the man, but there's no responsibility when it comes to the female component of this?
No responsibility in terms
of...
Well,
it seems like you're a little more flexible if a woman gets pregnant and you're like, she's not financially ready. Okay. Go ahead, get the abortion.
Not so much. I just think that people are going to do it anyways, and it's like their karma, and like everything has a like.
Wait, what's karma? What?
Like, yeah, so like if a 19-year-old wants to have an abortion, like I think she should be able to do what she wants to do.
Okay, should a 19-year-old man, should a 19-year-old man who doesn't want to have a kid, should he be free of having to pay child support?
No, he should just wear a condom. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So just to be clear, to men, keep your legs closed. To women, fuck around and you can have an abortion.
No, just have an IUD.
What? But you do realize there are unwanted pregnancies.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
but women can escape the responsibility. Men can't.
Agreed. Yeah.
That's wrong. That's more unfair to me.
I think it is unfair. I agree.
Yeah, it is unfair. But why are you prescriptive? Why are you saying, okay, tough luck, man. Sucks to be you. You should have thought about that before having sex. You should have kept your legs closed. It's funny how pro-choice women, all of a sudden, when the woman wants to keep the kid and then the guy doesn't want to be a father, you become Bronze Age pro-lifers and you're like, shouldn't have done that. Should have kept your legs closed. Why is that?
Wait, so is your like thing about like having abortions is because if males don't want to have the kids, basically they shouldn't have to pay child support and all that stuff? Is that the main like thing? Is that the main?
No, I mean I'm making a internal critique of her position. So my position though, in any state where abortion is legal, I think men should be able to escape any parental responsibility and any child support responsibility. You agree, but it's never gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, I agree, but
it'll never happen.
I think that's way better than like being like you can't abort. That's way better. Like just like, okay, if she wants to have the kid and take responsibility, then there should be a thing where he doesn't have to pay child support. But then for abortion,
there's nobody advocating for this. It's not liberals who advocate for it.
Yes.
That would be fair though. That would be equal. But where are all these equal Democrats and liberals advocating for? There's a specific term. It's called legal paternal surrender.
Yes,
so men can be like.
Yeah, that's way safer than abortion. Because
but abortion is legal in left-leaning countries.
And they should definitely do that instead of like forcing people to abort. You know, just like because it is the girls like getting.
I'm just gonna say, my biological dad left me, and my mom didn't ask my biological dad for a penny. He's never paid child support.
Yeah, not all women.
I know, but I get it. Some women, they're not going to go after child support, but if they do. There's nothing the man can do about it.
Then there should be, 100%.
Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna do here. We have a message coming through. Is there anything else though, like any right that a man has that a woman doesn't? I can't think of anything. I think there's equal rights.
Showing their nipples.
Sure, I actually agree with that. I actually agree with that, but I don't really think that that's.
So funny.
It's true though.
Yeah, but I'm looking for something with a bit more gravitas.
Yeah.
Like, that's
fair.
Doesn't really seem like the pressing issue, We have Hack the Planet. Brian, you're a legend for hosting the show. Andrew, this question is for you. Oh, sorry, man, he left. I just can't get behind the idea of a sky daddy being real. What should I read to change my mind through reason and logic? So here's what we can do.
What's a sky daddy?
God. If you send me a DM on Instagram, I'll save this message for next time we have Andrew on. Send me a message on Instagram, just copy and paste that message. I'll ask him next time. I don't want you to feel like we screwed you over, but he did have to leave before we could get to it. Superchats are $100 and up, guys. Like the video. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Let's see. Daniel, thank you for the 10. Brandon, thank you for the 10. Vaquero, thank you for the 10. Appreciate it, guys. Let's see here. Okay. Going to blast through these. I think we only should hopefully have a few more. So going to you said minorities can't be racist towards white people. Why is that?
I just don't think there's a need for any racism, to be honest.
Sorry, there's what?
There's no need for it. I just don't. I think everyone has a hard in some aspects of life, and there's no need for more just stuff like that.
What do you mean?
I think it's just like, yeah. So your question is, minorities can't attack white people, right?
Minorities can't be racist towards white. So, for example, a black person can't be racist towards somebody
Yeah, that's
who's
because
white.
I feel like just racism is just no-go altogether, regardless of white, black, or something like that. Simple.
But so I agree with you. Racism is bad.
Yeah.
But can white people experience racism?
Of course they can.
Can a minority be racist towards a white person?
I mean, they can, but it's not right.
Oh, perhaps maybe the wording here. So, it's minorities can't be racist towards white people.
Yeah, they can't. I just feel like nobody should be racist to anybody.
I think what you're saying, like yeah, it's wrong. Like they shouldn't, but he's saying like can they? Yes or no?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
anybody can do anything, but I think nobody should just leave things.
Okay, but because here you said that that, for example, like a black person can't be racist towards white people.
Yeah, I just
wait. So yes or no?
Yes, they can't be racist.
Wait, so they can't be racist.
I mean, like
towards.
Yeah, I think that it's not good for anybody to be racist.
Wait,
whether
how do you define can't?
Okay, are you saying like
No.
Can't as in like they shouldn't. Like I don't think it's I don't think they're like.
No, it's not should. It's can they?
Can they? I mean, yeah, anybody can do anything. I don't get it.
No, I'm not saying.
What he's saying is the majority that because races or different races are supposedly the minority, that white people can't be racist, or you that
that's not what I'm saying.
No. It's a yes or no question.
No, look.
No.
Wait, so
I think by definition, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Confused about the question.
Like by definition, I think
sorry, go ahead.
People of color can be prejudiced against like white people, but I think but racist, because racism is systematic. And there's not a whole system that oppresses white people the way that there is a whole system that oppresses people of color. So I think the way that you're wording it, can they be racist? No, because there's no systematic support. But can they be prejudiced? Yes. If we're talking about definitions, I think that's what.
I think it's she's not understanding the question though, and also you didn't really indicate that on your own questionnaire, but
well, I didn't because I knew what you were doing with that. But
you
like,
can just move on.
What was I doing with it?
Well, I think the gotcha is like, oh, like you can't be racist. There's prejudices. This is like off language. Like, what's the definition of racism?
What's your definition of racism?
Like being discriminatory against somebody for the color of their race. Or the color of their skin.
Well, you said there's a systemic
But
component.
I'm pretty sure based off of the definition of racism that it has something to do with like systematic oppression. And that's why you have to be careful with the way that you're wording that.
Well, no, mine would just be either like a hatred or prejudice towards a racial group. Okay. That's my definition.
Then everybody
But some
can.
people say
but I think there's a different one.
Yeah, well, the different one that I hear from wokies is racism equals prejudice plus power. So, for example, under this definition, white people cannot experience racism. I disagree with this definition. Can't experience racism from minorities, blacks, Latinos, Asians.
Because the system doesn't support that. That's where that comes from.
By the way, Kat, thank you for the gifted 50 memberships. Appreciate it. It's not popping up on my Streamlabs for some reason. But so, okay,
This is my sociology degree at work.
But is that your definition?
But it doesn't have to be systemic to be like racism is not only systemic. Racism is how you interact with someone, and there can be a systemic component to it. Mm-hmm. But like it's being prejudiced against someone's race, just like sexism. Mm-hmm. So by that definition, anyone can be racist towards anyone because you know.
I feel like this is
Okay.
like a dicey question because I do think that like, yeah, anyone that's a different color can have like racism against someone of another color, but in definition, I think it does play into.
Yeah, but I mean, if it depends. If you attribute a definition, for example, people named Amanda are racist.
That's not a definition.
No, racism is prejudice towards a racial group or hatred towards a racial group, and also anybody who's named Amanda is also racist. By that definition, you would be a racist, right?
But that wouldn't be a definition. That's such a weird hypothetical. That would never be a definition.
But
That's
we can.
like so
but okay,
random.
but the definition you're suggesting, racism equals prejudice plus power. Why would we divert from the established and accepted definition of racism, which is just purely.
But is prejudice, like, racism itself has to do with power, but prejudice does not. And I think that's the difference.
Wait, so you're saying racism has to do with power?
Well, I want to know the
disagree.
definition of it because I don't know.
Well, there's different definitions.
Okay, well.
I think the most
don't know it.
the most historically accepted version of a definition of racism is simply hatred or prejudice towards a racial group.
Yeah.
And there's no component of power or systemic power or oppression or anything like that.
Okay, then based off that, then like, yeah, anybody can be.
Right, but people are trying to change the definition to racism must, in order for something to be racist, it must include a component of power.
What does
So-
Google say?
Huh?
What does Google say?
Yeah, let's
Sure, I'll Google it.
to Google. AI.
Definition of racism. Prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism by an individual, community, or institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group. So that's racism. And I've heard from like this prejudice plus power definition. But anyways, just going to move it on then. Let's see if there's anything else here. We have, men should pay for first dates. Why?
Because if you're, okay, I feel like if a man is asking a girl out and you're asking me out, why aren't you going to pay for the first date? You're trying to take me out. Like if I say to someone, hey girl, like let's go out, I'm going to treat them, you know? It's just one of those things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jade, you said you would not date a police officer.
Yeah, just because like the domestic violence statistics with that, like just certain professions, I just try to steer clear from stuff like that.
Okay.
Like the trauma that they deal with when they bring it home and it's.
What do you think about men not wanting to date sex workers? Do you think that's fair?
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Okay.
Because everyone has their boundary, like their sexual boundary.
Sure.
Their, you know.
All right, going here. Men should pay on first dates. I feel like almost everybody said yes to this. Everybody said yes, men should pay for first dates. Wow, even Amanda here, the liberal feminist,
You guys really just made all that up.
made what up?
Am I coming off as liberal feminist?
Did you vote? Who did you vote for?
That's nobody's business.
Okay. Did you vote for Trump?
That's nobody's business.
Okay. Why should men pay for first dates?
Personally, if they don't, I don't respect them.
You don't respect them?
No.
Okay. Why should anybody?
But
Why should men pay
on the
for
same
first dates?
like token, like if I'm really trying to not go fast, like I don't want them to pay for too much. Like paying for dinner, okay, but like getting you a big gift or a big something, like I don't like to accept that because I feel like it's just a little too much.
Teresa, why should men pay for first dates?
Same thing as Jade said. If you're asking me out on a date, like, and you're trying to take me out, you should pay for it. If I ask Jade, let's go to dinner, I'm gonna pay for it, or I'm gonna get you a drink or whatever. But yeah.
How many of all the first dates you've ever been on, how many of them were initiated by you?
I don't initiate first dates.
Isn't that convenient? That's kind of convenient, though. Men should pay because men ask me out. I never ask men out. But so like I would agree here. I would agree with whoever asks should pay under the following conditions. if men and women asked each other out 50% of the time. That would make sense to me. Okay, well, sometimes women ask, sometimes men ask. But women don't ask men out.
Some men do.
Yeah, yes, I agree with you. 99% of the time, they don't. Why don't we test this out? Of the two guys you've dated, did you make the first move or did they?
I don't know, because I don't just date. I have to
How did you meet them?
Just friends. Just
Okay, did they ask for your number or did you ask for theirs?
We didn't ask for anyone's number, just mutuals meeting.
Well, I mean, eventually, one of you got each other. You got his number.
We didn't ask for a date. We kind of like. Oh, sorry. I didn't ask. I would say I was the one who like initiated relationship. I told him like.
Not the relationship.
Oh, the dating. Dating is the relationship to me.
Well, are you the first date? Are you in a relationship?
No.
Okay.
I never just go on dates. I have friendships, and then if I trust, if friendship going out, okay, I pay for my meal, he pays for his. My boyfriend didn't pay for my meal until we were like official. And when we were official. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
But so who initiated? Somebody has to typically initiate. Typically.
The date? I would say I was the one who initiated relationship, like dating. And then we were official. And then when we were official, of course, he would like pay for me because I'm in that, because I don't let people pay for me. I'm like I don't like to owe people things unless we have a solid relationship, So we were officially dating, boyfriend, girlfriend. And yeah, by that standard, he's already like taking care of me to an extent.
What about you? Of the guys you've dated, did you ask them out or did they ask you out?
I've never asked a guy out on the first date, and they've always paid for me.
Okay, guys always paid. All right, what about you? Oh, well, you said you've never asked a guy out.
I asked my homeboys to go out, and I'll treat
I'm saying
them.
like first date.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
never. Ollie?
This one just happened. I didn't even realize I was asking him out. I said because of his circumstance that he had cancer, I said, you know what, we should go out and just celebrate the season.
But you said you're a seasoned dater. Of all the first dates you've ever been on, 90% of the time the guy asked you out, 100% of the time he was the one who asked you out. What's the breakdown?
I'm just talking about this last instance because I don't ask men out.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm looking for.
I'm just saying, but he thought that I asked him out because he sat there at dinner telling everybody, she asked me out. She asked me out. And I looked at him like...
But if you just look at all the men you've dated, whatever, over the majority of the time, overwhelmingly, they ask you out, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Every single time, almost?
That was the only, for instance, that happened that I said we should go do something. I wasn't even looking at it as a date.
Okay. What about you?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Oh, sorry. Yes, they've asked me out. Or they've been the one to ask me out.
You've never asked a guy out?
Mm-mm.
Ever paid for a first date?
No.
Okay, what about you?
I've never asked a guy out on a first date.
Never asked a guy out, or you've never paid?
On the first date, no.
Okay, what about you?
I asked many times guys to go out, and they asked me too, and I also pay the first date. I think it's 50-50 all the time, even when you already have a family or something serious. So I think I was the only one who didn't mark that one, I think.
Okay. Were you? Maybe.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, wow.
Man doesn't pay for me the first.
No, you did. Oh, no, sorry, you're right. I got my numbers mixed up. But why should men pay? Why?
Because they're the pursuers. They're the ones that are doing the chivalry. They're the ones trying to win your heart. They're the ones that give the ring and say, want to get married.
Yeah. But so just show of hands from all the women. Should men pay for first dates?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes. Only one here. But you answered why. Why should men pay for first dates? Just quick answer. Why?
No, I was just curious what you thought.
I'll weigh in, but I just want to get your answers first. Why should men pay?
Oh, I just said if they're the one pursuing, then yeah, they ask her.
But like chivalry, being traditional.
I think it's nice, yeah.
Why should men pay?
I love being submissive and I like dominant men, so I think guys that take care of you financially are very dominant and manly.
Okay, what about you? Into the mic.
Chivalry. Oh, chivalry, traditional, yeah.
Chivalry, traditional. Okay.
Yeah, tradition.
Tradition.
I want my man to take the lead.
Yeah, to take the lead on things.
Take the lead, chivalry, traditional.
The point that I wanted to make really quick is even though he was saying that I asked him out, he's the one that paid. So even if you did,
Sure.
he paid.
So here's my confusion. I heard tradition, chivalry, nice thing to do, want him to take the lead. Why is it okay? Like, do you guys think it's sexist to say this? That men should pay for dates?
I would say yeah.
But, oh, yes, it is.
Yeah, like
is it
sometimes
sexist?
I intrusively think these things. I'm like, damn, like that was pretty sexist.
I
But
think
it's
to
just
say
intuition.
should is like putting rules on things, and it's like
Just like how
should
women
is like
do
anyone
certain
could do whatever they want, but do I prefer that? Yes.
Yeah, but that's a
you
should.
Can do whatever you
But
want.
that is
but
a-
do I prefer that? Yes. I'm not
Yeah,
putting
but-
rules on society.
But baked into that is a should. It's a should
My
on the
expectation of the
individual
person
level.
that I'm dating is that yes.
Right.
But what somebody else does is their business.
Yeah, sure. That's totally fine. We can acknowledge that there are women out there who are fine paying 50-50 on a first date. Don't dispute it at all. But baked into it is a should. So then, but y'all don't really like it when we start saying women should do X. Really? Women women should dress modestly.
I agree. To in certain.
You don't agree.
I just think that there's.
But hold on. So you're talking about chivalry and tradition. You had when Muhammad Ali was saying women should not should dress modestly, basically. You had a really big reaction to that. He was saying women should dress this way. They shouldn't have all their parts out. You said that was controlling, insecure. But so then why is it okay for women to say men should do this, men should do the
No, it's
X,
not
Y, Z?
okay. It's just not
It's
okay.
like
Everyone just has preferences.
It's just, I haven't asked a guy out on the first date. If you're asking me out, like, take me out then, pay for it, because you're the one asking me.
You
That's
don't
my
ask
why.
though. If there's a dynamic in the world where women just refuse to ask men, which is the case, women don't ask men. You're in a very privileged position. You can just pick among the men who choose you. Well, it's not that they choose you; they make themselves available to be picked. So it's kind of like, to me, it's just very confusing.
I think it's just some things are just how it works. Just how
Nothing
women have to
is
do it.
anything prevent any of you from sliding into a guy's DM who you like? Anything preventing you from going up to a man being like,
100%.
hey, I think you're attractive. You want to
That's
go
if I
out
find
sometime?
them attractive. I don't think I've ever I'm minding my own business, working, doing me, and if love comes my way, it comes my way type. I don't really go pursue things because it's just not what I want. I think men want to pursue love.
You gotta
Some
understand.
women want to pursue love and they will ask guys out.
But you got to understand, you say, well, it's just, if men, you want your dates paid for, just wait until the girl asks you.
Oh, no, that's
Men
not what we're
can't
saying.
wait. Like, if men did what y'all did, which is just,
The thing is, like,
we
if
have
you like
multiple,
them
we have
first-
multiple women here who are in their 30s who have never even asked a guy out. They've always been asked out. That's a long time to have that amount of experience and never once thought, the thing that men have to do all the time, the burden that men have all the time, maybe I could do that once.
Yeah, but it's
but
like,
never.
But
Huh?
It's because men are hunters.
We would
Men are
it's
hunters.
Like if we just
Okay,
like,
so what are women?
If we just show up,
Gatherers.
and like if it's so easy, you guys lose interest, and that also is just like
No,
chemical for
it's
you
not
guys.
true. It's
but
not
I also
true.
do
I
believe
mean, it's
that
not
the
true.
way a relationship starts is how it continues. And if I was initiating something with someone, then that's going to be how the relationship continues, and I don't want that.
You don't want that.
No.
Okay, so go ahead.
I will say this, like, once I've fallen for someone, I'm happy to take them out on a nice date and plan something.
Oh, yeah, sure. When women are well established into the relationship and the guy's already paid for the first few dates, I don't dispute that women open up a little bit and maybe they'll take the guy out. Yeah, I'm talking about initially. What do women do during
flirt.
Hold on. What do women do during the initial stages to move things forward?
They flirt.
What do women do during the initial stages to move things forward?
I get
What do you want us to do? Like
they flirt.
You don't do anything. Y'all do. Y'all don't.
We
do
provide emotional
anything.
support. We like make
Really?
you
On the
look
first
good.
date?
Yes, men look good when you're on a date with a good-looking
guys
woman.
don't give a
yeah,
fuck.
you
Oh my
guys
God.
give a fuck about what your friends think of you. Yes, you
no,
do.
we don't.
Yes, you do.
No, we don't. Let me ask you a question. if you could be you're dealing with a guy, do you think he'd rather go out to dinner with you or just have you come over immediately and fuck?
If we're dating, it depends on the situation.
You meet the guy and he's like, do you think he'd rather go out on a nice date with you and be seen and, oh my God, all these other people that I'll never see again, they see me with this hot chick? Or would they prefer for you to just come over, nobody sees it, and then you have sex with him?
If he just wants to have sex, then it's gonna just be that. But
Not
if
necessarily.
He's
He could want a relationship.
Then he's going to want to go through that process to get to know someone.
No, not really.
It depends on what they want.
Not really.
Can I say all men?
Yeah, what's up?
I mean, I think I disagree with your opinion because, like I said, like when we first started, like that guy from Dubai, like he paid me $7,000 to just like make an appearance, and I think that's
different though.
How is that different? He wanted to be seen with a pretty
I mean,
girl.
when you're dealing with that level of wealth, that's not like genuine. That's not genuine dating dynamics.
And it wasn't a date. Like he literally just wanted to go to the club with me.
Yeah, that's something entirely different.
Oh, okay.
That's something entirely different.
And some men enjoy the company of women. Like
Sure, I
enjoy
don't dispute that.
having a conversation with us and like getting to know. There are men who enjoy that. Like to say like, oh, just come over and have sex. It's like, yeah, that's part of it. But like I know men that want to go slower in that sense because they
Sure.
enjoy getting to know women. So it just depends
Sure.
on who it is.
Yeah, that's true. But this idea that men want to go on a date with you so that they can be seen with you, that's not, maybe that's how y'all think.
I think they like the comparison. Like if someone's masculine and you're with someone who's feminine and like is dressed nice and like the way it complements a man's masculinity. There are men who enjoy
I don't
that.
give a fuck. Hold on. I don't give a fuck what some strangers who I'm never going to see again think about me. Oh, I'm at some fucking restaurant. There's a bunch of other people at the restaurant and first off, they don't give a fuck about who I'm on it. They don't care. Like, have you ever been to a restaurant and you're like, wow, I'm really invested in that person sitting all the way over there? And really? Has that ever crossed your mind?
There's couples that'll catch your eye if you feel like they look nice
Okay,
together.
sure. You could acknowledge that somebody is good looking or attractive, but are you particularly invested in that other person? So why is I don't care what other people think. They don't care. They don't care about me either. Why should I care?
There are men who care.
Why
that's weird.
Do you want to date or not want to date?
Huh?
Why do you go on a date? Or do you just not want to go on a date?
Your last date?
I feel like at the end of the day, people are just trying to get laid, and everyone has different standards of what they would like before they get laid.
Sure, but again, I'm just confused. Okay, look. You said chivalry. Should women dress modestly?
If they can just however they want.
Okay, so men shouldn't pay for first dates.
Wait, I kind of just want to know, like,
And you should go 50-50 on all the rest of your first dates. You should insist, no, I want to pay for this. And not just an empty gesture. You should insist that you go 50-50.
Sure, you like it, I love it.
Yeah, but you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. What's up?
Oh, I'm just curious, like, when you take girls out on a date, is it like are you guys get to know each other first already? Or is it like a stranger on a date? And do you like want to pay or do you not want to pay? Like, how do you
Yeah,
dictate
sure. I mean,
if
I've
you're
had
gonna
different periods of my life. I don't think this specific period right now would be a good example, but like perhaps prior to when I started this podcast and I was meeting people on dating apps or meeting people organically, I would,
I think a guy knows, like, you would probably know, like, when, like, oh, I'm not.
I'm not a great example though, because so now if I'm dating a girl, I'm paying.
Why is that?
It's just it's the most optimal thing, and it's just,
But, like, why?
that's the dynamic that I
Because men
want.
with money don't worry about these
Not
things.
just that, but it's just like, if
And
you
then-
don't like a girl, you won't pay for it.
But before, I had a principle where I was like, okay, I'm meeting these girls on dating apps.
Mm-hmm.
I'll know who they're dealing with. So my new standard is, I'm only going to be extending this if she's only dealing with me.
Yeah.
I'm not paying a first date for a girl who's got a sneaky link and she's talking to 10 different dudes. But I've been, for example, I was on a date, this was a couple years ago, date with this girl, met her on a dating app. She tells me on the date, I got 5 dates planned.
Yeah, then you know, like, okay, I'm not.
Why the fuck am I going to pay for a girl that's
100%.
dealing with other dudes and fucking other dudes?
Yeah.
It's a wrap. I don't want to deal with women who are dealing with other men. If I know that you're just dealing with me,
Yeah.
then I'm prepared to step into my
And
role.
that's
But
'cause,
I
like, you want to, right?
But I don't even want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to date. I don't want anything to do. Like you guys might think I'm crazy.
No.
She could be the hottest girl ever.
Yeah.
You guys might call me crazy. She could be the hottest girl ever. If she's sexually involved with another man, I don't want anything. She
that's
could be
not
begging
crazy.
to have sex with me.
Yeah, that's not
She
crazy
could be
at all.
begging to have sex with me. The hottest girl in the world. If she fucked a guy last night, don't want anything to do with her.
That's valid. You have self-respect for yourself.
Don't want anything.
So even a guy has a choice is the thing. Like, if you don't have to pay, of course, maybe a girl would be like, oh my God, you have to pay. But you know the conversation, the flow, whether or not you're going to pay for a woman based on how she's acting and who she
Sure.
is. You don't have to pay.
Sure.
But then you get to decline. But it's just, if you genuinely like a girl, you would want to pay. That's just a gesture for you, right?
Yeah, sure. Just because
that's all. Because if guys are paying for girls that are doing that, it's like,
Yeah,
doing
I
it,
think
you
it's
know?
the most optimum thing for men to do.
yeah.
But
When they
if
really
we're
like
having a conversation, if we're just like looking at it with a bird's eye view,
Yes.
Women aren't traditional. Women don't uphold any of their own duties when it comes to chivalry. So we're not expecting women to be chivalrous towards us. But should you have a low body count? Should you dress modestly? Should you be traditional? Yes. So y'all are modern women, but you want men to be traditional. We have a sex worker here. She says she wants guys, she's submissive, that's great, cook, clean, whatever.
I don't really like the label sex worker. It
I mean-
makes me sound like a prostitute, which I do not think I am.
OnlyFans girls are sex workers.
I
mean,
don't
I'm
think
not saying
so.
I'm not saying that you're on the street offering up pussy
That's
for $50.
like what it's to me. Like sex worker is really vulgar, but
It is within the umbrella of sex work. I'm not calling you a prostitute. I'm calling you a sex worker.
okay. Well, your other guy called me prostitute.
Well, he has a different position on this. But look, how?
Can I say?
Just one thing. How can it be like y'all want men to be traditional? Where are the traditional women?
But you are
At
dating
church.
these women who don't have.
I'm not
those
asking
values.
where.
They're
Sorry,
at
go ahead.
church. They're at Charlie Kirk meetings. I'm talking. There's 1,000 classy younger women.
No. Hold on. I'm not literally. It was a rhetorical question. I'm not literally asking where are they geographically located. I'm saying you have the most liberal, progressive, feminist women who still demand men act traditionally, pay for dates, do all this stuff, and y'all are modern women. Why should men be traditional when y'all are modern? Explain it.
I would say I'm pretty traditional, and therefore.
Sure,
Okay.
but what about her? So she's posting thirst traps on Instagram.
Okay.
She dresses revealing.
Okay.
I'm not going to make a criticism of that.
Okay.
But it is what it is. That is not traditional.
Yeah, and then.
It's not traditional. Then why should you demand traditional treatment from men?
I mean, maybe she doesn't demand it, but look, that she just has men who want to do that for her.
Yeah, she
No, so-
manifested.
And
So, look-
we're not asking like men to do it, but it's just like, you know, if she like, they
That's
like
just
it.
like
Sure.
how.
So I agree with you that women, because men do what works. And so paying for your meal, that's better than going 50-50. Like that's just optically better. I agree with you that men still do this shit. Men will still be traditional because women respond to it and women still want it despite all the feminist programming that all of y'all have received, all the feminism, all the liberalism, all of modernity. You want to live you want to be the most modern women possible, but you still, because it's the natural order of things, you like men to be traditional. You like it, you respond to it. Even on an intellectual level, you're like, nah, I don't care about that shit. If a guy pays, if a guy's a leader, if a guy's assertive, if he's a lead, all these positive traditional masculine characteristics, you still want it, but you're not holding up your end of the bargain. Now you still get it because men are pressed for pussy. Men still want to fuck you. But when it comes to commitment and relationship, long-term commitment, men start to like just keep you around for sex.
Yeah, and I agree that women should, if they want those things, then they should be
But
what they.
but they're
I know.
not. I get
and
men still
not
give it to
everyone
you.
is like
You
that,
could be.
but,
We've had literal prostitutes on the show. They're like, I
Yes,
want
but
men
you
to pay, and they still
select them
do
for a
it.
reason. Like you select people with OnlyFans. You select.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
Raise your hand if you have OnlyFans here.
Oh yeah, of course not. But you select.
Raise your hand if you have OnlyFans here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 women who don't have OnlyFans. We got only one.
Yeah.
So how would it be me selecting? The majority of our guests don't have OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's valid, but I'm just saying, like, you do select a couple just to have them on, and then you guys do like to talk about it. And that was one of the first conversations.
Make
that
an
came
actual
up.
argument, though. What is it?
It's not an argument. It's just an observation. It is something easy to talk about and something that should be talked about because it's a hot topic.
Well, if she's in the minority of the group of us that's here for what she does for work, and this example that you're giving is using someone who is an OnlyFans, then like that kind of goes against what it is you're trying to do anyway.
Well, so I'll address that. Let me address that. So categorically, that's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just pointing to the most obvious. I think one of the least traditional things a woman could do is sex work. If you're a prostitute and you want to go marry some super trad guy, maybe you get it, maybe you don't. I don't think that's a fair deal, though. But my greater point is that, and by the way, the criticisms, if you miss some of them, it's not just women who do OnlyFans, and I acknowledge there's only one woman who does OnlyFans here. It was she dresses revealing. Is anybody here a virgin? No? So it's like, how about this? Should women be virgins?
I was a virgin for a long time. I held the record. I had friends sleeping around in junior high. What the fuck? Truly.
Yeah, I know that happens.
I think it's better than sleeping around unless you really like somebody and love them. But it's just, everyone's just different. You got so much things on the internet influencing young people who are easily influenced. I don't know how you got into OnlyFans and you want to quit, but you see the money, you think it's easy. It's just.
I really wanted. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I really wanted to say that you're kind of saying you can be either traditional or modern, and I think that you can do both. I mean, traditional, it's all of us should be virgins because we're not married. So it's you guys are all modern in a sense. Maybe you have I think it's a mixture because I'm not fully modern. I definitely have I don't know.
No, so look, I'll agree with you there. So I don't think it's 100% black or white when it comes to being traditional. So I'm not 100% all the way on the traditional side myself, right? But I think it's more so to do with women's entitlement and expectations of men's behavior. So you want your cake and to eat it too. It's you dress revealing, promiscuous, involved in sex work. You are boss babes, career oriented, all these things, but you want men to uphold to their traditional gender roles. So it'd be fair to me if it's okay, a woman, she's just a modern woman. She's yeah, the guy can just not really lead me and we can be 50-50 on decisions and in the relationship and I'll pick where to have lunch and we'll split the bills 50-50 exactly.
Isn't that a very modern take?
Well, what I'm saying is if you're a woman, it's just weird. You guys want to make demands of men, be traditional, be a leader, take initiative.
I never made any demands on men. I just attract guys that want to pay for me. And the only thing that I said the whole podcast that was a demand of a man was if you ask me on a date that you should pay. So I don't make demands on men.
Okay, so if you're on a date with a guy and the check comes, the waiter comes with a check, he says two checks. Is there going to be a second date?
It possibly could. I would definitely not cut him off just because he did that. I wouldn't. I have enough money to pay for it. And if I really like him, I totally would go on another date. I just never experienced that, but it would not be
Sure.
Yeah.
So look, many of you women, you've just completely forsaken, abandoned, and cast aside any and all of your traditional gender roles. Yet with quite a bit of entitlement, you expect men to adhere to our traditional gender roles. If men are to be chivalrous, what are women to be or to do?
Date one man at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, isn't that what it is?
That's it?
It's all about?
But what do men get?
Well,
What do men get in return for being chivalrous?
aren't you starting to build a foundation on a relationship when you go out? I don't know a woman that wants to spend time with the man that she's not interested in. And you'll find that out within the first date. And I also think that if you get to know somebody over the phone or whatever first, you can eliminate 90% of your compatibility to even see if you want to go to lunch.
Yeah, but that's not really addressing my argument. What do men get for being chivalrous?
They get a feminine energy.
partner.
Yeah.
Okay, but how about, can a man be a loving and caring partner without being chivalrous?
No, because he's the leader of the relationship. He's the one that asked to get married.
Sure, but what about you?
I don't think so.
So men need to do X, Y, Z on top of all these sort of mutual expectations. So I'm sure like
They don't have to do it. Like we made
You
that
should
point
want to
earlier.
do it.
We made that
Okay,
point earlier.
women should want to be modest virgins that cook
then
and
you
clean.
find those women,
that
and
cook
then you guys are
and
so
clean
happy together.
and are submissive and defer to men's leadership.
Yeah,
And
if
you'll
you are a
find
man
them.
who
But
is
There are
worthy
women
of
that are like
Hold
that.
on, but should women be, okay, let me ask you, should men be leaders? Show of hands.
Yes.
Men should be leaders?
Yeah.
Okay, should women be followers?
If they know how
Sure.
to lead.
Independent.
Wait, hold on. Men should be leaders, women should be followers. So to you, my question is, if you're in a relationship with a guy and he says, I don't like how you're dressing, I love you, babe, but I don't like how you dress, I want you to change. I want to stay with you, but I need you to stop posting these photos on Instagram. I want you to dress more modestly. You don't got to wear a burqa, but maybe, don't dress like that.
If I'm in a committed relationship, I've been in that situation and that's happened. So yeah,
Well, the guy said it, but did you change?
I did.
It's just the right guy. Like obviously we.
Did you argue with him for like 3 months about it?
No, I didn't argue.
So instantly, you're just like, you know what, babe?
It's just
You're
respect
right.
for your partner. If you.
I didn't say
really want
that
a
you're
relationship.
right. I said I may not agree, but if it makes you feel respected, I'll do it.
I don't
And I
think
did.
it's like that big of a deal, or like it doesn't change you as a person if like you have clothes on or like less clothes. It's not that big of a difference of like who you are. And like I said, like you said, like I've been in a situation before. I did OnlyFans where a guy did not want me to dress like provocative or post online, and I didn't have a problem with that.
I had a guy that wanted me to just wear dresses. I couldn't wear pants, and I did it. And you know what? It was fun.
It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to try to get this. I'm pretty much almost, hopefully almost wrapped up. I'm done with the questionnaire. There's a few more notes, and then we'll get this all wrapped up here. I think I mean, do you think women should be submissive?
They want a traditional man.
They want to. Okay.
Yeah, it's like if they want to. If they want a traditional man, like you said, it's a vice versa. If you want a traditional man, if you want a submissive man, pretty much you're probably a submissive.
Well, you know what's interesting on this is that so women were submissive to their husbands, but all of you have essentially traded that to be submissive to an employer.
Well, yeah, I have to work. Yeah, no one.
Yeah, but I think an employer is going to ask way more of you
I agree.
than your husband.
Yeah, like I work because I need money and I'm not gonna expect a man to like do it for me unless like I'm married to them and stuff. So am I just not gonna work? Like what exactly?
I think we need to play the bow video. Mary, can you play the bow video? It's one of the tabs. It's one of the earlier tabs. It's the Asian woman who bows. It's my ex-girlfriend. It's in. You have it? And for that, we'll just do window tab. We don't need to do video on it. You have it? All right, hold on. Let me hide this. So this is
actually your ex-girlfriend?
This is my ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
Hilarious.
All right, go ahead, play it. Boom. So this is my expectation. She has to greet me with a bow when I get home.
That's disrespectful. You just threw that.
Oh, no, that's.
Okay, this is just like.
You got to watch the rest though. Okay. You missed the other thing that I threw. So I just got home from a long day of podcasting, and it was rough. She's just here, beer ready to go, meal ready to go. The tomatoes were disgusting though. I had to scold her. Just tomatoes, just like that. And then play it one more time. Play it, just the bow.
You did not date this person. There's
Boom!
no way.
Did you see the fucking bow? That's my expectation. I think so. When I get home to my spot, I need a girl, and she can be white. It's not just an Asian thing. Like she could be Latina, she could be black. Would you bow to your man? Would you do that?
Yeah, I do that. Okay, I don't do it.
That's kind of racist.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I do things. I wait for him at the door. I mean, when I wasn't working a lot and I had all the time in the world, I cooked all the time for him. And it's generally things I like to do. I wait for him when he gets home, and he gets happy, and that makes me happy. You know what I mean?
Would you bow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
really?
It's just a gesture. I'm not gonna be on my knees, but
Okay, why not? All right.
Yeah, I would.
Would you hit the bow?
I'm into humor. I think it'd be hysterical.
Yeah, my man
role-playing.
honestly does it too.
Okay, what about you?
Both.
I don't bow, but I do kiss him when he comes home.
Yeah, like just.
But if he wanted to bow, would you do it?
That'd be kind of weird because he's Korean, you know. That wouldn't translate very well, I feel.
Would you hit a bow?
No.
Oh.
No? Why not?
No.
You don't
Why
think
not?
it's funny? And
Into the mic. Into the
I
mic.
think it's funny.
No, I'm not doing that.
Why not?
Because I'm not doing that. That's humiliating.
Why is that humiliating?
Because why would you want me to do that?
It's
Respect.
showing
It shows
for
respect.
his man.
You should do
So
that.
many other things that I could do for you. You want me to bow? That's
Yeah, he wants you to
so
do that.
Disrespectful.
How's it disrespectful?
Well, he does.
Wait, let me ask you a question. You know that whole, this is a chivalry thing. Do you want the man to walk on the closer to the street when you
on the
walk?
outside.
Yeah, so you walk closer to the.
I walk on the inside.
I always get confused, inside,
the
outside.
outside.
What is it? But you want him to walk closer to where the cars are.
The outside, yes.
Why? Explain it to me.
To protect me.
In case of what?
We get attacked.
Attacked? Why would you being.
Like an assailant or a car or something.
Okay, so but the car could be, you're not being attacked, but the driver loses control. He's closer to it. He can do what?
React.
But he can take the hit from the car while saving you, protecting you.
Yeah.
Wow. So just to be clear, and wait, show of hands, the other women, do you want as an act of chivalry, a show of chivalry, for the guy to walk closer to where the cars are on the sidewalk when you're walking with him?
I don't expect it, but it's nice when people do it.
Right.
Yeah.
But you do realize the entailment of this is essentially saying, I want a guy, and would you want it on the first date, a guy to do that?
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Okay. So the entailment here is you want a guy to literally die for you. You want men to die for you, but you won't do a completely benign
You're so
and
extreme.
effortless. How's it extreme?
I just feel like
how's it extreme?
you do like
No. You're the extreme one. You're the extreme one.
The being on the probability that something like that is actually going to
So then
happen.
why does it matter?
Let's get real. It's because if we go back to tradition and stuff, and you want to feel safe around someone, and also I was raised by my dad, and he used to open the door for me all the time, and I have brothers, and I don't take out the trash, and there's certain shit I don't do as a woman, and it just is what it is.
But
for
this
me.
is what I'm getting
and that
to.
doesn't have to be the case for everybody else. But I grew up with a strong male presence, and they do things for me because I'm a woman, and I like it.
What do men get?
They get kisses after doing it.
What do men
They
get
feel
out
useful.
of this arrangement?
Don't you like feeling useful?
What do men get from women?
They get
You
love.
You get our attention. Men get so much power
safe
from being
space.
around women.
But what
We
do
recharge
you do? What do women do? What do women do?
Why you need to get something in return? Why can you just give yourself?
Why can't women just give themselves? Why do you need men to pay for first dates? Why do you need men to be protectors?
Because it's
Why do you need men to be providers?
romantic.
Why can't you just be happy with a 5'4" guy who lives in his mom's basement and eats Doritos all day? That's cool.
Fritos?
Why can't?
Because I could chill by myself.
What do men get out of the arrangement?
Love.
They get what they want.
Romance.
A safe space. They give that back to you.
No, but they get what they want. Like, they're in a relationship for a reason. They can leave if they don't want to be there. You know what
Sure, I know,
And
but
it's
I'm
just like,
I'm
yeah.
analyzing this from a bird's eye view.
Yeah, but it's
privilege
hard.
is invisible to those who have it. So, in this case, what do men get if they have to potentially sacrifice their life for you?
Well, I'm giving my life to
What do
him.
men
I'm spending it.
really? So, do you have any kids?
if he's ready.
I don't get this argument. Well, women one day down the road potentially will have children. How many of no woman here has any children. You guys have collectively probably dealt with hundreds of men in total. Maybe you didn't sleep with all of them.
Children.
You've dated hundreds of men. You haven't produced one child. You received the benefits of male providing and male protection. None of you have given a single man a child. So this idea that, well, one day the women will get, okay, I've dated women,
Is that like, obviously you're going to have a children down the line, but it's just, are you guys ready for it?
Yeah, but this idea, okay, look, this idea that men should pay for first dates, men should do chivalry, men should do tradition because women have children. You dated all these men who did the providing and paying for dates. You didn't give them a child. So this idea that men should pay for first dates because you didn't give the man a child.
But you're
so we
giving
didn't receive the benefit.
I doubt most men are ready for children like that right away. You give them like you said, you didn't have a child with your wife, right? I mean, not wife, your girlfriend, but you got all the other benefits. You came home and you're tired. She cooked for you. She waited for you. She gave you love.
See that apartment? that was all me.
Yeah, but
that was all me.
That's why you deserve a girl. That's
I took care of it.
And you got a traditional woman. Because you did the traditional.
I had to dump her because she had fake titties, but that's another conversation.
That's like so irrelevant right now.
I don't really like.
That's the point.
Class.
Like
I like natural women.
Yes, okay. Well,
natural body supremacists.
We're talking about the roles right now. You provided. You did what you did.
What do men get?
Did you not get what you wanted out of your girlfriend?
But that was more traditional dynamic.
That's exactly.
That was a traditional dynamic.
That's because
she gave me the bow. She doesn't want to do the bow. I'm arguing with her. I'm arguing you won't do the bow.
Should we all get up and bow?
You got what you want out of your girlfriend, and that's because you provided what you needed.
She could have done more, by the way.
Okay, then you could have discussed her. You could have discussed that with her.
She could have done more.
You could discuss that with her.
I just kind of want a woman to get it.
A man who does what he does will get a woman who does. Otherwise, men who seek women who can't do it for them, then leave.
But don't you realize how ridiculous it is for her to say, I want a man to, all of y'all to say, I want a man to walk closer to the street in case, let me finish, in case a car comes barreling towards me so that the man dies and the woman survives.
Because men are.
That's not drama. That's what you said.
So drama. I would push my man out of the way to take that car.
Also, walking on the outside is okay, we're going to walk anyway, right? So let's say you'd pick that one. But
I want her to walk.
I
want the woman. The woman should walk closer to the cars so that I'm protected.
Okay, that's what you want, man.
She should die. That does that. And also with the bullet, I think a woman should take the bullet instead of me.
Okay, then you will find a woman that does that.
You're gonna find your dream girl. I believe in you.
The woman should take the bullet.
Okay.
She's out there and she's going to take bullets for you.
The point is, if you want a woman to do those things, you'll be that man. Yes.
Sigma male grinds.
Okay, but do you not agree that you got what you want?
Can you not stroke the crystal, please? It's very... Stop.
I'm moving out of the way.
It's getting us out of here every time I visit.
Okay, you are getting sidetracked.
You molested my crystal. I want you to apologize. Look that crystal deep in the eyes and apologize.
I am not. Can you please just answer?
Apologize to the crystal.
No, you want
apologize
to avoid the fact that you got out. You got what you want.
Apologize to Becky.
Becky, no.
That's the name of the crystal.
No, I'm not going to apologize to a dumb crystal.
That was a crime, but go ahead.
Okay, but I'm just saying you got what you wanted out because you were a man who did what he needed to do. Did you not get what you wanted out of your girlfriend? Did she not do what you wanted to do? She literally died.
She could have done more.
Okay,
she could have done more.
But she did. That's the thing. She did. I don't know why you guys broke up. Maybe lack of communication, whatever. But the point is, you got what you wanted, and you were the man who provided what she needed. That's a good dynamic.
That's right.
And people lack that because they look for the wrong thing, stay with the wrong people.
People can get what they want.
Exactly.
But I'm telling you, this girl's saying this. She's saying the bow is crazy.
The
bow is crazy.
You're crazy, bro. You want a guy to walk You want a guy to walk closer to the cars so he dies.
Absolutely. So, okay, the dying, I don't look at it like that. I look at it as just protection.
Do you want a guy to take a bullet for you? He jumps in front, like my Argentinian.
I'll jump in front,
my Argentinian friend here jumps in front of her.
I would like him to get us both out of the way. I want him to be smart enough to do that.
All right, let's move on. It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, are we going home?
No, we're almost done though.
Yeah, we are.
Look, it's not my fault. She's been talking way too much.
Absolutely.
Evelyn's been you've been yapping way too much tonight. Can you just shut up a little bit? Can you just be quiet?
I think that's everything, no?
Yeah.
Almost. There's a few more things, okay? A few more things. I'm trying to remember.
Can we get more champagne at
Put you
least
on
or
a time
something?
limit.
We said 11.
Tequila shots.
Look, I'm getting there.
We gotta
I'm
get out of
getting
here,
there.
dude.
I'm getting
I feel
there.
like
Don't
a
worry.
hostage right now. I don't like it.
Just
I'm
wait.
starting to
Just
feel
wait.
trapped.
Calm down. Calm
Like a
down.
couple hours ago, I was feeling trapped.
So, okay, here we go. I'm finishing up the show notes, folks. Let's see here. Why do men automatically have duties towards women while women
don't have to.
Yeah, women don't have any duties in society.
men don't
women
have to do it for
yeah,
every woman.
Men have duties.
But
Women
if they
don't
want
have
to,
duties.
they don't have
Oh,
to.
make me a sandwich, witch.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, here. A couple final things here. Wait, guys, can you test out in Streamlabs $30 roast session? Can you get somebody to test out a $30 TTS? We'll let it come through as a roast. Do you think
roasted now?
Probably. Do you guys think men are insecure? Teresa, you think men who care about body counts are insecure? Why is that?
The past is the past, and that shouldn't affect your interaction or relationship with a.
And then Amanda, you also said men are insecure if they care about a woman's body count.
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. So, what is your body count starting with you?
5.
5.
That's none of your business.
Wait, I thought body count didn't matter.
I mean, I'm not about to say it on here, but
Do you want to do a
none of your
range?
business.
Is it
No.
over? Is it between like 50 and 100?
No.
It's kind of insecure of you to not share your body count.
I'm not sharing that on here.
It's very controlling.
What's your body count?
I'm a virgin 0.
Yeah.
I've never been with a woman. Body count?
I don't want to share that.
I thought it doesn't matter. Give us a range. Give us a range.
5 to 10.
5 to 10?
Yeah.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
Okay. Body count?
I'm 24 and I had 2.
24 and 2. Okay. Body count?
I don't know.
Range?
I don't really know.
You forgot?
Yeah, no, I really don't care, so I really don't count. So I really don't know.
Hey. Chill, bro. Hey, chill. So you forgot.
I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Well, for example, if it was like 3, you'd be like, okay, there was Bob
Well, it's
and
definitely
Jimmy
not
and-
3.
And Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
Okay, so is it over 50?
Maybe. Yeah.
Over 100?
No, definitely not. I don't think so.
By the way, I'm not going to like insult you or judge you.
No.
Yeah, you
okay. I mean, I was single for
I'm
a
going to
very
keep a
long
blank
time.
face
Yeah.
to all your answers. What's that?
I was single for a very long time, and all I have to say is I'm very blessed that I get to have sex when I want to have sex.
You what?
I'm very blessed that I've gotten to have sex when I want to have sex. Like I've
So
never-
all the time.
Huh? You can interpret it as you'd like.
Okay. Body count?
I'll never tell. Never.
Holly.
That's nobody's business.
We're homies, right?
No, we're not. No.
Holly, we had a good.
No, and you know what?
Holly.
Anybody that
Wait.
I go out with
Into the mic, Holly, my dear.
that asks me,
Yes.
I'm never telling.
I feel like
Do you want to do
women
range?
should tell.
Do you want to do
No.
range?
No,
Why not?
Absolutely.
Is it over 100?
I had this guy convinced I was a virgin, and it was bitching.
You lied?
No,
You
I
lied
didn't
to him?
lie. He kept guessing, and then he started guessing I was a virgin, and I'm going, oh, this is just entertainment to watch him twist and turn and try and figure out.
Sure. How old were you when you lost your virginity?
I am never going to tell.
Wait, come on, that's fair.
It's none of your business.
Here, I'll tell you. I was 17 when I lost my virginity.
Wow.
She didn't ask.
How about
Let's
you?
just move on.
You little.
Chill out, lady. Come on.
Yeah.
Less than 10.
Me, because you don't want to say, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
6.
6. Wait, so you're not going to share?
No,
Why not?
because I don't want to.
Okay, well, whatever it is
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
for everybody. Y'all liars. Come on. You got some liars here. That's crazy. Hold on.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
Y'all want traditional men, but y'all got double, triple digit body counts.
Let's not say all of it.
That's not true.
Not all of you.
That's the hard thing about the podcast, that you say all,
Yeah,
and it's just
you
like
keep
every
doing
time
that.
it's just like, ugh, but you say all.
Yeah,
but
not all of you.
Yes, but it's just like
probably most of you.
You just have such a big bone to pick with women.
Yeah, I guess
like you
what's
just
the
get
point?
so you get so fiery. I don't know. I would love to understand
it's the point
where
of
all this
podcasting,
passion comes from.
This isn't really passion. You want to see passion? Trust me, there's been moments of passion.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you guys are lying about your body count.
Why do you feel that way?
Well, you're not revealing it. So.
No, I really don't know.
Right, which means you lost count.
No, it
What
means
about
I
you?
never count.
Which means it's high.
Like,
I don't reveal
no,
it.
it's like how many people have you
I'm
kissed?
good.
Like you're in your life. How many people have you kissed?
Well, you would know
Yeah,
if it
sure.
was only
Tell me how
like
many
one
people you
or
kissed.
two.
Why
I
didn't
could say,
you count it?
I'm not going to say the number, but I could say it's over this much.
Okay, and then let's move on.
Bro, chill out. It's not your podcast. Stop being a little bossy.
I have a boyfriend
girl.
waiting for me. Like literally, I feel bad.
I've been up since 3.
Oh my god!
And I have to work at 6 tomorrow.
We've got a group here of people who stay up late partying.
I do not party at
It's
all. I
12
sleep
Yeah,
at
you're young.
24. You're 24.
It's 12.
I never
Oh my,
party.
oh my
And I
god!
never
It's
plan
past midnight. I've never been up past midnight before.
But
I'm
he has
gonna
to
turn into the.
drive. Yeah, I'm worried about my boyfriend. He has to drive to Santa Cruz.
Okay.
Be patient, my dear. Patience is a
Is
virtue.
she like not
Here,
free
give
to
us a
leave?
range. Give us a guess.
A guess of what?
Body count.
For me?
Yeah.
Wilt Chamberlain.
The thing that gets kind of crazy, and I hate to talk about this, but so when you're manic, you literally, another really awful symptom is that you get very promiscuous when you're manic.
I've heard
and then
that.
also like you literally like there's like months of my life that I just don't remember. So it's like I really don't know. Like
You forgot some, but of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
ones
yeah.
you remember, you know, I won't hold you to the forgotten ones.
Well,
'Cause you were
if
manic.
you don't like orgasm, doesn't really count, right?
Oh my god!
Like that's like a real thing though.
I think intercourse just counts.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
If what?
If
Like if you just have like sexual relations, it just counts. Like I don't think you have the orgasm for it to
Just a
count.
tip. Just for a second. Just to see how it feels.
just the tip,
Well,
that's a body.
Yeah, I really don't know. Like
Yeah, nigga, we will both, man.
like how many shits have you taken in your life? You know, like
Damn.
you don't know.
I mean,
'cause
you could
don't
probably
count 'em.
calculate it.
You don't count like.
It's like, okay, how many days have I been live? Let's just say it's one per day. And it's okay.
Well,
Easy. Fucking maths. Quick maths.
Stop it. Get some help.
All right. You guys are ridiculous.
Get some help.
Based Thor donated $30.
All right, so it is working,
Jeff
but
5 Large Marge 62 just give up already as Kevin Samuels says Goodwill/Salvation Army. Chair 7 if you're a 10/10ths why do you wear makeup then? Confidence of mid girls in
Bro, I've
cities
never
need
been on
to
the
be
whatever
studied.
podcast. What are you talking about? Chair 1 is from El
Agatha
Paso.
Faye
Whatever
donated
podcast. She's with a girl from that weird
$30.
lady.
Chair 1 dressy tank top. 2 long
take your
jelly,
makeup off, guys.
3
Take your
actually
makeup
is
off.
style
We do
good
this
job, 4 first
as a segment at the end of the show.
Really? No way.
Really?
Everybody take your makeup off.
I'm down. I'm down.
Okay.
Take it off. You gonna take it off, Teresa?
Ready. I'm
Teresa's
so
a
I
legend.
need to go to bed and like take my makeup off.
Why am I the legend?
Hold on one
What I do?
You're a legend. I don't know.
Wait.
Can't you accept the compliment?
Thank you.
I think this person
Received.
mistaken me for another Asian
so
girl.
hot in here.
'Cause I've never been on the whatever podcast.
Yeah, crack the door open. Crack the
the
door
whole
open.
time.
Thank you for the message there. All right, there. Once you guys are done, I want you guys to hold it up to the camera so we see the damage.
Wow, this is so funny.
All right, guys. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna blast through these notes. Oh my god, my goodness. I'm gonna have to do a quick cultural differences. Yeah, because you said you were single your entire 20s, living in San Diego,
Yeah.
and you were working in the cannabis and nightclub industry.
Yeah.
While holding, you're single your entire 20s, and you're 36 now.
Well, I was like single like 21 to like 28 or 27, something like that.
All right, hold it up. Are you guys done? Hold it up. This side, hold it up. Hold it. No, they're still working. Okay, we'll come to this side. Hold it up.
Okay.
Oh boy. Ooh. I mean, you guys left a little bit of makeup on. That's not really fair. Oh wow, that.
Oh,
Wow.
red lipstick.
No, you look good, girl.
Wow, that's damn that. Whoa. Cool. Congrats, guys. That's. I've got yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I was a little wild in my 20s. I'm not gonna lie. You know?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Have
And
you
I also
ever-
had a corporate
ever
job
had
at
a
the same
threesome?
time. No.
Foursome?
I've had
More than a
No.
foursome?
No,
Okay.
no. I'm like just good at the basics.
That's cool. So you said you think men have the capacity to love more than women. You're a masculine man advocate.
Yeah.
Ava, whatever it is, calm down. Calm.
She's sleepy. But yeah, I do think that when men fall in love, they fall in love harder than women are capable of falling in love.
You said you think men are better fit for corporate leadership?
Yeah, I have a whole theory on that.
Do the girls here agree? Are men better leaders?
I guess so, because we are emotionally like different throughout the month.
Wow, that's really sexist.
It's not. It's
Me
not.
personally, as a male feminist, I think women are great
fact.
leaders.
Like,
That's just how it is.
Hormone fluctuations,
I can't believe.
menopause, it is
I can't believe I'm at a
biologically a fact.
table. I can't believe I'm at a table
You're
with
right.
all these
I shouldn't have done
misogynists.
that. I was so wrong.
You are a misogynist.
I am. Oh
this
my
is
God.
disgusting.
You're right.
As a male
Yes,
feminist,
yeah.
women are just as good leaders as men. It's despicable that you would even say that.
You're right.
I want you to look deep into this camera right here.
Yes.
Apologize to
I'm
women.
not gonna apologize to random people.
No,
but
apologize to women. They're not random.
women.
Say sorry to
it's just-
women.
It's a joke, guys. Chill. Like,
Wow.
I'm not gonna do that. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Chill.
Well, here's what's crazy though. Y'all women, I already said it. God damn, I'm repeating myself. Y'all want, when it comes to dating, you want leaders, but you don't want to be followers.
That's not true.
That's true.
I think we all said that we would be okay.
Yeah, so please just
down.
say
But
She doesn't want to bow.
Okay, just one person.
Okay.
Can we just like
Oh my goodness.
Can I tell you why I think that men are better corporate leaders real quick?
Sure.
Okay, so men know when they're not the leader. So they function in hierarchies like way better. They know the alpha, okay, I fall in line. Where women think that they're all the queens.
I don't think so.
Ah.
Like
'Cause
they
you
don't
said-
they don't like to like fall like they don't like
Yeah.
to follow people.
Well, you said you
They
think
they're
women are powerful and need more to take the responsibility to the
Yeah.
species seriously?
Yeah,
Wait, I need
yeah.
to get up just super quick, but why don't
Okay,
you have
yeah.
the back and forth with the girls real quick?
So I think, there's this thing and his name is God, and God's like, I'm going to create two entities that are going to, continue the species forever. And then they're like, who are we going to give the responsibility to carry the species? And they're like, the woman. So inherently, the woman is very powerful. And I think that a lot of women think that there's male privilege and all these things, but in a really fundamental concept, we are very powerful. Wars are started because of women. We have the responsibility for the species. And I mean, sex appeal, that's power. Even when you go to a strip club, I feel like that's a very powerful place in a lot of ways. You have people that work so hard for their money and then they just give it to a woman because they're pretty, because they're just sitting there. That's a type of power. And I think I get sad when I see a lot of younger women that don't even realize that they have this power. And I think that that's not good. So
wars were fought for women too.
Yeah.
Situations, they would go to war.
And also we need to be nice to men. I think
100%.
modern feminism is very toxic, and men are really good. They've done a lot of really good things. Everything around us that's crazy good was orchestrated by men. And I do think that they are better leaders. We have a lot of things that are really good for us. We are empathetic. We're not going to sit there and tell everyone, when Andrew was saying, why are you not saying that someone's blah, blah, blah rating or whatever? It's we have emotions. We're, emotionally intelligent and stuff like that. But I do think that women have a lot of power. And in the toxic femininity, they try to take that away.
That was beautiful. I didn't hear any of it because I was gone, but it sounded like that little end part was really good. Okay. You said there's 4 categories of men you want to date. You must put each guy in one of those categories.
Yeah. So
Bro, we're getting through all the notes. Everybody sent in notes. That's the fair rule to do. We got it. Look, it's not my fault. You guys.
Okay, let's go.
It's not my fault. You guys were so amazing. You guys were so good that we're going long because you guys are just
So the crux of that is essentially every type of relationship has to do with expectations.
Are you finding the photo of the pillow guy?
Oh, you want to see it?
Not really.
We're allowed to have our phones?
No, I don't know where she got that. She snuck that shit.
Cleaned it out.
Why didn't anybody tell me she snuck that shit?
Here,
Okay.
I'm gonna
I just
show
noticed.
just you this, but nobody else.
Here, show it after the show though. We can't display
Okay.
We can't display anything on stream. Okay. Really quick, 4 categories. Tell me what they are.
So there's fuckboy, lover, boyfriend, husband. And each one of them has like expectations that you need to understand. And as long as you understand those expectations, then you can function and not get hurt.
Same thing for women, I guess, right?
Are you like role playing the gynecologist office right now, or what's going on? Because that was a crazy spread with your legs right there. That was like
I'm just sitting
you were.
cross-legged.
Do you
My
need to
back
go to the
hurts.
OBGYN or what's up?
No,
I'm
just tired and I feel delusional.
Oh, okay.
She's trying to get comfortable right now.
I feel fucking delusional right now. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Like I just want to go home.
This is a struggle session.
Okay, let's
and
just-
this is where champions are fucking made, boys. This is where champions are fucking made.
76, no excuses, play with a champion.
Hold on, let me play that.
I just want to talk to my man. That's it.
I thought talking stage, but whatever. Listen, this is the hold on pep talk here. Okay?
No pep talk.
This is
Let's
the,
go through it.
hold on.
Second, wait,
This
no,
is
wait,
chill
wait,
out.
please.
This is the fucking final inning, boys.
they're not men.
Ladies. This is the okay. Gentle ladies. This is the fucking final inning here. This is where champions are made. This is where legends are made. Okay, this is what it's all come down to. This moment right here.
I feel like I'm in those like shows.
Right here, right now.
This is
Anticlimactic.
the championship rounds.
Okay.
12 p.m. past midnight. This is the championship rounds. This is iron sharpens iron.
I get it.
Iron sharpens iron. And together, we will come out of this stronger, sexier, more slay, or whatever the fuck you guys say. Slay queen.
You just want us around. You don't want to go to bed.
No, I want to, trust me, I want to lay down and ice my back.
Yeah, I haven't
Going
watched
to
the
you,
show.
final note from you. You said you think y'all are too smart for many of these girls. I want to come on the show to show a different side of women.
Yeah. I think that. You know,
I'm not that smart. To be
You're not
honest.
smart?
I'm not that.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
think
I don't
you
know.
would,
I just
but-
think that
Wow,
it's good to
thank
have
you.
different types of perspectives
Eva.
on here.
Yeah.
You know?
Did I get it right?
Well, yeah.
Ava?
Eva, yes.
Okay, Ava.
Ava?
What's
Ava.
wrong? Yes. What's wrong?
Go ahead.
You weren't even listening to her.
I was listening.
I don't know. I just I was happy to come on here to try to you know talk on.
Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Moving to Jay Nicolay.
Yes.
Did I say it right?
You did.
You're welcome. You describe yourself on Instagram as a party princess.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Well, because I'm a DJ and a producer, you know, I curate the vibes. I curate, you know, the atmosphere. So I am a party princess. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you
Teresa,
have a great time.
get in the game. Look at me deep in my eyes, Teresa. Get in the game.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the That's why he's the GOAT.
You're the GOAT, Teresa. You're the fucking GOAT. You're the GOAT. Okay?
Uh-huh.
I want you to say that you're the GOAT.
I'm the GOAT.
There you go. Thank you, Teresa. That's great. Jay Nicolay.
Yeah.
Am I saying?
Jay
when
Nicolay.
When it comes to modern dating, you honestly wish the conversation about 50-50 would just cease to exist. Lol. In the current state of our economy, dating is not a one-size-fits-all type of situation. So what works for some will not always work for others, and that's completely okay. So when you say, wish the conversation about 50-50 would just cease to exist, do you...
I say that because
You're like in favor of it or against
well, like
it?
I personally, I'm not like a 50-50 person, like across the board. Like some people like go half on every bill, like every single thing. Like that's just not what I partake in. And I just feel like online, you go online and people ask like, oh, should 50-50 be a thing? But it's like you're asking like millions of people. It's like what works for you will not work for others, and that's completely okay because people get entire deep arguments and deep dives about why 50-50 is good and why 50-50 is bad. But it's like you're not even in the same tax bracket. Why are you arguing with this person?
Okay.
Yeah.
Amanda, moving to Amanda's notes here. On your Instagram, my goodness, here, I'm going to just put it in the chat because I don't even know what the hell this is her Instagram, lads. This is her, not your Instagram, but your bio.
Oh, yeah.
This. 27 degree Sagittarius, 0 degree Taurus, 29 degrees Aquarius, astrology expert, guided messages, lamb in wolf's clothing.
Yes.
So you're a sheep
I'm a lamb.
in wolf's clothing.
Yes.
But the
Because
saying
I-
is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
No, I look like maybe I wouldn't be very into God and like
Wait,
pray and all of that.
you
but
are Christian.
I'm not Christian.
Which God do you believe in?
I believe in mine,
What is his name?
which is my God. God.
Which
But I go
God?
to church and I read the Bible. The Bible has
Which
a lot
church
of
do
heat
you
in
go
it.
to?
I'll go to Christian churches sometimes, but I don't consider myself Christian. But I do pray.
To Jesus?
Yeah, I talk to Jesus.
Is that your God?
My God is God. Jesus is not God.
Jesus is
Jesus
God.
is Lord, but like
So,
God
what?
is God.
Andrew
God
would
is
have
always
loved
just
this.
God.
Okay, Andrew's the religion guy. I don't get what is the Sagittarius Aquarius stuff? What is that? I don't know.
It's just my birth chart because I'm also an astrologer and I read tarot cards, so that's like my other business.
You want a Snickers? You're not yourself when you're hungry. You want a Snickers? What do you need? Snickers bar? Snap into a Slim Jim. You want to snap into a Slim Jim? What you need? Can we get her a popsicle? Can we get her an applesauce? No, I insist.
We just want to wrap it up, dude.
We just want to wrap it up.
No, I'm really okay.
Yeah.
I'm really okay.
Oh my God, you guys
can
just
I have a
cannot.
popsicle?
This is why the wage gap.
Wait.
This is why the wage gap exists
Can I have a
because
No,
you
it's 'cause
women just
you said
pout-
11.
Oh
you
no.
said it will be from 4
Oh,
to
no.
11, you know?
Or it sometimes goes later.
Oh yeah.
Did I say that?
You're not
no.
a man of
Did
your
it
word.
say that?
And
No.
I'm just
If it
asking.
says
Yes.
may go later,
Like 2 hours
go
over
later.
is like insane.
hey, that's how it is. Or
Wait, can I have it?
somebody wants it. She wants it. Give it. Wait, you want it? Hey, give it to her. Give one to her.
I think
give
she
one
wants
to.
one
No,
too,
you take that one. You work on that one. Okay. So, do you need some food? I can get you some food.
I mean, we've been eating food.
I think she wants a popsicle too, though. Yeah, get her a popsicle.
Yeah, can we get her some applesauce? Get her some applesauce.
If you want what I want my boyfriend on here.
Another one.
I want one too.
Otherwise, how many you got in there?
Break it out.
We might be able to. Should we get the boy?
No.
Yo, chat.
Yes, he's so funny. He's so great. He has a great sense of humor, and he has a lot of things. Oh, but you guys want to go home though?
Yes, please.
Wow, that's really
I'm
rude.
not sleeping.
Wow,
Sorry.
I'm trying to get these people out of here, and you're trying to like
Yeah,
get
I'm
your
so sorry.
boyfriend.
Now she's
so
getting
sorry.
the second wind in here.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
sorry.
do
He's like
it.
such a good person,
Game
and
on.
but it's just,
It's just-
yeah,
it's
we
just-
wanna-
wonderful.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got.
Oh my name. Oh, it's just look. Is it past your bedtime?
It is.
It's past your bed. Look,
My dog.
this is why the wage gap exists. This is because men, we're gonna be fucking 3 a.m. You know what?
I
need
don't
to pull up
care
a
if my
video.
boyfriend
Yeah,
wasn't waiting
you know
for
what?
me. We have to drive to Santa Cruz to like meet my family members. It was up on the road, which is why I'm going.
You know, if you keep asking
And
me,
I'm just
it's gonna.
like,
If you just
Okay,
let me
fine.
get through it, just
Then
let me
yeah,
get through
then
it.
please
Let me
don't
get
give
through
me
it.
popsicles
I
with
feel it's gonna be
applesauce.
quick.
Okay,
I feel it's
sounds
gonna be
good.
quick if you guys just let me get through it.
Sounds good.
I feel it's gonna be quick.
All right, sounds good.
We're all.
Tell us how you really feel. Listen, this is the final inning. Okay,
let's go.
this is This is-
countdown.
Teresa.
Run the show, please.
Teresa,
Please.
baby girl, boo,
Teresa, you're the goat.
boo.
Hang in
So-
there.
Sorry, I should never mind. We're in this together, okay?
Let's
we can
go.
do this.
Okay.
Teresa, we're in this.
Let's finish your notes,
Yeah, let's
Come
go
on.
notes.
Whoa,
please.
you have a great voice, Teresa.
Please.
Oh my God. this girl. Hold on. Okay, Amanda, you said you met a guy on Hinge during the pandemic. You ended up selling everything in your apartment and driving to New York with him.
Yeah.
But then what happened?
We split when we got there.
Oh, wait. Wrong one. My bad. Damn. So who broke up with who?
I broke up with him. I left him in the Airbnb, and then I got my own
Damn.
apartment.
Damn.
Oops.
Why?
We're just not compatible.
She said, I'm a savage.
You're not compatible? But did you find that out on the card? How long was the drive
drive, it was
to New
like-
York?
It ended up being like 21 days because we like stayed in certain states for like a long period.
Oh,
of time.
okay, so you went from California then.
Yeah, I'm from California.
Okay, so was it the trip that just fucked
Yes,
everything up?
absolutely.
I think that's fair, because
Yeah.
until you've traveled with
Oh,
somebody,
you don't know them.
Exactly.
like you got to travel with somebody first because they could be cool in doses, but you spend like and then waiting in line for security at the airport.
All of that.
You got to put them through the crucible or whatever. I don't even think that makes sense. You said men being more connected to their friends than their significant other, so like men are gay. Is that what you're saying?
No, I feel like they, because sometimes they and they'll want to spend more quality time with their friends. It can be, not all of them, but I have been in situations I was dating men, and it's like, they're like, oh, I'm going to go like hang out with my guy friend, and like so excited. And then it's like when they come to me, they're like, oh, I'm depressed.
I see. You said that you don't think people give dating enough time. They move on before they get to know someone.
Yeah.
Have you had that experience where you had the most amazing night with a charming young mullet
young.
having boom mic operator?
Never.
And
Actually, I won't say never. That's so rude.
She did have sex with a boom
You didn't.
operator.
You didn't.
She did. She told me about it before the show. But then, does that happen to you a lot? Like you have sex and then they stop talking to you?
I mean, it's been a while since I've like randomly dated like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like maybe like a few years ago. But
How long
it's
you been
like,
celibate?
I don't know, since last summer.
Oh, okay. So your boyfriend or whatever.
What?
Oh no, you just never mind. Okay, that's it for Amanda. Going to Eve. Eve, you have 1,000 Instagram posts on Instagram. More than 1,000. I wrote a note here. I don't know why. If a girl has more than 1,000 Instagram posts, she's probably insane.
Who said that? You?
I just made that up right now. Is it true? Are you insane? Are you
I
crazy?
didn't say that.
You know, these Argentinian women.
Yeah, it's okay if you're insane.
They're very. No, I'm just
1,000
kidding.
posts is nothing. I know people that had 10,000 or 5,000. Like I had 3,000 before. I deleted the half.
Let me ask you girls a question. If you see a guy's Instagram and he's got like 1,000 posts and he's posting quotes and a bunch of selfies.
Then it's not your type, but it's good. Move on.
Is that you're a little scared then?
No.
I would prefer for them to not have social media if possible.
Okay. You said you have social media though.
Yeah.
And you post quotes.
Yeah, my poetry and stuff.
Okay. Eve, you said the craziest one that you remember is you met this guy. He brought his mom
Yeah, that's true.
to the first date.
What?
Wow.
Ain't no
Wait,
way.
So you're 36. When? How old was he? How old were you when this date took place?
We had the same age. We met at the university. So
when was this though? How old were you?
it was like 7 years ago or so.
So you're 29.
Yeah, kind of.
And he
Even
was
before
like
that.
29, 30?
No, sorry, before like 26.
Okay, so
Yeah,
okay, but
26
still
we were-
26.
yeah,
I mean, I don't
26.
think there's any age where it's like
Okay.
for an adult to bring their mom to a date. That's weird.
No, but it was weird.
And the worst was that she was the center of attention of the
Yeah.
night.
She was so cool.
Oh my
Yeah.
Oh, she was cool. You liked her.
At the end, you know, at the beginning, I was so in shock because I didn't expect him to come with his mom. But at the end of the night, she was so cool, and I like him. We end up, we date like a few times. She came a few times after again, and after I never see him again. I just saw his mom a few times. We partied together, and it was so much fun. Yeah,
funny.
and then I've never seen her again too. So. But it was fun.
So that was it though? Was there second date?
We had a few dates, but after...
Did the mom come or no?
Yeah, few of some, yeah, the mom came, yeah.
I see. Yo, Kat, thank you for the $100 super chat. No roast, but I just wanted to drag this out longer. Thank you, Kat, for the super chat. Michael Knight, bring the boyfriend in. Michael wants to see this. Is he a legend? Is he a Chad? A giga?
My Chad.
Is he a giga Chad? Okay. Michael Knight, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Okay, guys, if you want $100 reads. Okay, the mom on the first date, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. Was it in the US or was
No,
this
in
was
Argentina.
in Argentina?
Yeah.
Okay. You said if the age difference counts when it comes to dating. Are you talking about age gaps or?
No, like age, like someone has... You are 30 and the other person has 60 or vice versa. So that type of difference.
Oh, like a big gap.
Yeah, big difference.
I mean, I was trying to date Teresa's mom earlier in the conversation. So I mean,
yeah.
that offer is still on the table.
Yeah.
Good.
Ain't no way you're being my stepdad.
Took some MILF.
That's crazy.
I would be a great stepdad, Teresa. Go to your room. You're grounded. You're fucking grounded, Teresa.
That's traumatized.
I could ground you, okay?
Oh, God.
Go to the room. Go to the room. Do your dishes. Stop posting. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's it for Eve's notes. We have Ava. Is that what I say? Eva. You know what? You want to hear a funny story. You're going to like this. You know how some people's names, girls are so checked out. The girls are so checked out. Okay.
I'm with you right here.
Thank you. I appreciate
I'm
it.
amped.
You're enjoying it. Okay. So here's the story of how I lost my dream girl. I fucked it up. I fucked up.
You fumbled your dream girl?
I fumbled my dream girl.
How?
Here's how. So you know how some people have names that could be pronounced two different ways? Mm-hmm. For example, I don't want to say the actual name, but should I say it?
Hey, bro.
How about this? I'll change it a little bit. So Tara, Tara or Tara? Mm-hmm. Which one is it? I don't know. It could be pronounced. You know how there's names like there's no defined way to necessarily, but it's got two potential. Can anybody think of a name that has two potential?
and Andrea.
Khaled.
Andrea. Yeah, there's like three for those. Andrea. There's a lot. So let's just say Andrea. So I was dating. That's not the name, and we just had sex for the first time, and
That's a different name.
I was no. Here's the thing. I was like, hey, I knew that I didn't like call her Gertrude. I knew her name was Andrea. I knew that was it.
Yeah.
I just forgot the pronunciation. So I asked her. It's about 10 minutes after we had sex for the first time. Mm-hmm. We're laying in bed. I was like, hey, listen, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Andrea or Andrea? Like I said it. I didn't. Okay, I wasn't like, so your name's Stephanie. Okay, your name's is it Becky or?
Why are you asking her this? Are you guys like dating for the first time?
Huh?
Are you guys dating for the first time?
What do you mean?
Because you say you asking her how to pronounce her name.
Felicity's tired too. What?
You say
God damn, bro. Huh?
You like asked her name?
After we just had sex for the first time.
But you guys like knew each other, right?
It was like the second or third date.
And you didn't know how to pronounce her name?
No. Hello, I've been struggling with yours the entire night.
Like one night.
So dream girl, and she gets upset. She's like, "Wow, you were just inside of me, and you don't remember my name." And then I never saw her again. Like I text her, I was like, "Hey, let's hang out," and she's like, "You know, the other night when you forgot how to pronounce." I didn't forget her name. Wow. Forgot how to pronounce it. Fumbled. And I'll just say this. I'll say this.
She was the mouth that got away.
Oh my God.
You can't ruin things with the right person. So if it didn't work out, then that wasn't meant to be. Just so you know.
So what would you have done differently if that happened again?
Just never say her name ever. That's the thing. Maybe I'm sure there's been relationships where the dude or the girl doesn't know the dude's name, and it's gone to the. You guys have had that where you've like, it's not even dating. It could be a friend or somebody. Yeah. You never, and now you've known the person too long.
You have
it's
to
too
wait
weird.
until like their friend says it or something.
Yeah. What I do is I'm like, I'll have a friend and I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna introduce you. I'm gonna be like, oh, hey, or no, I can't do it. I'll be like, hey, introduce yourself so that they tell you the name.
Or you
so
say,
I
like,
know.
how do you spell your name? Let me
Yes.
put it in my phone. How do you spell it? But the pronunciation, you would have still been screwed on that.
But yeah, I fumbled. Yeah. It was really upsetting.
Well, how did you recover? Did you like at least try?
He made this podcast. He never recovered.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good point, Amanda. That's what started this podcast. Really? I lost the love of my life because I fucked up her name. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to argue with women for 8 hours a week.
Yeah, we all have to suffer.
I fucking love it, boys. But yeah, so, but no, I think I probably have been in a situation where I dated a girl and I just didn't know her name. And then I just called her babe for like 6 months.
Babe.
I swear, I called her babe for 6 months.
Yeah. What can you do?
It was bad. It was okay. So Ava,
you're good.
You said you wanted. Do women have it easier than men? Why or why not? Did we talk about that? I think we talked about that. Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that. What do you think, though?
Yeah, I just said no. I think everyone has it in their own ways.
You also said, do you think women are hated more online than men?
Yes.
So like cyberbullying or that kind of shit?
This thing like, hey, like the whole OnlyFans is easier money, so that's why I think it should.
Why would that? I don't think that's hateful.
I think it is hateful because it's easy money for them and I think they get hated on that for a lot.
Yeah, but most women aren't doing OF. So you said,
of course, but like, of course, I'm just saying online. Online OnlyFans and dominate.
I don't know.
That's it.
I don't know. I don't think I could definitively state whether men or women are hated more online.
Yeah.
But I actually probably think that men are hated more. But we'll have to have that conversation another time. You said your boyfriend has a crazy backstory as well, and you guys kind of trauma bonded on it as friends before being in a relationship. You told him you could never date him because of his current financial status.
Correct.
But when an influencer reached out to you, invited you to Texas, you went after breaking up with your ex. You realized personality is just more important than a lot of your needs as in a man who's financially secure and has a job. And some substance is just much more important. So wait, your boyfriend, like, did he originally like, hey, I'm interested in something more with you? And then you're like, nah, you're broke. But then...
he didn't have to say it. Like, you kind of know as a girl, like, if a guy's interested in you. And we were hanging out a lot. And I really liked him as a person, but because of my first boyfriend, I didn't know. I was like my first boyfriend around, I was 18. We dated for 2 years. I didn't know, like, of course you learn a lot from your first boyfriend, right? First relationship in general. And from that, I like took away a lot of things, and I had like, okay, this and this, definitely yes, definitely no. But then I do realize that personality just matters the most. And if he's a good person with good morals, then
can we get Chloe another popsicle, please? She needs another popsicle.
You guys want him on?
Huh?
Maybe he'll feel better.
But
waiting.
Okay, so you guys trauma bonded. You said that
talked a lot.
By the way, I had to have Chat GPT clean up the email you sent me, but it's okay. You said that I won't read all of it, honestly, just for the sake of time. But you said you used to be really flirty when you were younger, around 14 to 16.
Correct. I think.
Were you on dating apps?
No, not at all.
Okay.
It was. I was in New York at the time. I didn't have much like family love or anything, and I played a lot of sports. And I think when you overcompensate for things you lack in childhood, I think I didn't get love, of course, as in a child. And I feel like a lot of times.
Nothing.
Oh, a lot of times, like I think a lot of times when you're younger, that's kind of what happens to girls. What's going on?
Huh? Nothing.
But yeah, that's like I think that's something a lot of like. I don't know, girls go through when they're younger. They just...
So you're like leading guys on is what you're saying?
Yeah, I was like 14. Yeah.
You met your first boyfriend at the gym when you were 18. You weren't physically attracted to him at first.
Correct.
But you think you were grateful for the attention and the support. You loved him as a person, and that's why you dated him. At the time, you were doing everything on your motorcycle grocery.
Okay, so I wouldn't say attention, and maybe I wrote that, but I don't mean that. I just I appreciated all the support. I didn't have any friends. I started working young, and then I just didn't socialize. And him, he was a really good guy. He initiated a lot of talks, and like I said, probably trauma bonding a little too. But then. Anyways, he's a good person. I wasn't attracted to him, but then I dated him, and then I fell in love with like who he was as a person until more things just, you get to know someone, and then you lose that kind of attraction.
Okay, you said that, but here's where it went wrong. He was a bit older than you, and little things started to give you the ick. He asked you for $20 for gas.
Correct.
Splitting bills, not paying people back.
Yes.
When you first met, he wanted to study nursing, but he didn't follow through.
Yes. And so about that, that's a thing I mentioned earlier. When you're younger, like, I thought it was wrong I was 19, 18, he was 26, 27. And I did not understand. I thought it was bad to feel like, oh my God, he's asking me for $20. And I'm like, I thought it was wrong to feel weird about it, but it's just like, he is older. If he was my age, asking for $20, I would like gladly do it. But I think I couldn't understand why I felt this way, given that he was older. But now, like, I think about it after the relationship. I dissected certain things, certain icks, and I'm like, okay, this and that.
Okay. And there was something else here. One sec. You said that you're not someone who yells or gets angry easily.
Correct.
But he brought out a deep sadness in you.
Yeah.
And you kept dating him. You felt guilt-tripped. You deleted Instagram for him.
Yeah.
You struggled with self-confidence.
Yeah.
He made you feel slutty for posting photos.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He would just make me feel bad. Like if I take selfies, and I think that a lot of my
self-consciousness came from that. Like I wouldn't like fix my hair if I was in the female's restroom or something like that. Just things like that. And yeah, because you realize like you're not supposed to be in this relationship with somebody if it brings out the worst in you. And I think it did. I never yell, but I think like certain.
Did you yell at him?
Not at him, but just the situation. And then I was like, wow, I never yell like that. And it came out. So I'm like, okay, this probably is not good. But then, things happen. So.
Yeah, you said you found yourself crying almost every month. Time passed, your attraction to him faded.
Yes.
And then you got the ick more and more.
Yeah.
You met your current boyfriend. He was in debt. He still is. Didn't have a job. At first.
I told him I was going to say all this, yeah.
You were like, no way, I'm not going through this again. But you ended up dating him anyway.
Yeah,
because personality matters more.
Yes, it does.
And then after you broke up with your ex, you randomly decided to meet a guy from out of state that I'd connected with on Instagram. Your current boyfriend drove you to the airport to meet the other guy.
Yeah, we were friends at the time, and we weren't seeing each other at
all.
Who
was this guy in Texas?
It's just someone from Instagram.
Famous?
No.
Actor?
No.
Musician?
No.
Content?
It's just a content creator.
Influencer guy?
Yeah, it's just a content
Fitness
creator.
guy?
Content creator. But
okay.
No, we didn't do anything like that. But I just wanted to do something spontaneous. I never do anything.
At the time, did your now current boyfriend know that he was driving you to the airport?
I told him everything.
So that you could go see another guy?
Yes. And then we talk about that too.
We got to bring him up.
Oh my God, guys.
Should we bring him up?
I can only do like another 10 minutes.
Wait, who here is going to stay?
I'm down.
We're
close.
close.
It'll make him feel better, but you guys don't have to stay. But I think like he's waiting for me.
Does he even want to?
I think he would.
Isn't your boyfriend here too?
That's my manager.
He's good at talking and everything, and we have a lot of like conversations about relationships like this with each other.
Okay.
So I think he'll like coming up, but I don't want to drag it on for anybody.
Let me chat. Do you want the boyfriend to come up or no? Let me ask the chat. Let me see what they say. While I'm waiting for them to say that, I'm going to let these two come through. We're not chat. We probably won't have time for a roast session, but.
Based Thor donated $30.
Thank you, man.
Y'all thought you was safe. Chair 1 has a resting, enthusiastic hand job face.
What the fuck?
Chair 2 had more fingers in her than a rat-ordered guy's nose. Chair 3, you sound / look like a man. Chair 4, deport her call eyes.
She is the most feminine woman I've ever seen. How dare you?
That is Chaz Bono in Chair 5. No tomfoolery.
Wait, Chair 4?
He said to me to get deported?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
I'm half Mexican, but I'm also.
Why? Oh, okay.
All right,
Chaz Bono?
That's interesting.
All right, so finishing up then with the notes, since it seems like it's a no-go for the boyfriend. It's mixed. It's like yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. We have a soup chat here. Bring up the boyfriend.
Bring him out. Bring him out.
Who here wants... I'll let the panel decide. Who here wants the boyfriend to come up?
It's 1 o'clock.
Okay, well, that's a no. That's a no then. All right, that's a no. All right, let's see. The trip taught you a lot. You realize that even if someone has their life together, it doesn't mean anything if they don't have the values or personality you need. When you came, did you do anything with it? Did you kiss? Did you kiss him?
Yes, we did kiss, but we didn't do anything else.
Nothing else.
We want details.
I didn't do anything else.
Current boyfriend drives female crush to the how far was the drive to the airport?
How far? It was like nearly like
10 minutes. Okay. If he drove you like an hour, that's just dagger in the heart.
I don't think he liked me that much at that time. You know, when you're first
he
seeing each other.
he liked you.
Yeah, he liked me, but
He
like
liked
not
you.
enough. Like now, you know, men are different when they're older. Like they know what they want, and he knows. Like I don't want to drag this on, but he's not a simp. You know, I think
But that's like that's kind of brutal.
It is brutal, but then like I said, we were friends. I came back from the trip and I told him I actually think this and this, and I actually like you. And this trip did teach me that like it doesn't matter, like just because like you don't have a job, whatever, then it doesn't really matter as much. And he's changed a lot, and on his own, I don't have to force him to do anything. He does it on his own.
Did you pay for the flight to Texas?
Of course.
You paid for the flight to
Yeah.
Texas?
Mhm.
The guy he wasn't flying you out?
No. It's just a trip, and I met all his friends, like the influencer friends. I was just starting social media too, so I thought I don't have friends.
But like the trip was it was clear he was interested in you, right?
Yeah, I would say so, but it's just like, we didn't do anything, and
You kissed.
yeah, it was just kissing. It was okay.
Fondling?
No.
No fondling?
Okay, maybe fondling.
Hey, yeah. Oh my God. What's your boyfriend's name?
Alex.
Alex.
He knows everything. I told him everything.
You didn't tell us everything.
Oh yeah,
You just said kissing. You said just kissing. There was fondling.
If my boyfriend's not
There
coming
was
up and waiting
fondling.
for me,
What else could she be lying about?
Yeah, he knows
Alex,
everything.
I have another Asian woman here for you. We have Teresa. She's Vietnamese. She's not Wasian though, so I don't know if you got a thing for
I
Wasians.
treat my boyfriend very well.
Is he watching right now, you think?
I don't know. He's probably tired waiting in the car for me to be done.
I have.
Because I said 11
Wait,
o'clock.
Alex, hold on. I have I have Holly is also available. Holly, are you interested in Alex?
Alex is a great man. He would never do that.
Excuse you, Holly's a catch.
Yes, I
Don't
agree.
be rude to Holly.
I agree. I didn't.
Don't be rude to Holly. She's a great catch.
I agree. But I said that
Why are you saying he would never do that?
Because he loves me.
Oh, you meant cheating.
Yeah, he
I thought you
would
meant like he would never.
No, cheating.
That's really. Can you apologize to Holly?
I think
It's
you
okay.
assumed that, and you should
It's okay.
apologize to Holly.
I don't even
I think
care
you should
anymore.
apologize.
You assumed.
No,
I said never as in cheating.
Alex, I also have
You
some other. You're
assumed.
single.
Yeah, I'm
You
single.
assume-
Amanda's single.
I am single.
I've got a lovely Argentinian woman here who's a lawyer and
Yeah.
pursuing
I
acting.
would really like him to be on here just to talk, but
Can I
again,
try
I
your
don't
bunny
want.
Is he going to beat me up, you think?
I just want to
You're
see if
respectable.
it.
Huh?
You didn't do anything wrong.
I think I was
See,
pretty.
it's
I think I was
different
pretty-
now.
You're doing your job, and you didn't do anything wrong. He was not going to beat you up.
I've been nice tonight, I think, for the most part.
Do I have it now?
I've been nice. Looks good. It's good. Looks good.
Get your
Very-
friend that bitched me out and called me Martha or whatever.
Letting all that
my
go.
goodness.
Yeah, let's not get that energy again.
I wanna
He's
tell him
gone.
I got the bunny
He's
ears
gone.
now.
Trust me.
I got the bunny ears.
Rachel's definitely meaner than him. I was like, dang.
So you said after your past relationship, you're much clearer on what you want and what you don't want.
Correct.
You used to feel bad for wanting a man who could take care of you. Okay.
It felt really good.
Random thoughts you think would be. It's okay. I'll just leave it there.
Dang, I mean everything. Goddamn.
Do women? Okay, we did that. Masculine versus feminine energy. You said you lean toward traditional values. You said you think men should be masculine, women should be feminine, or at least relationships work best when there's a balance between the two.
Yeah.
Some women are more dominant. Are you more dominant?
No.
Have you ever pegged Alex?
Whoa. No.
Made him wear an apron.
Alex.
Tell him to make you a sandwich.
You don't have to do it, Alex. If you're watching Alex, if she puts it out there,
doesn't.
I know a lot of Gen Z people, they're doing the pegging thing. Don't do it. I don't think a woman can respect a man
I agree.
after she's doggy styled him and pegged him. Has anybody here pegged a guy? Amanda?
Do I
I just get that vibe you give.
I have not. I've been
You're
asked,
giving
but I have not.
pegging men vibes.
No, they want me to, but I haven't done it.
See? But you date men who want it.
It was like
So-
actually in one situation, it was on a dating app, and it was the first thing he said to me.
He led with it.
He
I
led
love-
with
good.
it.
Wait, tell me what's pegging.
It's when a woman wears
There
a
you go.
strap on and she enters a man's anus with the strap on.
Holy
Yeah.
Toledo.
Teresa over there has experience.
What?
What? I didn't say anything.
Where did that come from?
Are we concluding?
Do you have COVID?
Oh, I
You're,
she's
you're,
tired.
you're a little congested.
I am congested.
It's stuffy in here. I'm gonna be real.
Is it the bird flu?
See, he's just coming to life right now.
I've
I mean,
been-
this
I've been-
is his witching hour, and it's like,
Hey, I'm getting a second wind. Okay.
She's fine. She's just really tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it
and
up.
she
Hold
wants
on,
to
just
go home.
come wrapping it up any second now.
Teresa is fine.
All right, so finishing up your notes, Eva, did I say it right? Fuck, goddamn, bro. Okay, you weren't attracted to your first boyfriend. Wait, what?
You were like a whole novel. Dang.
this is
Yeah,
therapy.
I didn't know like we were.
Dang.
Oh,
you were
wait,
a
I already
whole
did
novel
that.
too.
I already did that. My bad.
No, he like I don't know what he's doing.
Something about being traditional.
Yes,
You said you lean towards being traditional, totally fine. Preference. Some women are more dominant, that's totally fine, but your preference is masculine men. You think that preference comes from your upbringing and the kind of stability you lacked growing up.
Correct.
Your parents separated or other stuff? Okay. You said a lot of people struggle in relationships because they don't have a healthy one with themselves first. Many don't even know what they truly want. Social media makes everything harder. Everything's so available, overly sexualized, and it's easier than ever to cheat emotionally or physically. Okay. And that's why you like your current boyfriend. He's not perfect.
No one's perfect.
I think Alex is perfect. Put some respect on his name. Put some respect on Alex's name. I want you to look into the camera. This camera.
Alex.
Say, Alex, you're perfect.
Alex, you're perfect.
Except for what?
Except sometimes your fart really stinks.
Whoa, what the okay, I guess that's valid. You said he has so many values you admire, things you consider deeply masculine and rare. Okay. Going to Holly.
Oh.
And that, wait, we have Lady T, we have Holly, and that's it. So we got 2 more, and then we're done. So
right on.
We're at the finish line, folks. At the finish line. Holly, 62, never married, seasoned dater. You're a seasoned dater.
I am
Alex is in the chat.
Seasoned.
Yeah.
Holly, are you going to come back on the show? You're a character. We need you back.
I have so many stories I can't even tell you.
I love it. So here's what we're going to do. We'll do your notes, but I'm sure there's a lot of other stuff to get into. You said you were done with dating. Coffee dates sucked. You were encouraged by friends to get out there. You put up a profile on Facebook. Is it the Facebook dating?
No. It was like some dating site. This is years ago.
Years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was like when there were like the tapes.
I don't
know. How people
there was Zeus. There was
Zeus.
Plenty of Fish.
Yep.
This was years ago.
Match or whatever. Okay. You put up a profile. Within seconds, you had hits. You don't need hundreds of those dates. You just wanted one person to love. This man asked you to do a Zoom call. You thought, beautiful, no coffee date. You said, let's cut to the chase. When Zoom opened up, the smile on his face was huge, and he asked you to lunch immediately. You met him for lunch, and you guys had a marathon date till 9 p.m. You were by the LA Museum amongst the lights display. He kept kissing you. It was very romantic. You told him you had to go. You had a lot of work to finish. He didn't think you liked him. You just had work to do. He took you everywhere. Disneyland, hot air ballooning, sailing, Trump rally. He tosses you his credit card and told you to plan a trip. He wanted to make sure to see the Mississippi and his sister in Memphis. You traveled through 9 states. You love whitewater rafting. So when in the Smoky Mountains, we took a rafting trip. Great adventure, right? Not so much. While rafting the wild river, you were challenged to stay in the boat and not fall out into the rapids. Everyone needs to paddle. The guide asked you for his name, and you called him by your old boyfriend's name by accident. Fumble. The guide kept calling him by the old boyfriend's name, and all hell broke loose. You would not believe what happened next. What happened next?
Oh my God. He took umbrage on it, and I couldn't apologize to him enough.
Guys, she's got a good vocabulary here. Umbrage?
And
well done, Holly. I like it.
And to the point I was crying because I was asking for forgiveness. And I go, I don't know how to make this up to you.
Yeah.
And he just took it to another, and then to video me when I'm driving. And I said, I don't know how else to say I'm sorry to you. So I'm thinking that we patched it up because I said, we can just go fly home now. And he's going, no. So we still had a bunch of states to go through. And I thought things were going well. You know, I thought we mended it in the whole bit. So as the last night comes up, or the morning as we're going to the airport, we were down in New Orleans, and they've got this long ramp you've got to run down. It's like a mile. And he had put my suitcase in the car, and I hadn't bought anything on the trip, so my suitcase isn't going to weigh anymore. And we're kind of late, and we get up to the luggage place, and the woman's going, your bag is like 7 pounds over. And I looked at him, I go, how can it be? Did you put something in here? And I go, how can it be 7 pounds over? I didn't buy anything. And he's looking at me, and he's acting kind of squirrely, and I'm thinking, what's going on? And she goes, well, just put your stuff in his. And I said, let me use the suitcase and I'll just put stuff in here. And I go, God, I open it up and I go, everything's wet. Did you put a bottle of water in here? And he's like playing dumb. No. I switch my clothes. We get on the plane. What?
Huh?
We get on the plane, and by the time I get home, he's already left, and I'm opening up my suitcase. What do you think happened?
There was a dildo in it? In the suitcase?
My suitcase was heavier by 7 pounds. I put nothing in it.
Drugs. He put drugs. He put cocaine. He was a drug smuggler.
Worse.
Sex toys.
Come on, you guys. It's heavier.
Guns.
It was wet.
What?
I
Pussy?
threw it in his suitcase.
Pussy?
Animal?
I'm thinking everything's patched up.
Alcohol?
It's wet.
Okay.
Can you just say it?
Yes, just tell us.
He peed in my suitcase.
I was going to say that, but I didn't think that was a thing. I didn't
Let's
think
go.
that-
Let's fucking go. Kat, by the way, says Alex is in chat and wants to come in.
He is?
How does
He
Kat
is.
know Alex?
How do you tell if somebody's in the chat?
He's in the chat apparently, but maybe it could be a fake. I don't know.
Could be fake.
Okay, so final note for you. You said you still have overwhelming sadness from it, and you're so glad you found out before getting married than after? Stay
Heck
tuned.
yeah. I mean, it's like, who
wait.
pees in your suitcase?
It's a prank. It's just a prank, bro.
If that's the beginning, I mean, what can happen?
Yeah.
I'm just going, I'm floored.
That's
How
psychotic.
disgusting.
That's a big flatter, man.
Is that-
7 pounds worth?
7 pounds worth of
I don't
pee.
know what else he did. I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm probably guessing at 7 pounds, but it was over, and you're going, I didn't buy anything. What's wrong? What happened? And is that like the last thing you would ever think somebody would do?
That's trashy.
It's scary. That's just scary as far as I'm concerned.
Damn.
And I kept going like, just because I accidentally called him by the wrong name, I'm going, how many times did I say I was sorry? How many times did I think and it
Is it
sent
too
me
late
in
now to say sorry?
God,
Sorry.
it sent me in just a spiral for months because it's
Spiral.
like,
Crazy.
yeah, and then the worst part is
Tell us
that
the worst part.
I had 3 girlfriends. I had 3 girlfriends that I was talking to, telling them because I was so excited. Oh, we're going hot air ballooning. We're going to Disneyland, and they're like getting jealous and pissed off at me. And when I got home and found out what he did, they're going, Holly, what'd you do? And I'm going, I feel like I'm humiliated. How do I even tell him?
I once urinated on a woman's belongings.
Oh my God.
Why?
And that's when she knew that I was the one.
But you're single.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Final notes. Holly, we're going to get you back. We're going to hear more of your stories, okay, Holly?
Oh, the story
Lady
continues. Just
the
wait.
final person. Lady T, is that?
My DJ name.
Oh, Teresa. Okay. One time you dated a guy you met on Hinge, and within the first 30 minutes of your date, he created a family plan on Uber to add you so you never had to pay for your own Uber since you didn't have a car. After 2 weeks of seeing each other, he ghosted you, but continued to pay for your Ubers. He cut you off the plan after you took a $500 Uber to Vegas from LA to meet your mom.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Wow. Damn. That's brutal. Brutal. When you say he ghosted you, what does that mean, though?
Like, he went from texting me all day, every day.
Just sit up a bit more straight if you can. Yeah, you're good.
So we went from being in constant communication to crickets. Wouldn't say a word. I tried checking in, tried calling, nothing. But he was still paying for my Ubers.
Mm-hmm.
I missed my bus to see my mom. I'm like, you know what? This will get his attention. So I ordered a $500 Uber to Vegas to meet my mom. And then he called me. He's like, you're not going to fucking Vegas. I'm like, too late. Yeah.
Damn. Do you still have the final text messages between you guys?
No, I
like. What does ghosting mean? I guess I don't know.
It means you don't.
So like you would text him and he just didn't reply.
Exactly.
But was it just once or did you double or triple text?
I did once, waited a couple days, tried again, waited a week, tried again.
That's a ghost. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a ghost. Okay. Damn. So you made it to Vegas though.
I did.
But then he cut you off.
That's fine.
Yeah. You said being intentional, you're big on dating with intention, not rushing into labels, but also not entertaining situationships that go nowhere. You want connection, chemistry, and clarity. No comments from me on that. You said dating now is wild, but not hopeless. If you communicate clearly and don't play games, you really stand out. Like being honest is almost a superpower. These days, some men act like they're the prize. We are. They wanted to be chased, courted, and emotionally babied like women. It's giving role reversal, but with none of the softness or reciprocity.
Yeah.
Say like bedtime?
That's my bedtime.
Yeah, that's the bedtime sound. I know that.
It's giving, so role reversal. So what are men's roles?
Oh, we already been.
Okay, I guess we already talked. What are men's roles? What are women do? How about this? What are women's roles? Give me a women. No, just for her. What are women's roles?
To eat bonbons, sit
Wait,
there.
hold on, just for her. Just for her.
Have the pool boy phantom.
Just for
Teresa's time.
Just for DJ Teresa.
I think as my role as a woman is to make sure my man feels nurtured, he feels respected, he feels taken care of, he feels considered, he feels supported. Anything I can do to make his life easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like really cold.
Here, close the door. This is the last thing. Okay. We already talked about it. It was just the whole traditional argument.
Yeah.
Want traditional men, aren't traditional women. Because you're like boss babe, right? Boss babe, nightlife, party girl, rave girl, posting thirst traps, revealing photos. Traditional? Are you a traditional woman? Do you want a traditional man? You said why should guys? Okay. I guess final thing on that. Not a rhetorical question. Why should men be traditional for modern women? Any final? I asked it before. I didn't really get a response. Why? It's a choice. Okay. They give me a. That's it. All right. Let's see here. I think we're pretty much all done. So, Cha, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, man. Unfortunately, it's late. We won't be able to do a roast session here because, the girls really wanted to stay for a roast session, but it's too late. And Streamlabs is being whacked. So, okay, guys. So here's what we're going to do. If you guys can, let me see if there's any final shout outs. No, if you can like the video, please, would really appreciate that. One quick announcement before we get this wrapped up. Here, pull up Twitch TV is the last thing we're going to pull up. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever on your way out. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Twitch.tv. Did we do your notes? I think we did, right? Evelyn?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Yeah. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Appreciate it. Would appreciate it very much, guys. Okay. Also, remember, big labia matter. Guys, like the video, please. And then let me double check, make sure we're all good on the chats. Okay. So that was an interesting show. I want to end it by doing a call to action. I'd like to end the show by saying if we can't use this as a moment, as an opportunity to give you a call to action. Chloe, you're 19. You said you were 18, but you're 19. Would you consider stopping sex work entirely tonight?
I don't do sex work.
Okay.
I do OnlyFans.
Would you consider stopping OnlyFans and posting nude content and making nude content and fucking your boyfriend on camera?
Buy the nudes.
Sure. You have to buy it. Would you consider stopping OnlyFans tonight?
And what do I get for doing that?
Your soul.
I think I have a great soul already. Give me something else.
Please don't molest my crystal. Put
I'm
the
just
crystal
being so-
down.
okay.
Put it down. Okay. Thank you. I mean, that's it. I tried. You know, that's all I really have to say. So no,
But I
because you're
want-
young,
I'm
you can
going
get
to
out of it. You
quit.
can get out of it. Like you're still young. You can get out
I
of
actually
it.
can, but it's okay.
Wait, you can't?
No, actually, never mind.
Wait, what the fuck?
No, I can.
Wait, did she say can't?
No, I can.
Well, you have a. Oh, are you talking like you have a contract? Bro, there's no Okay. People have employment contracts all the time. You can't be forced to do work, right? People break contracts all the time. Sometimes there's penalties, but nothing would compel you. Nothing can force you to do the work.
That's true. Yeah.
So I get that you might have some sort of contract, and maybe I don't know what the details of our. James Sexton can help you out with it, but so no.
No, I'm not gonna quit tonight, but I will quit in the future when I have a husband.
Oh boy.
Or a
Look,
good boyfriend.
All I'm saying, you're
I
still
have a good
young.
boyfriend,
Still young. You can get out of it.
Yeah.
It's not too late. But anyways, I tried my best. Okay, so GG. Hold on, let me. Wait, where the fuck? GG.
Well played.
To the panel. I want to say last call, hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again. I'm wondering if we have any debates scheduled. Not this week. We will be live again Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, let me just double check. We have this. Yo, Joy, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. And then, okay. Let me double check, make sure everything's all good here. I kind of want to wait until Teresa's back. She went to the bathroom, but we're just going to... Oh, quick, Teresa, before we wrap, come wave goodbye to the... We're wrapping the show. Quick.
Bye.
Okay, hold on one sec. Any final thoughts from anybody or no?
I love what I do, and no one's forcing me to do this. I just want to make that clear.
I think people maybe thought you were being trafficked.
No.
But you just have a contract.
I do OnlyFans. It's my thing that I choose to do. So just don't want to get in trouble.
That definitely does not sound suspicious at all.
I'm serious. No, I want to do OnlyFans right now.
Wasn't very convincing. Anyways, she loves OnlyFans. Whatever. Okay. Okay, guys. 07's in the chat. What am I forgetting?
Nothing.
I think I'm forgetting something. Your boyfriend really
killing me right now.
Do you want your boyfriend to? All right, guys. 07's in the chat. We'll see you guys next time. Good night, guys. Good night. 07's in the chat.